convo beautiful when I on chat. Other locked on the guest, give them room, ass deep cuts. Pull the best from the best, from Toronto to the west. You can feel that flag? Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an exile, 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north, believe, fly, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the line, he the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Place Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an exile, 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit. From the north to Napoli, fly, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. Blaze Works TV. Blaze Works. Blaze Works TV. Building. Yeah. Blaze Works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff too. Walk in the red base, what's up? Log in, load screen, glow on his face, Act 1. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more, multiply, spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night, in the heart, that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white tee, but the aura stay gold. Blaze Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat.
Alrighty, good evening, everybody. How we doing tonight? I know, it's a rare late night stream for your boy. Fine, good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. Joe, what's going on, brother? Late night stream for me, and we're doing this because of the podcast this evening with the big guest Ziggy D himself will be joining us in about 6 hours time. And I figured, you know what? I'm going to be mapping and blasting anyway. Why not do it with y'all on stream? So here we are. Hope you guys have had a good day. Hope your weekend has been good. And let's get this party started. Can't wait. Ziggy's an OG. Dude, I'm so excited. Ziggy is definitely an OG for sure. We got a good interview lined up. And I think we're just going to let the video game music go today, which I can play on YouTube and Twitch. Yo, Azizel, what's going on, brother? How we doing today? Oh, guys, you know what? I may need to restart my stream quickly. I have to adjust my recording settings. I didn't adjust for those. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back in 2 seconds. Excuse me. I think we should be back now. All right, so we're at 52% into 98. God damn, it's been a grind. Song is fire. Can't get sick of it. Dude, I know. GoldenEye soundtrack. Goes so hard. Back for show. All right, nice. Welcome back, Ian. How you doing, my friend? Always a pleasure to see you. You all prepped for the interview? I'm as prepped as I can be. I fired up quite a few questions. I've had a few of my peers review the questions as well, and they both said that they looked good. So I think I've done all I can, honestly. You're gonna try and stay up for it? No pressure at all, my friend. It is going to be a late one tonight. But don't worry, if you do not make it through the night, I will be uploading the video tomorrow morning. And there also will be the live YouTube VOD that you can check out, which is kind of why I leave the VODs up on YouTube and not Twitch, because the YouTube VODs will stay up forever, whereas the Twitch VODs only last for 60 days. So you get a bit more value by keeping your live VODs up on Twitch. I mean, sorry, on YouTube. Media, what up, brother? Dude, the song summoned you in. It was like it was planned or something. The VODs pay forever as well? Yeah, I mean, I don't make very much money on my VODs or anything really, but you know, that there is that in case something happens, we blow up unexpectedly overnight. They will keep earning us a little bit. You know, every penny counts. Not yet. Not yet. I like that attitude. But you know, I'm not in it for the money. That's never been my prerogative. I do enjoy doing this very much so for free. I just like talking to people about video games, man. I like playing video games, like talking about games. And of course, making money from doing it is a nice cherry on top. But that was never, ever my goal with all of this. There are some people who are straight up like, yo, I started streaming so I can make some extra money. And like, yeah, I can definitely see that being a nice side hustle for sure of content creation, but it's never been like the priority for me. It's every piece of money that I make from it is all just like a beautiful extra byproduct of something I already love to do. You know what I'm saying? You can tell the people that are trying just for money are trying too hard. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that it kind of changes your perspective on it when you're trying to like maximize views and really get the most out of your streams. It kind of feels like you're really, it's like you're forcing it, I guess. So you're really trying to make it work. But I do think that people can kind of key in on that. But yeah, I mean, obviously to each their own, man. Like some people can make really great money doing this if they work hard and push themselves to do it. What's that, guys? But yeah, I don't know, to each their own, you know? Would I complain if I ended up making tons of money playing video games on the internet and making videos about it? Absolutely not. But I've had like a lot of opportunity to talk with many creators about making content, and a lot of the feedback that I've heard from various creators is like, you got to go into it with passion. If you go into it with just the desire to make money, it will kind of show. And yeah. Yo, Zeroic, I see you put up your Ice Shot Deadeye build. Had to show a buddy of mine that was rocking Ice Shot Deadeye since 0.1. Yeah, man, I wouldn't recommend Deadeye for hardcore. I would, however, recommend Amazon or Pathfinder for hardcore. Hell, I would even recommend Invoker for Ice Shot on hardcore. If you're not playing hardcore, though, and you want to do Ice Shot on a Deadeye with Mirages, it can work extremely well. I think there has already been some creators who have done that. Yeah, man, I'm actually torn about what to play next. I have so many ideas. I want to do Ice Shot on my Amazon. I finally got my Soul Tether belt. I got the Soul Tether belt. I got it all corrupted and, you know, all the things on it. Plant Druid. I want to try the Plant Druid, dude. Heard very good things about the Plant Druid. I want to try shapeshifting. I barely used shapeshifting at all. So I was thinking about doing a Smith of Katava bear playthrough on the new hardcore private league, Timmy's League. I want to try minions for the first time. I've never tried minions. It's kind of exciting, like having so many potential builds that I want to play. Yo, what up, Twice? I think I speak for everyone when I say we want to see Whirling Assault. Yo, Whirling Assault Titan? Holy. Don't mind me, guys. I'm going to be having multiple cups of coffee tonight. Based on how much he dies, hardcore would drive him crazy. Took me a week to convince him to incorporate ES into his build. That's fair. Brother, before I go to sleep, I want to give Blaze some kisses. Come on, brother. Give me all the kisses. Give me all the kisses. I'm here for you, buddy. I'm here for you. I'm here for you, brother. How's you going, Mr. Machi? I saw you this morning, but then I was grinding. Bring it in here, brother. I got some juicy smooching lips ready for you. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, who said that? It's not gay if you kiss your homies. You were chatting? I was chatting for a bit. I wasn't Yo, we got TTS to work. Yeah, it's not gay if you kiss your homies goodnight. It's like a forehead kiss, you know what I mean? Like, you know? It might be gay if it's on the lips, though. Not gonna lie. No, we got TTS to work, boys. It's back. We just don't make eye contact. No. We look the opposite way. Oh, we got a silent cave here. Silent cave into Willow into a paradise. Yo, let's do that. I think we'll do a silent cave on T11 though. Not on T15. That sounds like suicide. You got 3 untainted paradises together? Holy, can I come join your map? Can I spawn in, dude? No a-hole accepted. That's a very unfortunate for me. But I suppose it's the life I chose, isn't it? Also, guys, how is the music volume to the sound of the game, to the sound of my voice? How is everything sounding right now? I feel like the game is probably super quiet. You and the music are good. The game is quiet. Okay. Let's try. I don't want the game competing with the music, so it's probably fine. As long as the music and the vocals are good. I don't want the music to be too loud over the voice, but music is a bit loud. Oh, really? Okay. You can turn it down a bit. How about now? How does this sound? Einhut said perfectly balanced. Holy. Okay. This is just 5 decibels quieter. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear none of those words. Oh, pin to win. She came out swinging. Yo, that's not fair. She came out swinging. Yeah, Azizel, you tell him to take it back. Dude, she came out swinging and then we just pinned her ass and she died. We gotta get to 100, boys. We've already committed the last 2.5 days. We've gotten to 52% of level 98. This is the farthest I've ever been, by the way. And it looks like we may be running out of tablets soon. You're a believer? I'm also a believer, dude. I think I could do it. My build is feeling very cozy right now. Farm natural ritual? What do you mean? What's natural ritual? Oh, no tablets. I'm not running ritual tablets. I'm running Breach, Abyss, and Irradiated tablets at the moment for XP maxing. I have tablets for every content that I want to do. I'm good on tablets. I have like three stash tabs full of tablets at the moment. Yo, 10 streak. Oh, Uru, the big watching. You have the boss node that gives you, hold on, I gotta turn this down. You have the boss node that gives 50% increased XP from bosses. On the, wait, is there an Atlas tree like that? Or is that a tablet node? Oh no, my nose just got really itchy. God damn it. I don't want to pick my nose on stream, but I might have to. Don't judge me. I don't know why this always happens when I'm streaming. The bosses will rip my ass. I'm running tier 3 bosses at the moment. And I'm doing them pretty comfortably. I'm trying my best not to die. I've been studying this book called The Art of War, and it was written by this really famous Chinese author named whatever media. And it's funny, so in this book it's just 400 pages of don't get hit over and over and over again, and I'm only about 40 pages in, but it's a really captivating book so far, and I can't wait to read more of it. It's like don't get hit over and over and over again, but it's like formatted in like the way that they did it in The Shining, where it's like different typograph or like different like styles. So it like keeps it interesting, you know what I mean? Like 40 pages of don't get hit this way, 40 pages of don't get hit this way. I think I'm learning. Oh, the Times New Roman section. I can't wait to get to that. I'm currently in the Comic Sans section. which was quite a questionable choice, considering you went out the gate with Comic Sans as the typeface of choice. But I appreciate a good meme, and I know you're doing that to start from the lowest point in terms of graphic design and then move into the upper echelon of typefaces. Impact, Times New Roman, Arial, and I ain't talking Little Mermaid, okay? Big Arial enjoyer, yeah. Arial's a clean ass font. Real guys fuck with Papyrus? Never heard something more true in my life, actually. Papyrus is for real men. Only real men write in Papyrus. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Papyrus? Papyrus? I'm gonna go with the first. I'm gonna go with the way I was saying it before. Only real men. Papaya. Hey, papaya. I can't hear you over the wall of your dead warriors. Yo, that shit is soundproofing, isn't it? It's kind of crazy. Shots fired. Yo, oh, boys, we're rich. We're fucking rich. Yo, call this man Chris Wilson because he's actually firing shots right now. Call this man Christopher Wilson because he's making videos about maintaining an ethical economy in a time where the economy in PoE 2 might not be ethical. Chris Wilson is a Chad. Yes. That has absolutely been established. We were watching his video. I was watching his video yesterday. He's really good at reading from a script, but not making it look like he's reading from a script. Like, it almost looks like it's just off the dome. You know what I mean? Like, of course, he's like staring right at the camera and stuff, but man, the way that he speaks, he's just really good at speaking clearly, precisely. He's very well spoken. Incredibly well spoken. His cadence is great. 100% Big Eyes. His cadence is really, really good. He doesn't even need to add any visuals. You could just like you can just easily listen to him speak about the topics that he's talking about. I mean, visuals might be nice. Oh shit, 19%. Yo, that's good. Yo, that's good, boys. Okay, we're gonna hit the Omen of Light on this crossbow that's been absolutely eating our Omens of Light, in hopes that we hit a T1 Fizz on this. I think that now that I'm streaming, it should hit, right? Because the streamer client has been logged into, it's activated, it's live and direct. Is it camera and screen placement? I don't know. So here's the thing, Azizel. People can buy like teleprompters. So they'll have, there's like a thing from Elgato here. I'll show you guys actually. Check this out. Food time, enjoy. Everyone talks about Elgato, and I'm starting to regret buying a Blue Yeti mic. Yeah, Blue Yeti's good. Blue Yeti's fine. Nothing wrong with a Blue Yeti. So he could have this. So what this is this is a webcam attachment that goes, so there's a screen here that reflects into here. And then on this screen, you can have your, it's like a second monitor. So you can pull on your, yo, what up, Initial? Great to see you are now on sync. For now, we'll see. I'm going to restart my webcam before the podcast. So he might have this, and then he might have a teleprompter set up right as he's looking into his camera. And what this does is the bottom area here is reflected in the top, and the bottom area would have his script that he's just literally reading it and staring into the camera and then scrolling with his mouse. That could be it. I don't know. But that I'm sure that would make it a lot easier. All right, boys, pray for me. We need to see E1 IPD on this crossbow right now. A big fat roll of it. First tax deduction? No, we're not ready for the teleprompter yet, Azizel. I'm not ready for that yet. Oh, bro. 54%. We'll take it for now. This thing has been eating our this thing's been eating our Omens of Light. It's been kind of rough, not gonna lie. Look at this. It's even at 429 with T5 or T7. Think about how crazy this is gonna be when we hit the big roll. It'll come. It'll come eventually. All right, here we go. Untainted Paradise, boys. Oh my God, we got Brinstar right before the Untainted Paradise? No way. Oh my God, this song owns. Oh, we don't have any pack size though. Oh well. We're just gonna send it, I guess. Not technically, the first attack deduction of the year was the headphones and the Stream Deck, which are excellent, by the way. I'm loving both of them so much. It's funny, going from wireless headphones to wired is something that does take a bit of getting used to. Sometimes I would like lay in bed with my like computer on and watch like movies and shit, like from my bed with my wireless headphones. And now I like have to plug those back in if I want to. But it's nice to not have to worry about ever charging my headphones. The only thing I have to charge now is my mouse. And I have to charge that like once every couple days. I still charge it every night, but... Yeah, do you guys have like run more of a fully wireless or wired setup? What are you guys using right now? I'm a big fan of the wireless mouse. I don't think I could ever go back to a wired mouse personally. I got a wired keyboard, and everything. Yeah, the only thing is wireless is a mouse now. You're on the wireless mouse and keyboard. Oh shit. Only wired Autobot is. You're on a Razer Kraken headset. Is that wired or wireless? Wired for me is always the best. Okay. See, here's the thing. I was such a big fan of wireless headphones when I had a microphone that wasn't attached, or when I had a microphone that was attached to my headphones. So, for instance, like before I got the Shure mic, my one headset was my microphone and my headphones. So, you know, I would go take a shit and I would be on Discord call with my friends and they would never know that I was pooping. You know what I mean? Like they would hear grunts and shit sometimes, but they'd be like, Blaze, what are you doing? I'd be like, nothing. I'm just like mad or whatever. Now I can't bring you guys to the bathroom with me. I have to leave you guys here at the computer, at the desk, which honestly is kind of a win-win for everybody. You know what I mean? You have a wireless setup now? Bro, that's such a far. That is like a 20-meter cord, at least. VWH, so it makes, oh, you work from home, so it makes it easy to swap between my work laptop and my gaming computer. Oh, that's cool, big eyes. Hell yeah. If you're feeling lonely, what's the meter? 20 meters, bro. It's a long one. How many Eagles cost is that? I don't know how many freedom units that is. I don't know how many freedom units that is. Quite a few Eagles cause, though, I would imagine. At least 20. What is like the foot to meter conversion? 70 feet? Yeah, it's far. It's really far. Especially audio. I'm an audiophile and a songwriter. That makes sense. So do you have initial, are you using a sound mixer? Like with an XLR input? Because my headphones that I bought, these Audio Technicas, what the fuck is a kilometer? It's 1,000 meters. So kilo means 1,000 and meter means like it's like when you're going out on a date, you gotta meet her. You know what I mean? Like you go to a bar, you're meeting her, right? So it's like 1,000 dates. It's like 1,000 trips to the bar, you know? Are you using headphones with monitor speakers? So that would be, I think monitor speakers might be the next thing I want to buy. Because sometimes it's like you don't want to wear headphones, but you still want to play games and watch movies and watch YouTube and stuff. Yeah, it's the best audio. So those are going to be my two next things that I purchased for my setup, because my microphone, it actually can connect to an XLR cord as well. So it's actually USB-C or XLR, and then my headphones can be XLR as well. And I from what I've heard, you get the best audio out of XLR and voice as well. Sorry, I brain farted there. 3.28 feet in a meter, 36 inches to a meter. So 12 inches is a foot. So it's 3 feet to 1 meter. Okay. Watching Blaze at 5 a.m. Shadow, what are you doing up so late, brother? I have an XLR from Mike. We have the same mic. Oh, you also have a Shure S7B Plus or whatever? That's awesome. It's a great microphone. No wonder you sound so nice in my ears. Oh, you have an MB? No, I have an MB7. Up so late. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess you do. I have an MB7 Plus. Yeah, the SM7B is the one I do not have. I have the MV7. Sorry, MV7 Plus. It's a great microphone. Yeah, I bought it, Media, so that when I decide to upgrade my stream into the audio interface, like maybe you get a Rouge or whatever, then I can actually swap to the XLR setup. But for now, I don't have that. And so it worked out better for me to use this instead. You're waiting for a Blaze stream every day. Oh, bro, come on. You know I only stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Yo, Happy New Year, Shadow. Pleasure to see you. Did you not catch me on my stream on Thursday, brother? I swear you were here on Thursday. I have no budget yet for SM. Right now, Audio Technica AT 2020 still works fine. It's the voice. Yeah. Yeah, sure, mics are really good, but they're really expensive. And there's a reason why like every streamer has an SM7B. How much XP are you making hourly? About 6 to 7 mil on a good map and about 5 mil on a bad map. We're just chugging along. We are just chugging along. Oh, you missed it. That's all right, bro. Yeah, so usually I don't stream on Sundays, as you guys know, but we are doing a very special late night stream tonight because I want to be as accommodating as possible for my podcast guests, especially when they're from Australia. So when that's the case, I have to basically, especially when I'm not doing anything and not working, I'm just playing video games and just blasting and grinding. Like, of course, can make whatever time that works best for my guests. Yeah, usually you get to catch my streams though, because I stream in like the early mornings. Oh shit, this song is a banger. some Red Alert 2. Yeah, I will never do the DGen. I'll never do the DGen streaming schedule. I try to live a balanced and healthy life if I can. And getting a good night's sleep and seeing daylight is important for your boy. I like seeing daylight. I like waking up early. I like getting shit done. I feel the most productive. I don't know how about you guys, but like, you know, like there's a peak productivity time for everybody. Mine is like, I get my coffee and I'm at my desk by like 9 o'clock. I wake up at 8 or 7:30. I get my coffee and then I'm ready to like work on stuff, write interview questions, make thumbnails, edit videos, probably run some maps. Unfortunately, that's me at like 2 a.m. Everybody has their own time. Everybody has their own time. There's a lot of people that actually are more productive at night. We call those folks night owls. And you, sir, are one of those people. What are you playing off stream? I am not playing any game off stream right now. I'm playing this only. Off stream, I'm playing a shit ton of PoE 2. I'm going for 20% per day at level 98, and then 10% a day for level 99. And that should get me to level 100 before January 23rd, which is when Timmy's League starts. And then I'm going to just be chilling on Timmy's League. I'm not going to ladder push or grind or be competitive in any respect because I'm going to need to just take it easy. I've had cravings though, Azizel, to play other games. I've had a really bad craving lately to play a Bethesda game. Either Fallout or I was thinking about potentially playing the new Morrowind remaster because I've never actually played Morrowind before. No, sorry, the Oblivion remaster, not Morrowind. Have you decided what you're playing for Timmy's League? It's a toss-up right now between a Titan bear, or sorry, not a Titan, a Smith of Katava bear, or minion Jin. So I would do Varashta minions, or I would do a Smith of Katava bear. I'm not sure which one yet. I'm a morning person. Getting my workouts down before the sunrise is the best way for me to start my day. Hell yeah, Zeroic, I love that. It took me a while to become a morning person, but I really like the morning person aspect. It feels good. I'd play Zed's build. That's the plan. I already asked him to. Well, I don't really need to ask him. I can just look at his PoE Ninja. But yeah, that is the plan, to play Zed's build. Because minions look crazy and super duper tanky. Although it would be fun to just like homebrew a build as well. I don't know. I don't mind homebrewing. Free 6 links at level 90 is pretty OP. Yeah, that's super nice about using ascendancy skills, isn't it? We're on 3,000 people in the Mobalytics private league from Localhole. Yes, I was actually talking with Localhole about that today, and I messaged him saying next league, can we do a hardcore second wind? And if so, can I help organize and run it? And he said, absolutely. And so we may be cooking up something for season 2 of Second Wind on the hardcore side of things that will probably run in parallel to the softcore one. Jin Sork is super sick and tanky. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Specifically, if you can use Entangle and Minions, since that scales the Jins, yes. Do you skip Yama the White in campaign, or do you go for him? I go for him because after you kill him, you get two passive points. And I don't find Yama that hard, personally. Actually, you're playing right now? Oh, shit. Hell yeah, brother. That's fire. That is fire. Yeah, I'm excited, man. It's crazy. I haven't felt this way about PoE 2 ever, where I'm just like, man, there's so many builds that I want to try. I clearly that's because I've been fucking locked into playing grenades for the last like 7 days of playtime, but it's cool, man. I like where the game's at right now with regards to build diversity and everything. Yama has very predictable moves. Yeah, the only thing you really need to worry about is the mechanic where he will teleport you into the middle of the arena and you have to follow the clone. That is the one move that you have to be cautious of because it is a one shot. The monkey's still the hardest boss IMO? Yeah. Yes, sir. The fucking monkey. Oh, the fucking monkey, bro. I don't know how he's feeling after his nerfs, but I just tried to avoid him at all costs. It's just not really worth it for me. Okay, that's a perfect XP tablet. This is a 17. We have a ritual. Do we have a breach? We don't have any more breach. Okay, let's hit a divine on this. 15%. Okay, good. Oh, and we got a corrupted area here, boys. We'd love to see that. I'd survive it, yeah, because you're a fucking Chad twice. You're a chonky Chad. I'm not even talking about the campaign. Oh, okay, you're talking about maps, map bosses, and that's the best for me at the stage of the game. I like to make builds till the 80s and start a new build. Hell yeah, I love that. I can actually survive his slamming maps now post nerf. Oh shit, really? How much health do you have? What's your like max fizz hit? Do you know? I haven't really tested it. I just don't want to test it. I'm so close. Relatively speaking, I'm so close. Dying at 98.5 would be terrible. So I'm just playing safe. Your max fizz hit is only 3k and you can survive him? Oh, that's crazy. That's super low. That's like really low. That's like less than half of what mine is. Can't survive it pre-nerf, so the nerf was big. Are you running like 6 months with like extra damage as well, or no? I'm so sad about the monkey nerf. I was doing SSF run and my Sork survived. Why are you, bro? Why are you sad about that? You should be happy about that. Oh, you're doing 6 mod T15s. Okay, Jesus, that is good to know. Thanks for letting me know that, big eyes. That's crazy. Didn't realize that he was like nerfed that heavily. We talked about it in the guild, and like I know that my friend Moody was doing some testing on it, but I didn't know if the evidence was that significant. No more 14 death local hole clips. Dude, don't be sad that there's no more. Be happy that we got one, okay? Okay, Shadow, just be happy we got the one. That's all we needed. Now, Quinn will still find a way to die to the monkey, bro. Don't worry. Quinn is still on the table. Yo, what up, Kevin? How's it going, brother? What's poppin'? I don't think I've taken it on a super rippy map, though. I think when I took the one hit, I only had like 1 damage mod. So that's the problem, is that I don't even look at my map mods anymore. Like, I don't even look if they have... this map could have triple extra damage and crit on it, and I'm not even looking at it right now. The only mod I'm looking for is Chilled Ground, just because that slows me down. But other than that, I literally... This character just doesn't even look at where I'm going, clearly, or mods right now. It's pretty cozy. That's what I was saying. He's really, really cozy right now. I'm squishy, so I try not to take triple damage. I'm on softcore. Okay, I got you. Do you have a hardcore progression guide? I want to play, but I have so many skill issues. I have a hardcore campaign guide if you want, Shadow. It's old, though. Do you want to see my first YouTube video I've ever made? Okay, I'm going to plug this because it's kind of hilarious. This is the first YouTube video I ever made. and it actually has some relevant information. So this might help you. I think it still holds up today. But yeah, just be warned, it's not like the highest quality video or anything. Holy bro, young Blaze, that was me like a year ago. That's not even a year ago, brother. What the heck? Have I really aged that much since that video? That's crazy, bro. Young Blaze. That's crazy, bro. I mean, you're not wrong. That is me a year younger than I am today. So I suppose you're not wrong. Hurricane was right. Raw, natural rituals are the way to get tablets. Fully vegan, grass-fed, organic. Yo, Torn! Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome in, man. Damn, we got a 130 follower goal. Let's go, boys. Appreciate you guys. One closer to the 1,000 mark. We definitely got to hit the 1K Twitch followers on 2026, right? That last track was from a Sega Genesis game. It was from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And the zone was Chemical Plant Zone. An absolutely iconic Sega game. One of the games I grew up playing, actually. Everybody should be able to know where this song comes from. All right, on to the next map. There are some spots that scared the shit out of me. Act 2 Jumpin' DPS check, Act 3 Monkey and the Viper, and now Act 4 with Asmati. Yeah, those are all like the sketchiest parts of the campaign for sure. Those are definitely all the scariest parts of the campaign. Oh, look at this. This could be kind of decent for like a lightning build. DKC2 is my go-to game music. Wait, what game is that? Donkey Kong Country 2. My bad, sorry. It took me a fucking hot second to be in that one. Yo, Donkey Kong Country 2 has some banger songs, bro. Well, we'll put that on in a bit. I'm super down for that. I am super down for that. Flight of the Zinger, yup. Viper is the most annoyance. The field shrinks and there are so many ground effects. Yeah, it is a hard fight. It is a very hard fight. You got to be locked in for those spears. It also helps enormously to have a poison charm. Or two if you can get it. Everyone loves the underwater stage track. Yeah, aquatic ambience is what that song is called, and it's very, very good. It's such a vibe. I think that song is on this playlist actually, so we'll probably hear it shortly. Give me one sec, guys, before we do this map. All right, we just put in a T16 into a +1 zone. So this is technically a T17 map, level 82 zone. So it should be good XP. Let's see how much XP we get here. Man, classic RuneScape had so many good songs as well, or old school RuneScape, I should say, not classic. Yeah, it was cool. I actually sent Darth Microtransaction my playlist today, and he was listening to it on stream because we've kind of vibed out about talking about video game music together on the podcast. And so ever since then, we've kind of kept in touch a little bit. And I asked him if he had his own playlist, and he told me that he didn't have one. So I was like, oh, dude, like collaborate with me on mine. Like I love video game music and I'm making my own playlist. So hopefully he adds some bangers to this one. This one's got some heat already though. Wait, why is this guy not dying? Excuse me? Game Boy days? Yeah, bro. This is from actually Super Smash Brothers Melee. This is the Pokemon stage for that. Maybe this is a hot take, but some gacha game music goes hard. I don't really know because I don't play gacha games. What gacha game soundtracks go hard, bro? You talking about like Genshin or definitely not a hot take? Okay, so Shadow agrees. Shadow is an enjoyer of the gacha game OSTs as well. Nothing wrong there. No judgments. Mm-hmm. I just think video game music in general is some of the best music that's ever been made, honestly. And you don't really realize it. There are some exceptions. I think a lot of people, when they heard the soundtrack for Expedition 33, they were kind of like, this is art. But then there are some, yo, Jono, what up, brother? How you doing, man? There are some games where you don't even realize how good the music is until like 10 years later. And you're like, all right, this is insanely good. For me, that was like Diablo 2. Diablo 2, I never really realized how good the soundtrack was, or even StarCraft 1 too, like as well. StarCraft 1 was like, holy shit, this soundtrack is amazing. Like, as an adult, I'm listening to it now being like, the Terran themes just go insanely hard. 82 for soundtrack of the year. I gotta listen to that one. I know you were talking about that earlier. I know you were talking about that earlier. Oh, we got 2 spirits? Wasn't Hades 2 also up for nominated for like Game of the Year as well? Not just like Soundtrack of the Year, but Game of the Year? I've actually never beaten the first one. I feel like I should probably beat the first one and play Hades 2 as well. Because I really enjoyed the first one. The first one was pretty fucking sick. It was? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, we got some Maple Story music to chill the fuck out to. Let's get it. You 100% recommend? I trust you, bro. I trust you. They are pretty different. Worth playing both. Really? How different are they between each other? They're still like roguelites, right? Like they're both kind of like roguelite ARPG vibes. I didn't realize they departed a lot from the first one in terms of gameplay. %, boys. We got to get to at least 60% today to meet our XP quota for the day. And then it's 2 more days until level 99. Yes, the gameplay loop is the same, but the weapons are completely different. You play as a different character. Oh, okay. And so with the weapons, it kind of changes the way the skills work, I guess, or the way that like the combat feels. Both are great. Okay. Got you. Got you, punk. I got you, punk. Yeah, they took the base of an already great game and exponentially improved it over the first one. Hey, that's what they did with Diablo 2 as well. I love that. Yo, Moon Man coming in here jiggling his behind. What's good, brother? Good to see you. Welcome in. Man, I found 3 Omens of Lights today, and I'm not even doing the Amamu strat. I'm just dropping them full natty boys the way God intended. The way our Lord and Savior intended. Oh! Media is having an RNG fueled day. Jeez. You've been nasty the entire league? Yeah, my my RNG has been kind of crazy. Dude, I honestly think that they've buffed drops. I swear to God, they buffed drops. I've been messing around with the temple at all. Is it useful in SSF? Yes, it is. Like every other league mechanic, Big Eyes, the temple is useful for certain things. So as you can see here, I got all my body mods. So I got deflection rating, attack speed, evasion rating, and reduced movement penalty. I also have been going in there to get cultivation orbs, and I actually finally got my soul tether, which I'm very excited about for an Amazon build. So I got rid of the lose 5% of energy shield per second, which is very, very nice. And now I can basically have energy shield leech as an Amazon, which is very nice. So yeah, it has, like everything else in the game, it has its purposes. I was admittedly trying to build a snake for a while, but I stopped doing that and I just started blasting. You and DM coordinate, don't you? You go live when his stream ends. I normally don't go live at this time, Mr. Conspicuous. What up, by the way? Good to see you, homie. Usually I'm live during the day. My normal time is 11 a.m. until like 5 or 6 p.m. EST. But tonight, because I have a conversation with Ziggy D and he's from Australia, I told him that I can accommodate for him whenever he needs. And so he said, Blaze, I'm free this day at this time, 4 p.m. his time on Monday. And so I said, all right, I'll be there. So that for me was midnight on Sunday. So it is what it is. Now we're doing a late night. The grand total of 2 times I've caught you has been later. Yeah, true. That's all right. I like the late night vibes. We got a good crowd here. A good bunch of homies chilling today. Love to see it. Some Ziri drops are nice. You can. I haven't killed a Ziri yet. I haven't killed a Ziri. Yeah, what up, Broomsley? What's good, bro? The Ziggy D appearance is going to be sick. I am very excited. We got the setup all ready to go. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh, I gotta fix this. Hold on. Look at this, boys. Ziggy D. Episode 31. We are locked in, boys. We are locked in. Anything for the pod? Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not working right now. I'm literally going to be playing video games and chilling anyway. Might as well do an evening stream instead of a morning stream. That was awesome. Yeah, we're ready to go. I'm just in my bed under my blanket yapping with Blaze. Dude, that is some cozy chilling, brother. That is some cozy chilling. It's like I'm in bed with you right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we're snuggling. Okay, so we need a +1 zone. Oh, we got another +1 zone here. And do we have any XP? I don't see any XP. We could have an XP over there. Let's do another T16. Increased monster level. We have some to spare. We still have 9 T16s, so we're doing all right. As someone who really liked Blaze as a chill guy overall, it has been. I'm glad you're comfy, brother. I'm glad you're cozy. That's what we're going for here tonight. A little bit of a cozy, comfy late night chill stream. I'm cozy as fuck, so objective achieved. Yo, let's go. Another man has achieved ultimate coziness vibes. We'd love to see it. All I'm missing is my Snuggie. And I don't even own a Snuggie, but I feel like that could be extremely cozy. Pin is amazing. No. Pin needs a buff. Pin needs a buff. Okay? It's not good enough. Oh, speaking of cozy, this is the song right here. This is the vibe. Yeah, Pin sucks. It's like what Broom said. Pin is bad. Don't play it. It needs a buff. Guys, I'm releasing an hour-long video about why Pin needs a buff soon on my YouTube channel. It's going to be called, quite simply, Pin needs a buff. In that video, I'm not going to show my Arbiter kill or any of my Pinnacle boss kills. No, Pin is really fucking good. It's actually kind of stupid how good it is. Pin is insanely good. I'm not going to say the B word. Okay, we don't say the B word around here, and y'all know what B word I'm talking about, all right? Don't pretend. Don't you pretend. I see you pretending. Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about, all right? You know. You know what word. Baloney. Yeah. I told you that word's forbidden here. And you go around saying baloney? Okay, pin is absolutely baloney. Pin is absolutely baloney, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, no. Pin is a bitch, you're right. Okay, yes, that's it. It's a bitch. It's a baloney and it's a bitch. Tactician is super good. Half cost of spirit and improved pin is wild. Dude, half the cost of spirit is insane, bro. You get so much spirit. With this amulet, it puts me at 175 spirit, and I have 4 spirit gems and all of the supports that you could want, and I still have an extra 19 spirit left over. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I'm in love with the Tactician. But don't tell anybody that, okay? No one needs to know about it. The only guy that knows about it is the other guy that hit level 100 in HCSSF last league. And that guy never even told me, dude. I had to figure it out myself. All right. What the Yeti? Hello? Hello, Yeti? Are you good? The cum spam. Guys, how good would this be in game if we had a Twitch emote add-on for PoE 2 where we could use 7 TV emotes in PoE 2? Guys, do I need to get on the phone with Jonathan Rogers right now and tell him to get that going? Like, Jonathan, I'll be like this. I'll be like, Jonathan, I know you have to do endgame changes, okay? But you need to put all that shit on pause right now, because what me and the Beach Boys need is we need 7 TV emotes in game. Everything else needs to be put on fucking hold. Jonathan, we need the cum emote in game. He's gonna say, what? We don't have the cum emote in game? Somebody's going to lose their job. Jesse, I know you've been working for GGG for 10 years now, but I'm sorry, we're gonna have to let you go. You haven't put the cum emote in the game yet. That was on our highest priority list. Spearfield with the new Aziri spear is fun. Yo, I heard the new Aziri spear is fucking crazy. Yeah, fuck Jesse, honestly, bro. Jesse's been slacking. Guy sucks hard, and everyone knows. This is the straw that broke the camel's back for Jesse, unfortunately. And there's not really much we can do about it. Hopefully, whoever replaces Jesse is able to give us what we want in the game. And men only want one thing. Okay? What's the one thing men want? There it is. There it is. Just like that. Just like that, the boys have entered the chat. The chat has come alive. Holy, we're popping off now. Maybe if Jesse just did his field research, you know? What a time to join the stream. Yeah. What up, Ground Zero? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we're kind of going on a tangent right now. We're kind of going on a little bit of a tangent right now. Hold on one sec, boys. Why is this not my playlist? Yes, this is better. Man, everybody has a headhunter but me. This is so unfair. I bought this stupid streamer client and it hasn't even given me a headhunter yet, boys. What am I doing wrong here? And I refuse to do the Wisp Spirit Tech on principle. This is kind of how I felt last league too. A lot of people got Headhunter last league. How many of you guys got Headhunter last league? Let me know. Were you guys hunting heads? Or were you guys down enormously like your boy? I have never, in fact, hunted heads in PoE 2. Our one brother were the same. I have not hunted a single head yet. It's actually sad, bro. I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it, but I'm not going to let it ruin my night, all right? We're going to have a good night. I've only hunted one head. Who up hunting thy head? I'm not. Whatever media is up hunting thy head for sure. Oh, you've hunted Jamin Ra's head? You're cracked. Blaze talking about his drops being bad while having not died a single time this league. That has nothing to do with my drops, all right? That's skill. All right? Listen, get it through your head. Dying isn't about drops, all right? It's pure skill. It's all about drops, boys. Let's be real. I lay awake at night, staring at my ceiling, wondering where I went wrong in life. I'm a 40-year-old man who's not hunted any heads in Minecraft. That's all right, bro. I'm literally the same. Not quite 40, though. I'm pushing 40. Which head? You have many? Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, that's T1. That's a T1 hybrid. Fire damage and attack speed. I gotta stop picking up these fragments. Soon enough, this whole quad tab is gonna be full. Hey, if you want a headhunter, you need to pay for the diamond tier subscription on the streamer client. Oh, the diamond tier is so expensive. I'm only on the wood tier right now. I can't even afford bronze. That's how down bad I am currently. I'm on the wood tier, the oak wood tier though. Oh shit, this song goes hard. Wait a minute, that's a corrupted 5-tier map? What are you doing, Blaze? You can't use 5-tier maps. That is unacceptable. Yo, Ohio. What up, Joey? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. How is it hanging tonight? All right, just came in from work. Nice, dude. Hope your work day was good, bro. Excuse me. A bit of a chill and grind, dude. That's what we're doing right now, dude. We're chilling and we are grinding. Some might even call this work, but I wouldn't because I'm having fun. Not saying you can't work and have fun though. I will admit that playing a character past level 97 starts to feel like work and less fun. Not complaining about it, just an observation. Oh, Enlightening Shrine. Is the Temple Forum mayhem still going on? These people? I haven't looked at that shit in like 2 days, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I had the impression that the Ziggy D podcast was tomorrow. It is tomorrow, technically. It's technically at the very beginning of tomorrow. You're at 95 and I'm starting to feel the grind? Yeah. $95 is still within the territory of like, you can get a level in a day if you want, if you play all day. Once you pass the point of physically being able to level up in a day by like a factor of like 5, like it's going to take you minimum 5 days to level up. That's when it's like, oh, god damn. And then that is multiplied by at least double when you hit level 99. I think people have come to terms, Joey, with the fact that the temple is just, it is what it is now. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer, bro. And that's why, like, it's the perfect time for the Second Wind Private League. It's because people still want to play the game and they want to play it in a fresh, unfucked economy. It's literally the perfect time to play. Are any of you softcore homies playing in the new private league? But I know Shadow said he was. Anybody else? There's already like 3,000 people that have signed up. It's crazy. It's gonna be bumping. Wait, what? Timmy's League has 3K? No. So, Broom, there's a private league, a softcore private league called Second Wind. It's organized by Local Hole, Dead Rabbit, and Talkative Try, and it's paid for by Mobalytics, and it has like 3,000 people. And I was talking to Local Hole about doing a Second Wind private league, but hardcore. So for 0.5, because they want to do Second Wind every season, I might be able to organize the hardcore side of things, because I'm friends with those guys, and they're not doing a hardcore one. And so, yeah, I think that it would be sweet to do the Second Wind hardcore as well. So the Beach Boys will probably organize that together. All the Beach Boys. Beach Boys, fall in, represent. Right on, man. If you do end up doing that, thank you for doing it. And the rest of us, that's all good, brother. It's my pleasure, man. I love the hardcore community. I want more people to play hardcore. I love the game mode. And I feel like if we have a like private league that is sponsored by Mobalytics potentially and headlined by some bigger creators, like it could expand the love for this game mode that I really enjoy to more people. Get more people trying it out, right? Which is good. I need to choose next season whether to delay season start and jump straight into Timmy or only play SSF. Why can't you do? Oh, you don't have enough time for both. Oh, okay. That's a really hard call, Joey. Obviously Timmy's League has its own like kind of more intimate vibe, which is really cool about it. But like I do love like being online at League launch and like blasting the ladder as well. So it's tough to say. I think if you're casual, like, or have less time to play, I think maybe like Timmy's League might be the way to do it. But maybe instead of Timmy's League, you could come play Second Win Hardcore as well. Not playing for the first 3 weeks. Yeah, totally. I swear the HCSSF streamers are some of the best people I've gotten to know over the last 2 years. Everyone is super nice and helpful. Oh, dude, that's so nice of you to say. I 100% agree. Trying not to be biased here, but I watch a lot of the same boys, as you know. I see you and you see me and all the homies chats. But yeah, man, it's literally like my favorite part of the PoE community. Not only because of the game mode itself being extremely fun, but also like the people that are part of the community are just awesome. They're just absolutely wonderful people. It's like a big double win. You know what I'm saying? And I think that would be even more exemplified if we did our own hardcore league as well, next league with the Second Wind. Even the non-streamers that are guildies are super nice. Yeah, bro. Like, dude, I'm so happy with how awesome like the Beach Boys guild is coming along. Like, it is such just a solid group of people. Like, everybody's super chill, super nice. There's some actual like god tier giga gamers too. Our guild is great, dude. I'm not throwing any shade, but like this guild is so much better than the other HCSSF guild that we had ever seen. So much better, bro. I'm really happy that we decided to start it this last season. It's big vibes for sure. They just never played POT2, yeah. There would be like 10 people that were playing it, and there were some nice dudes in there, don't get me wrong, but it would just die so quickly, and then it was like a ghost town. I feel like with this guild, it's like there are going to be people playing like the whole league. Of course, everybody takes their breaks and stuff like that, but it's just nice, and there's always people on. Also, guys, if you're watching this right now and you are an HCSSF player, we have a guild called the Beach Boys. It is an HCSSF focused guild on PoE2. If you're not in a guild and you're playing HCSSF or enjoy the hardcore playstyle, send me a message in game and it would be sick to get you in. Yeah, I played 0.3 until the very end. I don't see the end in sight for 0.4. Hell yeah, Brooms. I'm glad you're having fun, man. Yeah, we've been grinding. The problem is there's so many builds that I want to play. And I also want to do the big achievement for level 100 as well. So it's just, there's a lot of time. And it's winter for me, and I don't have work. So it's just like, I want to make videos and play the game. And honestly, it's been pretty awesome. Pretty lucky. You have 5 characters running already? Let's go, Joey. That's crazy, bro. 5 characters. Damn, lucky you, seasonal working. I'm very lucky to be able to do seasonal work, yes. What a gamer. I want to make at least 3 more. Jeez. Joey, what's your favorite one that you've made so far out of the 5 that you've made? I would say out of the 1 character I've made, my Tactician is my favorite one. Out of the only character that I've made, my only character is my favorite one so far. It's a lie, though. I had my Amazon, RIP. She lasted 2 days. She'll be back, though. She'll be back. She's gonna be back and better than ever. $50-50 between the hyper cracked wolf and the thunderstorm oracle. Oh hell yeah. So both like brand new ascendancies or classes that you tried in 0.4 as well. That's sick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to play with the talisman boys in Timmy's league. I think I'm gonna go, it's gonna be a meme, but maybe not a meme. It's gonna be Bear Titan, or sorry, Bear Smith, Red Life Gaming, Armor. I think that's the way to do it, boys. We're gonna see how far we can get. I love warding potions. It's so good. I only started this today, just touching the tip of the iceberg, but it's already so cool. What did you start? Classic place to showcase the build right here. Oh, dude, that's super cool. Is it a support gem or a skill that sucks them in like that? Yo, what does the sucking? Do you have a vacuum cleaner support gem in there? It's a support. Okay, gotcha. That's super cool. Oh yeah. Electromagnetism. Yeah, how you be sucking like that? How you be doing the sucking like that? That's crazy. Hell yeah, that's looking fire, bro. Appreciate you sharing that, Joey. Don't underestimate armor stacking. Once you get to 40k and have some armor applies to Ellie, you start playing really safe. Yes, I think like especially from elemental damage, yes. The problem is with armor stacking is that like your overall like physical hit, like max physical hit is still really low, which kind of feels bad. But for like most things, it's super cozy. You're not wrong. Only 2 casts on Thunderstorm with 64 damage to clear the room. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, Thunderstorm. There's some Thunderstorm tech right now that's kind of fucking nasty with the shock magnitude. Armor, energy shield, interesting and defensively. You're also slow unless you can take the node to remove the armor slow. Very true. You are slow as shit, aren't you? But yeah, I could be interested in trying like the intended vision. Like the intended vision being like ritual, or not ritual, bleh, like armor and energy shield, and seeing how that feels. And then probably just scaling really high into energy shield. Maybe. Like, is that what you guys do when you guys play Druid, or when you guys play like a Shaman or Oracle? Like, are you guys just going like either pure energy shield or like armor energy shield, but like definitely a bias towards the ES instead. How are you guys building your defenses? Supposed to feel bad shapeshifting unless you take skill speed. Oh, is it because the animations are slow? I thought the animations were really fast. I went armor and energy shield in maps and it felt squishy as fuck. I didn't play that far into the end game. True. The funny thing is when you play like Disciple of Varashta, like you can get a percentage of your energy shield as armor, which is insane. If you stack like, let's say you have like 11, 12, 13k energy shield, and then you get a percentage of that as armor, like that is pod racing right there. You know what I'm saying? But what I like to do every league, and I did this last league and I did this league before, is I like to see where the state of defenses is at. And by doing that, I always try to play at least 2 different character defensive variants. I always try to do red life gaming in some capacity. And then I always try to do and then I always try to do energy shield evasion and just see which one is better, even though I know which one's better already. Just to see how it all like stacks up to each other, kind of see where the state of defenses is actually at. And I will say, like, you know, life gets memed on a lot because it is just like the inferior choice, but it doesn't feel terrible until it does feel terrible, if that makes sense. Wyvern is fun right now, but it takes 2 years for a Ren to go. Or sorry, Wyvern is fun, but my Ren takes 2 years, or takes a year to go off. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't read that. Okay, the Wyvern looks like it is super fun. I wasn't sold on it initially when I saw it, but after I've seen some like clips of some builds, it looks super interesting. I hated the armor and ES hybrid setup. It was something I really looked forward to, but I felt squishy AF. I would have rather been better off armor stacking. True, Zeroic, true. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, same with pure evasion and deflect. It feels good until you fail both rolls and get one shot, exactly. I played Wolf on like 4 different ascends, and what felt best was Invoker Wolf. Yeah, Invoker Wolf looks really sick. But since they nerfed all monkey archetypes, there is no big fizz hit anymore. True. I mean, there still is big fizz hits. Like even in this zone, guys, in the Marrow zone, the skeletal boss in this zone does a pretty fucking big fizz hit. He can fuck you up. I'm just not sold on the monkey being like completely like not scary. I have trauma that has been built up over a year of dying to that dude. That can never be undone by any amount of nerfs. I love a scary monkey. Bro, I even made that fucking meme video, the meme build video, because of how scared I am of the monkey, out of respect. How does armor and evasion feel? Honestly, I played with this character up to level 90 with armor and evasion, and it was feeling all right. I'm not gonna lie. I had deflect, and I also had elemental application to my armor, and I'm like, obviously it's scary running around T15 maps with like 2.5k health, but at the end of the day, I didn't die, so that's sick. Not dying is tight. Augury. Man, what a dog shit corrupted zone. Let's just do this. Maybe we'll get some fracturing orbs from this area. Armor and evasion with sorcery ward feels amazing. True. Yo, witch hunters, log in. I heard sorcery ward is insane now. What hideout layer is that? This is the Feld hideout. If you want this hideout, join my Discord and I will send it to you. This was generously made for me by one of my pals and moderators, Dapper Goldie, who is a true hideout artist. Because my hideout was the Feld hideout with everybody standing in a circle. And that's all the effort I put into it for over 1,000 hours. And people started talking mad shit. And I always told them, listen, all right? Listen, I'm a gamer. I don't spend time in my hideout, all right? I'm not one of you trade league sitting in your hideout all day, sending messages to buy, you know, headhunters and shit. All right? I'm in maps. I only go to my hideout. Every second I spend in my hideout is not me mapping and me not getting items and XP. That's the way I look at it. Where's Dapper Goldie tonight? That's a good question, man. I don't know. He could be working. He could be hanging out with his girlfriend. You could be arc raiding right now. The mystery of the golden retriever that is Dapper remains a mystery to me. I can paint murals for a living, but I can't design a creative layout. That is exactly the type of shit talking that people were saying before, Guapo. It's almost like you were there. Maps per hour is the best strat. There he is. We start talking about optimization and efficiency, and Muzz just becomes instantly summoned. Dude, okay, here's the thing. I could design a fucking sick hideout, all right? I know I could. But all that time would be taken away from me blasting. And so, like, you know, it's just a matter of priorities, boys, all right? Anime girl hideout? No. We're not doing the fucking anime girl hideout, boys. As much as Yeti wants the hideout to be a cum-only zone, we'll let Yeti secure the goon zone for himself, all right? But if you guys want to, if you guys have any cool hideouts that you guys want to show off, I can we can go through them tonight and just look at your guys' hideouts and see what you guys are cooking up. What kind of I don't go to people's hideouts ever. I think I went to Lepav's hideout last league once. That was like the only guy's hideout I went to. It was me and Povington. Yeti is here waiting for the cum spam, of course. As soon as the time is right, he jumps out. I'm talking shit, but all my NPCs are also in a circle. There you go. I'm not going into many hideouts in SSF. Bro, I'm lonely. I miss seeing what other people are cooking, dude. I miss seeing other people. That's why I'm excited for Timmy's League Guild Found, Beach Boys Guild Found. We're going to be all up in each other's hideouts, all up in each other's goon zones. I might even buy a guild fucking hideout, boys. We'll see. You got the Karui boat? Is that a hideout? I don't know why I haven't changed my hideout to the beach hideout. Maybe they'll do that for the Beach Boys hideout. It'll be like the beach hideout. That would be excellent. Blaze is gonna buy a guild hideout. He just said so. Yeah, it's a salvage bench with the special animation. Oh, that's sick. Are they ever going to import any of our PoE1 MTX? I don't think one thing of yours has become available. Really? I don't know. I don't have very many PoE1 MTXs. When do we get our hideout? I don't know yet. Let Timmy League happen first, and then we'll talk about getting guild hideouts. All right. What up, Knight? How you doing, brother? Gooner's Cove is the new guild hideout. Gooner's Cove. That's a good one. Hold on. Let me see what we can get here, boys. What can we get? All right. Hold on. Guild hideout areas. Okay, here's what we can get. Oh shit, yo. They're on sale right now. Fuck, boys. I'm getting FOMO. Okay, we got the Black Cathedral. We got the Chaos Hideout. The Transcendent Guild Hideout. Ooh, the monolith hideout. They probably never will go back on sale. Dark patterns, yes. Yes, we can still put this on repeat. Yes. This song is a banger, right? This is the song you were talking about, right? The best hideouts are the flat bases. Personally, I would want to see the monolith hideout. The monolith is just where you fight Arbiter, right? Like you go in and then you go down and then there's all those bodies and shit everywhere. Yo, that might be the play. And it's cheap. It's only $225. Oh shit, we got the twisted hideout too. All right, gives me something to think about. I mean, if anybody wants to donate to the Beach Boys hideout, I'm accepting donations. All right, boys. It's about 25 American dollars. Do you guys know how much that is in Canadian dollars? That's like 7,000 Canadian dollars. That was absolutely the track you were referring to. Yes, dude. Aquatic Ambience, banger. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a guild hideout. It's at least 1 million Australian. Exactly. It's at least like 7 trillion pesos. All right. Okay, which hideout do you want? I'd be happy to buy it for the guild. What, boomer? You want to buy a hideout for the guild? Like a full hideout? We got to do a poll right now. All right. Guys, we're going to do a vote. Democratically speaking, let me finish this map. We're going to do a vote, guys. We're going to do a poll. And then we will have the guild decide on what hideout we can get. Liberators of Ray class is I think the only guild hideouts we can get are the ones off of the site, right? I didn't see the Liberators of... Wait, is the Liberators of Ray class one the fucking $500 US one? That's crazy, bro. Do you have that one, Knight? 480. That's like more money than I have right now in Canadian dollars. You have that one, you bastard. I want the art book so bad, dude. It's so cool. As an artist, as a self-proclaimed hideout artist, guys, that book really resonates with me. I just can't justify spending that type of money. You emailed them because you're still waiting the art book? How long have you been waiting, brother, for that? Maybe they order them to print like as they come in. Like they don't have a big stockpile of them. That could make sense. Me too. Book for next Christmas. I'm on 240 now. PoE and PoE2 have taken a lot of my money. When I say taken over, I mean I've bought it willingly over the last decade. Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing about the game, Boomer, is that the monetization is so it's like the least egregious, least predatory version of monetization, that it actually encourages like the player to just enjoy the game and want to support the company and spend money on it, right? It is like the best way to go about doing it. Instead of like shoving pay for convenience down your throat and battle passes and FOMO and all this shit, GGG's like, yo, if you want to support us, buy a stash tab, buy a supporter pack, buy some cosmetics. But if you don't want to, that's totally fine. You can play the game and enjoy the game as much as you want without ever actually needing to spend a penny in the game. I signed my children up to the local sweatshop making Nike, so I have plenty of cash. What do you live in, like fucking Taiwan, bro? Jesus. I didn't realize we had a local Taiwanese resident here. Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I love that about the game, man. Like whenever I bought the game and I learned that I got the value of the game in microtransaction coins, I was like, holy, this is a special company. There's not that many companies that would do that. Mm-hmm. Damn, Killer Instinct had a fucking killer soundtrack. Now, where the heck is this bridge to this boss? GG special, although I don't have so long of experience with them as all of you playing PoE1. Dude, I never played PoE1 like at all, really. I learned about how awesome GGG was from playing PoE2. I'm a PoE2 player first. And then I learned to oh, I forgot that this is a a corrupted map. And then I learned about PoE1 to enjoy PoE1 afterwards. Which I'm totally cool with. It was awesome. Oh, there's an Abyssal Depths here. Excuse me. We'll do this Abyssal Depths quickly, and then we will do a vote for the guild hideout. Also, Boomer, I really appreciate that, man. You don't have to buy the whole thing. If you want to just donate a certain portion of the coins for it, you totally can, man. Don't feel like you need to pay for the whole thing. That's very, very generous of you. But that's totally unnecessary, man. It's all good. All right, you're a fucking G, bro. Thank you, man. I can't wait to be You'll put in. I think you might need those coins more than us for 20 coins, or what is that? Boomer's a champion. Yeah, Boomer's a G, bro. That's what I have in my account. I mean, sure. If you want to put in 20 coins, put in 20 coins. You were trying to get rats. Did you not get the rats? Oh, wait, no, you gave all your coins to Major. That's what happened. This guy funded Major's gambling addiction for like 2 days. Dude, the rats thing looks crazy, bro. It was really cool. It's kind of like the rat tornado, but around your body. Oh, it's at midnight EST? Yes. It is in about 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes. We got lots of blasting to do. We still got to get 5%, boys. We got to get 5 more % on the quota tonight. What's the best way to send you funds for the purchase? You can actually do it directly through the... Boomer, are you in the guild? Because you can do it directly through the PoE2 website. If you're in the guild, you can donate points directly in game. Yes. You have sent the 20 coins. Legend. You just sent those 20 coins over, so now I can't remove you from the guild for like 4 months. That is the most pay to win shit ever, bro. You've found the workaround to secure your position. I got bad news about the rats. I got it from my free box, and it makes your character invisible towards the end, and it really hard to track yourself at the end of a dodge. Oh, that sounds terrible. I think you have to accept it first. True. Okay. I'll graciously accept it. Does anybody know how to donate points to the guild in game? Try, I guarantee you came in here just to see if I added try sus to the fucking chat. And you know I did as soon as you told me about it. Guys, can we get some try sus in the chat, boys? This guy's hella sus. What am I smashing right now? We're smashing some Corneria. The guild spot is in the MTX shop? Okay. How are you allowed to play Nintendo music? You're actually allowed to play video game. Not allowed. It's kind of like a gray zone. It's kind of like a gray zone of music. Because you know how you play Expedition 33 music, right? So Expedition 33 is a video game and it has music. Nintendo makes video games and those games have music. So that's how that works. Yeah, I thought Nintendo copy strikes like crazy. It hasn't actually happened to me yet. Although I am a baby and no one looks at my shit. So that also might be something to think about. All right, gentlemen, the time has come for us to vote on the Beach Boys stash. I mean, not stash, the Beach Boys Guild hideout. Normally we wouldn't have a hideout, but because we will be doing Guild Self-Found in the hardcore private league, in Timmy's league, we have the option of options. I'm just going to put options 1 through 7, all right? On the poll. I'm going to do a message in Guild. All right. How does one access the hideout? If you go to the waypoint, and then on the waypoint, there will be a thing that says Guild Hideout when we have it. Okay. All right, so let's go to poll. New poll. Guild. Option 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, okay. We can go. I was stuck in ads, so I just subbed for 6 months so I don't forget. Wait, what? You just subbed for 6 months? I didn't even get that that notification. Have fun with Ziggy tonight? Yo, thanks, Try. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Hope it's a fun pod. I'm sure it'll be a fun pod. Dude, it's the first pod of 2026. Can you believe that, dude? Wait, before you go, who is your first pod on 2026? Wait. You subscribed for 6 months and it didn't give me a fucking notification. That's insane. Let me do one for you. Let me do one for you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Boomer GM has just subscribed for 6 months. Thank you, you absolute fucking legend. Yo, and we just got a follow by Saga. What up, dude? Did we get a Yeti yawn? Lord of the Rings. Okay, someone fucking ban this guy. There is only one rule in this. There's only one rule in this stream, guys. If the Rings of Power gets, I need to add this to the ban terms, honestly. If it gets brought up in the stream, it's an instant, it's an instant ban. I'm just kidding. 787 Prada? Yo, hell yeah, dude, that's sick. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Holy fuck, I got hella distracted. Okay. All right. If you want, you can come visit my hideout. I can't visit your hideout because I'm in SSF, bro. But in Timmy's league, hell yeah, I do. Okay. All right, guys. So we have options. I'm going to split them up into sections, and then if we vote too much on the sections, we'll go into them. Okay, it might be 2 votes. Okay, 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Okay. All right. We'll put this up for 5 minutes. All right, guys, the poll has started. Guys, the poll has started. Option 1 and 2 are the Chaos Hideout and the Black Cathedral. Option 3 or 4 is the Transcendent Hideout or the Hourglass Hideout. Option 4 or 5 is the Monolith or the Canopy Hideout. And option 7 is the Twisted Hideout. What's it gonna be, boys? Which hideout is the one with the hentai coochie? Brother, we can make that on any one of these hideouts if we choose to. We can decorate this. We can make it customizable. All right. We can put down whatever we want. How does one join the guild? Twice. Just message me in game, brother. Just message me. Blaze pin to win. I'll invite you. Something huge and open. So right now, if we look at the areas here, I would personally say that the Monolith Hideout is something huge and open. Let me hit up the X. Damn, bro. Yeah, send her a message right now. Hey, I know we haven't spoken in 6 months, but we kind of need to use you for our guild hideout, boys. Or what do you say? All right, guys. Here we are right now. We're at a pretty big standstill, honestly, with the hideout. We need more votes. Right now we're at 2, 2, 2, and 1. All right. So let's get the votes in here, guys. We got a lot of votes on the Monolith. Oh wait, that's not the Monolith. That's the number 7. Number 7 is the Twisted Hideout. Do you want me to browse it for you and make a clip of the Monolith? I've actually been to the Monolith before, I think. Do you have that one, Joey? We can go check it out. The Twisted one is too dark. Can't you put down like torches and shit though? I thought you could put down torches. Are HCSSF guilds separate from tradie guilds? Tradie guilds are... You can only be in one guild, Zeroic. Sorry to miss your message, bro. You have to choose. Wait, I voted like 9 times? Wait, what? You voted 9 times? What the hell? Muzz, you're not even in the guild. Somebody remove his votes immediately. Well, that will skew it, yeah. Muzz is out here financially influencing our guild hideout decision, and he's not even in the guild. Absolutely caught. Yo, what up, Duck? How's it going, bro? I'm in here for moral support. Appreciate you. Go accept the guild points? Okay, let me do that. UE2.com. Okay, let me figure out how to do this real quick without giving away my credentials. My credentials. Okay, hold on. Guys, let me figure this out here. So, how do we accept this money? Do we go to view transactions? Oh, this is all my other transactions. Manage applications, is that it? Oh, wait, no. I'll add you in a sec twice. Give me a second, brother. UE2 early access? No. Oh, there's messages here. Microtransaction points have been added to your guild. Check the guild transaction tab on the guild profile. Oh, okay. So let's go to my thing. Why does it say this guild? Is there a way to like swap this over to like my PoE 2 side of things? You're looking at the PoE 1 guild. I know. How do I get to PoE 2? I don't understand. What the fuck? You go to the PoE 2 website. All right. Path of Exile 2. All right, here we go. Path of Exile 2. My account. Okay. Okay, so I'm on the PoE 2 account. Overview. My account. Blaze social security. Bro, I don't even know what I'm doing. So here's the thing. This is the PoE 2 account. Community, okay. This literally just takes me to the same website. Huh? This literally takes me to the same website. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it's in this menu somewhere. Is it under digital downloads? No. Characters? No. You posted on the wrong Path of Exile forum too many times. Bro, they make it so confusing. Like, why does it show my PoE 1 stuff? Why can't it show my PoE 2 shit? Wow, nostalgic. How you doing, homie? Rename character, early access, manage account. Okay, manage account. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't show this shit. Let's not go there. I've done this before and I don't remember how to do it. Okay, click on the guild name. Guild. Oh my god, this is the most fucking unintuitive website I've ever been on. Jesus Christ. All right, we found it, boys. We found it. We fucking found it. Oh my god. We fucking found it, boys. Holy shit. All right. Guild transactions. Oh, look at this. I was literally about to crash out. I'm not gonna lie. This track is so nostalgic, bro. It's a fucking banger. Yo! Bro's ready sent 1 fucking coin. Yo, I didn't realize Moody sent 100. Damn. Yo, my bad, Moody. I didn't realize you sent 100, brother. Got the video? Okay, let's check it out. Bro, look at this. Moody HC, 100 coins. October 14th at 4:49 a.m. Bro, why are you donating to the guild at 4:49 a.m., bro? That's crazy, dude. What are guild coins used for? So we're going to use them to buy a hideout. All right, so the results of the poll was option 5 or 6. That's funny. I don't remember that. That's crazy. All right, so option 5 or 6. So we're going to do a new poll. Option. Final decision. 5 or 6. All right. No additional votes. You goddamn scammers. I just sent 31. Thank you. Mind of the options. Yes. Okay. So option 5 is the monolith hideout. Option 5 is where you fight Arbiter. And the canopy hideout is option 6. This is where you fight the king in the mist. Otherwise known as Freythorn. I'm going to give you some subs, but I don't like your act perfect complexion. You don't have to do that, Knight, but I appreciate you, bro. I'll hide my face, all right? Don't look at my face. Don't look at my face. Okay, guys, get your votes in here. Do we want the monolith, where we are going to be hanging out in the arbiter? Wait, why do I not have my coins? Where are my coins? Oh, maybe it takes a minute for the coins to come in. Chat, vote with your money. Which brand of PTSD would you like for hideout? Shit. All right. Oh, sorry. Let's go back to guild hideout areas. We're still got about a minute, boys. Get your votes in. Yo, Night Pie with the 5 gifted. Thanks, brother. I'm gonna put a piece of processed cheese on my forehead tonight, and then it'll give me a bunch of acne if that's what you want. All right, I'll do that for you. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the 5 gifted, brother. Top gifter of the month, Night Pie with 5 gifties. Monolith, guys. The options are monolith or the canopy. Which one do you guys feel? I'm personally putting my vote on monolith. The Arbiter of Ash location is fucking sick. Monolith big. Yo, what up, Westy? Mono. We'll check back again on the 28th. I mean, bro, the month just started. Surely other people will donate some subs. Yo, but Joey, make the video public or unlisted, and then I'll take a look. Surely people will also donate subs. Okay. The final decision, boys. The final decision is the monolith. We've got 7 votes. Sorry to the 2 people who wanted the canopy, but we are going with the monolith. All right. So let me restart my character, I guess. I think if you restart your character, you'll be able to... You want a canopy? No. Dude, the guy who donated 400 coins didn't get what he wanted. Boomer bought it and he lost. That fucking sucks, bro. Same. Oh, man, now I feel bad. But we had people... Everyone voted. It was like a vote, you know? Democracy at work. A vote is a vote. Yeah, I can't. Oh man, dude, I feel bad because your vote weighed so much because you fucking bought it basically. Scammed. Where's Yeti at to unzip, bro? Yeah, where is Yeti right now? It's not true. It seems like there was illegals voting. Yeah, some guy named Muzz was in here skewing with the votes. Absolutely. He's gooning in the corner. All right, boys, we're buying it. We're buying it. 225. Monolith hideout for the guild. Purchase successful. Guys, we have enough to buy the other one too. How do I go to my guild hideout? I'm rich. Babe, we got donated. Oh, /guild. Okay, /guild. The player has no hideout in this league. Oh, okay, wait. Let's go to softcore. Let's go to softcore. Which character should I go on for softcore? Also, we got the big VIP in here, ladies and gentlemen. Brittany has entered the chat. Oh yeah, guys, remember this character enjoying the vision? Timmy's League, the one that got lost in the maze. Is this one SSF or standard? I can't remember. Me hiding in the shadows. Why are you always hiding? Guys, take me back to the Tangle Tongue era. All right. Wait. Why don't oh, do I gotta talk to Ange?
Yeah, but don't. I'll tend to the books. Thanks for the chat.
Wait, how do we equip the guild hideout? Alva. Oh, okay. Alva.
Hello there.
Select guild hideout. Monolith. Okay, boys, this is our home. Wait, we can go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, it's in the video. That's my bad. Yeah. Bro, who's this fucking guy? Look at this fucking guy. Yo, what's up, brother? It takes 30 seconds. No, he clicked the elevator. He clicked the elevator, bro. No way. We can just grief each other. I want to go down. Let me go down, you fool. Okay. Wait. This hideout is sick. Yo, this is the new one. Yo. Can we get rid of these? Can we get rid of all this shit? Oh shit, we can get rid of all these things, boys. Fuck all these statues. This area is sick. This is where we're chilling in Timmy's League, boys. Holy. Yep. This is definitely the better choice. I mean, I don't know what the other one looks like, but this one's fucking badass. I didn't realize we could go down here. This is sick. Clear the canvas? Yeah, we got to clear the canvas right now. Oh my god, Yeti, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Need to add guild slots for this guy? Are we full? Oh, let's kick from guild. Okay. Yo, welcome in, brother. Hold on, guys. We're cooking this area here. I'm gonna go and decorate the fuck out of this area in Timmy's League. This area is gonna look sick. Guys, look at all the room that we have to play with in here. This is huge. This is super nice. Yo, what up, Moody? What's up, brother? This is actually pretty cool. Happy we got it. Yo, Boomer, come check it out, man. Hey, what if we put down the waypoint like right here? Yo, this looks good. Look at this. No rainbows in no. We're gonna keep it dark and moody for sure. I'm joining Timmy's League so I can play The Sims in PoE2. Definitely a room for hentai coochies. No, we can do upstairs, guys. Is the hentai area, okay? If you guys want to fucking build some gooner cave shit like Yeti and all you gooners, that's upstairs, all right? Wait, how do I change? Oh. Whoa, there's a bunch of different options with the mouse wheel. Oh shit. Yeah, that looks fucking tight. All right. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, Urum. You can access his hideout in the main league too? What do you mean, Moody? Like if we're playing just like standard what's it called? Oh, I can now? Oh shit. Yo, we can just pull up in here. Yo, even in HCSSF? Can like you HCSSF boys pull up? All right, guys. Yeah, huge shout out to Boomer GM. Theo, thank you so much, dude, for doing this. We're gonna cook on this for sure. Guys, everybody make sure to go give a big thank you for Boomer. Boomer got scammed out of the actual thing that he wanted. Thank you so much for coming. Can you go here on hardcore? Yes, you can. Yo, I haven't seen Moody's character all league, dude. This is crazy. This is what it would look like if me and Moody were mapping together. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We got some NATOs in here. Boomer, I don't care what anyone says about you. You are very handsome and well endowed and sexy. Hell yeah. All right, now PvP. We're trying to PvP, bro. This is what would happen if I PvP'd Pav, okay? This is what would happen. I would stun him right here. Okay, right here, he's stunned. He's pinned. And then I would do this, and then he's just fucking dead. And then he's just fucking dead. And Pav goes to T-pose immediately, yeah. Blaze, what if you left this room more or less clear in the middle for this kind of action? Yeah, we can have a party in here, for sure. We can, like, work on this together, guys. We can definitely work on this together, for sure. In the middle, put a map device. Okay. And then maybe we put the portal. We'll decorate this another time. We'll decorate this another time. W, boys. W. Shout out to the homie Boomer for the absolute W. How much XP per hour is your hideout generating for you? Bro, 0. That was like a full waste of like an hour right there. Next time you log in, it's going to be an anime girl. Oh my god, please no. Buy guild decorations. We still have 295 coins that we can use for guild decorations. Like, what's this shit? What is all this shit? Guild... Oh my god. We might actually save world's fastest 100 pusher. Yeah. This has actually been a nice break from grinding, honestly. No. Okay. We're going to save the 295 and we're going to buy a scash tab. We're going to buy a... We're going to wait for a sale and then we're going to get the guild quad tab. That's what we're going to get. All right. And then hopefully we'll have another 10 slot as well. And then we'll have the 10 slots and we'll have the stash tab.
If you must. Let us hope.
And then we're probably set up pretty well for Timmy's League. Apparently we can play and load our maps in the guild hideout. Yo, that's sick. What, individually you can? So like, let's say we're both in the hideout together and you go there and you load up your map and then I go there and I load up my map. Can we just like Can we just like both run maps out of the guild hideout together? Wait, you increased your donation? Wait a minute. For the anime top side? Did you actually donate, Ready? You're loading a map? You don't know if Alex can see it? We're in here? Oh shit, that's sick, dude. So Ready, did you actually donate? Oh, you're both loading into your own maps. That's so dope. Fuck yeah. So we can literally all just pull up and hang out and run maps from the fucking hideout. We got to make this hideout look insanely dope, so that we all fuck with it. Are you guys doing it in the upstairs part or the downstairs part? I have no reason to go to my hideout because I definitely want to fuck around in the monolith. If it's not too much, can I get in the guild? Yeah, twice. Did you message me? In HCSSF, can I go to the guild hideout? Yes, just type /guild and it'll take you to the guild hideout. I'm learning this all myself right now. Oh, we're full. Hold on. Who should we get rid of here? Who doesn't play anymore? Who haven't we seen? Yo, what about that young Y-Dog guy? Is that guy still playing? Oh my god, what about that Urukane dude? I don't know about that Urukane dude. I'm gonna kick my brother out because he doesn't play. Sorry, broski. Welcome in twice. Hey, Rosen, what up, man? First message. Guild first, family second. I would keep him in it, but he doesn't play. You doubled your previous donation, so you went from 1 coin to 2 coins. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know if how can you afford this? If Blaze catch you playing softcore, you're done for, boys. You're on thin ice. Yeah, true. True. If I see you on softcore, it's a quick right click, remove from guild. Unless you donate coins, and that way you're safe. You can play softcore for a few months. It's the only way to play softcore. You gotta donate. $200 is about 3 months of softcore. Yeah. This guild is a pay to softcore guild. So if you don't pay to softcore, you're just insta kicked. Renting to play softcore, exactly. All of a sudden you can't go back into the guild hideout? Really? We have a Timmy League hideout, but we don't have a Timmy? I know. I wanted Timmy to join, but he's got his own guild, bro. You can pay me and I'll play softcore. Wait, what happened to the guild hideout? What happened, boys? Hotfix reverting the lock change. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. That is a thing. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. We have a new patch reverted the previous change made to the medallion. This medallion can be once again placed on almost any room in the temple as no longer restricted to tier 3. This patch has been deployed without restarting the servers. If you restart your client to receive the changes. Wow.
Boys, the temple is so fucking back.
Holy, that's crazy. Gentlemen, the temple change has been reverted. Sorry for the caps. No, you're all good, Ty. Thanks for letting me know, man. Temple is all over the place. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? That's probably why the guild, oh my God, Westy. That's probably why the guild hideout went down, boys, is because the the chocolate butter, yes. The, what's it called? The servers just patched. So that might have messed up the guild hideout. You might have to restart your game in order for it to work. All right. Restart your game, brothers, and you will be able to probably join the hideout. Trying to hold off from running the untainted until I can get a higher map tier. I'm only T6s. I mean, they are good to save if you're really trying to push XP or level up a new character. You don't necessarily need to run it right now. They are super valuable later on. Holy, I just got 4 ritual tablets from one natural ritual map. Bro, why do the natural ritual maps drop all the ritual tablets? Can someone explain this to me? All right, that's enough of this. That's a minute. That's a minute with the chocolate butter voice. I'm basically fresh start. I started this league a few days ago. Oh, okay. I mean, dude, then just run it. That's all good. There's plenty of untainted paradises. What? It wasn't even on? No way. Testing 1, 2. Oh my God! It wasn't even on. Holy shit! No, dude, they took the narrator voice off the app. What about? Dude, I'm so mad. Okay, we have Scary Teddy. What's that?
Boys from the rear.
Hello? I'm a Karen. Hello? I'd like to report some bug abuse or some cheating in the temple.
Oh man, dude, they got rid of the narrator voice. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Sorry, Boomer. Or sorry, Westy. I'll refund your points, bro. Not Karen. Yeah, we're not going to do the Karen. How do I get to those points? Reward requests. Voice changer, narrative, reject. There you go, Westy. You get your points back, bro. Sorry about that. That's sad. Where's the guild page for PoE2? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Oh. I'm lagging uncontrollably. Where's this music coming from? Oh, it's coming from here. Yeah, I think the servers may have just had a little bit of a brain fart. It's probably because everyone's re-logging in and everything. Your last character died that way? No way, Rosen. That's crazy. Yeah, as soon as that happens, I just immediately pause. Ready, do you want me to check the guild homepage? Is that what you're saying? You can't find it? Kerning City? Yes, baby. Yes. I've been on a Maple Story looking for PQ. Yes, dude. I've been on a huge Maple Story binge lately. You know what? I'll put on a special song for you, Britt, since you're listening. This is a banger, boys. Are you gonna play Maple Story Classic? Probably. I'm waiting for the party invite. Oh shit. CC 15. Oh man. No, I will only play Maple Story Classic if Britt plays, so you're gonna have to make her download. Wait, when is Maple Story Classic coming out? I'm playing? Okay, so we're playing then. I'm buying NX. We're going. Let's not even lie. We're going to buy an unreasonable amount of NX, all right? It's gonna. Nexon is gonna take all our fucking money. Yo, what class are you guys gonna play? I feel like for Maple Story Classic, you gotta go Cleric, right? I feel like Cleric is just like OP as fuck in classic Maple Story. Oh, you think Cleric is getting some nerfs? To the Amoria Chapel? Oh shit, are you trying to get married or something? Are you trying to wife me up right now? That's crazy. You're coming on my stream and like proposing to me? That's so romantic. That's so romantic. We've been married before in Maple Story and we can do it again. Do we start a... I'm right here, dude. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. Yeah, we'll talk later, Yeti. We'll talk later. Do we get a Beach Boys chapter in Maple Story Classic? All right, back to the playlist. When does Yeti get you? If I get you on weekends and Britt gets you on weekdays? Yeti gets to have me whenever both of you fall asleep. That way you guys just never know. All right? Me and Yeti keep it a secret like that. Kind of crazy, actually. And then when Yeti falls asleep, then Everseen gets to have. You donated for the Rings of Power decorations? Somebody ban this guy immediately. Well, my bedtime is 10 p.m. EST. No longer a secret. No, we're out in the open now. We're full transparent. All right, let me check these. Ready? If this is 2 coins, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. If this is another one of your 2 coin donations, I'm going to lose my mind. You're going to be the full transparent. Oh my god, Knight. It's 2 coins? Okay, let me check. PoE 2 guilds. Alright. Transactions. I had to verify you wanted to send that. Oh my god, guys. What the fuck is this? Wait. Yo, 31 coins. Accept. 100 coins. Ready? Come on, bro. You didn't have to do all this. 1 coin. Wait, I just want to make sure. Okay, so we canceled the one from Mooney because it took too long. We canceled the one from Zreddy because it was 1 coin. Okay. What? This is like a trail of coin breadcrumbs. I'm gobbling them all up right now. Let's all give 1 coin. Guys, if we all give 1 coin, that's like 50 coins. All right? Guys, we're rich. We are fucking rich. You have no mesos? That's okay. We're working. Okay, how about this? If I hit level 100s already, do I get 100 more coins? If I hit level 100, do I get 100 coins? I mean, we get it, right? Now you can't kick me out when I can make a... Oh my god, I never thought about that. What have I done? He solidified his place. Now he can do whatever he wants. I have made a terrible oversight. I've sold my soul and it was only for like 130 coins. God damn it. I've become paid out. I've become bought and paid for. I took the ring. God dang it, Bobby. All right, we're gonna do a T16 ornate chambers because I'm crazy like that. Because I'm fucking crazy like that. For those of you who have relogged already, are we guys able to go back in the guild hideout now? Also, with the guild hideout, can everybody decorate it, or how does that work? Or yeah, how does it work with the guild hideout? I'll check after this map. You couldn't, Knight? Oh shit. How many guild coins for you to do a map fully zoomed in? Bro, why do you want to see me fully zoomed in at level 98? You're trying to get me killed, brother. That's crazy. So playing like this, like fully immersed. I could do it. I honestly could do it. Is this unbearable to watch though, guys? My eyes! I can't see! I'm not gonna rip, dude. I'm fine. We need a Blaze versus chat stream. That'll probably be if I ever do a subathon, for sure. if I ever do a subathon, we're gonna do some crazy like shit for you guys. I'm gonna die so much. There's probably gonna be like drugs involved, like weed only, not anything else. But am I gonna get banned for saying that? I take it back, Twitch. No drugs. Because there were people like some of you guys in chat wanted to see me get really fucking stoned and play the game. Reported. Weed isn't a drug, true. It's a plant. God made it. Yo, what up, Mari? How you doing, brother? What's up, bro? First message. Wait, was this the first message? Dope stream. Yo, thanks, dude. How you doing, Mari? We used to call it sugar cookies. It's called gardening. Yes, yes. There will be gardening in the subathon. I do think, though, if I'm going to do my subathon, the only time that I could think about doing it would be the launch of the game. And I think most people will probably be doing subathons. A session was called the safety meeting. Bro, my one buddy who smokes a ton of weed always calls... I mean, he does them at work. He does his work safety meetings, where he'll literally just like pull all the guys out of the job site and have everyone smoke a fat joint. Hell yeah. My friend would very much approve of this. The thing is, I don't partake in safety meetings anymore, and I haven't for a very long time. So I would actually need to like, it would have to be a pretty serious sub thing for me to do that on stream, because I would just get absolutely wrecked and probably have a panic attack and die. Just a 2.5, baby. Even smaller than that. Yeah, even a small break kind of ruins it. Yeah, like try years. Or like at least a year. Stoned Arbiter by 100. That can be like at the end of the subathon night if we get to fucking the Arbiter, bro. There's no way. What up, Protagonist? How you doing, bro? Maybe try at the end of the league. Yeah, maybe at the end of the league, if I have like another character, we can do like a baked Arbiter fight. That'd be hilarious. I'm totally gonna die, 100%. Like, guys, if Major Aimless can't do the Arbiter sober, then there's no way I can do it fucking baked out of my mind. I was watching DM's video about putting viewers in a crazy map and rating their builds. I low-key want to see you do one of those rippy maps with your hardcore character. Oh my god, that'd be insane. I can sponsor you. You're a matter grower. Oh, okay. You grow matter. What kind of matter do you grow? In BC. Okay, guys, we got sponsorship. This is really taking up... do you have, like, anything that's really, like, really not strong? Like, really weak? Like, what's your weakest matter? Dude, I've managed to catch one of DM's build viewer streams live, and it's so freaking hilarious. Yeah, dude, I was watching his video. Some of the builds are fucking nuts. He loads maps up to be as hard as possible. The current one had an overrun map with the Abyss getting progressively harder. Everyone was dying. Oh my god, dude. That is probably like the hardest content you can do. The Abyss. I know what you meant, George. I know what you meant, bro. You just said matter, so I was calling it matter. To like avoid the oh, Blaze clears easily. Yeah, I totally clear that easily. Yeah. But not on Abyssal Overrun maps, because the monsters get insanely hard by the end of the Overrun thing. Zreddy, I don't know if you've tried that. I tried doing it on my Invoker last season on an Overrun map, and by the end of it, like the monsters were harder than like T4 map bosses. Art of War, yes, Art of War by my favorite author, whatever media, famous Chinese author, guys. You can do it without map effect, true. But what about with map effect? Rax was the only one that could clear the Abyss map. Even Dead Rabbit with his multi-mirror build died. Wait, so Rax was the only one that could clear it? What a gangster. Yeah, I did not have the damage for it last time. It was scary. Oh shit, this song goes hard. Rabbit was lagging too, yeah, because he's on Europe. He's playing on Europe servers, right? And then DM is playing in Alaska or whatever the fuck. Yeah. That's a cool idea for a stream, though. We should do that, guys, in Timmy's league, next league. At the end of the league, whoever's alive in the Beach Boys, we're going to do a crazy 6-man map, and we're going to see who's got the biggest cojones. What do we say to that? Who's got the biggest cojones in Timmy's league? And the stakes will be even higher because it's going to be hardcore. That would be so fun to watch. Yo, that would be, it's going to be crazy. I'll do it if Hurricane goes first. Of course, we're going to send Hurricane in first. 100%. I mean, here's the thing. Do we think Hurricane is going to be even alive by the end of Timmy's league? That's the question, right? Because if I do remember correctly, he died a bunch and then he went softcore. No shade. Probably not. Are you going to be able to make more than one character in Timmy's league? Yes, you can make as many characters as you want. You can play as many character slots as you have free. Can you guys believe they just reverted the medallion change? Like a day later? What is going on at GGG right now? To be expected. Do they normally like go back on their on their changes like this so much? Damage control mixed with the holidays, messy. The temple mechanic was not ready. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel like it's from what I understand, I've never seen them like change something and then add something else to counterbalance the change and then like completely remove the change like in PoE 2. Honestly, I think people are not realizing how awesome GGG is working with the community feedback. Oh yeah, no, they're doing a great job. It's early access. They can do whatever they want. Dude, that's what I've been saying. Let them cook. Let them change shit. We're all just like little guinea pigs in this game, paying to test it. True. I agree, Knight. I remember if the player count dropped off. Bro, there was still over 100K concurrent players the next day on Steam, Westy. It honestly doesn't matter. Trade League's already cooked from Holton. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck trade, am I right? I mean, there is a channel point redemption that kind of explains how how some of us think around here. The game is still extremely popular. I mean, that might be it. That might be it. Wow, going into an abyssal depths on a level 82 map gives you a level 83 abyssal depths. That's fucking nuts. I need to start doing the map modifiers apply to abyssal depths for XP. Because that's a lot of XP I'm putting away. People just compare themselves too much to streamers and the loot they are getting instead of just playing at their pace. True. Streamers and content creators have a massive sphere of influence over the not only the general opinion of the game, of the builds people should be playing, about how to play the game, about the current market situation. And that's why SSF is the preferred method of enjoyment for myself. Because as much as I can tell you to do something, true, when I watch Blaze, my pants just come off. Oh my God. They just fly right off, dude, as soon as the web browser just loads me up. It's a problem that this game has because it's complex. Therefore, it's easier to listen to what to do instead of think for yourself. And I think that's just a general, not only within the game conspicuous, but that's kind of a problem with like society as a whole. I think that like we've gotten really comfortable with the idea that like everything is solved, everything is figured out, everything's optimized. And especially with AI, this is gonna get deep, sorry guys, but like especially with AI, it's like, oh, like why would I think about what to do when I could just ask like Chat GPT what I should do and it will just tell me? You know what I mean? When like the whole point of playing these games is to like use your brain to think about how to solve problems. Like that's the fun part. Like coming up with fun and interesting solutions to build your character, to get items that you want. Like that, for me, that's like it's weird that people want to detach so much from that, because that's like the reason why I enjoy these types of games so much, you know? I agree with you, Blaze. A lot of fitness content is just do what I do and you'll get ripped. Yeah. My hot take is that if you've never made your own build from 0 to pinnacles, you've never actually played PoE. Interesting. What if you've like taken a build and then like modified it? Does that count as making your own build? Check the video, Blaze clears easily. What video, bro? Taking inspiration's fine. Well, the thing is with PoE 2 specifically, there's not that many potential builds you could like. There's a lot of builds, but because we don't have all the ascendancies, all the you know, all the weapons, all the skills, we're not necessarily in a shoebox, but it's a little bit more restricted, I would say. Confluence. Yo, I love Confluence. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Guys, today's bubbly flavor is raspberry, and I didn't think that I would like raspberry that much, but it is fucking good. Really, really good. Definitely has more of a sweet flavor to it. So Bob Guns never played PoE? Damn, bro. Shots fired. Yeah, for sure. My point is, if someone just 100% follows a build guide, they aren't really playing a huge part of the game. And I think, I know what you're saying, big guys. I think that personally for me, how do I say this? In order to understand build making in PoE 2, I had to follow builds in order to understand how those builds worked. And then it allowed me to, the way that I describe it is build making is like following a recipe or making a recipe. So if you're making a stir fry, for example, and you have no idea how to make a stir fry, if you just make a stir fry without ever following a recipe for one, and you're not a trained chef, it's going to be dog shit. So what I always say is that in order to get to the point that you can be creative in the kitchen, okay, maybe stir fry isn't the best example, I know, but if you don't get so attached to the actual dish, get attached to the metaphor, okay? Wait, did you just talk about Machi's build in a stir fryer? Machi stays catching strays in my stream. Okay, so what I was saying was, like, if you never have made a stir fry before, if you make one the first time, it's gonna be trash. But if you follow a recipe for one, you know, add this much soy sauce, put in these vegetables, maybe put in like some peanuts or cashews, serve it with rice, then the next time you make it, you could be like, oh, what about if I added some hot peppers into the stir fry? What if I added some honey in there to make it as sweet and salty? What if I changed it from rice to a curry? I don't know. And then it kind of gets your brain thinking about, you know, after you've understand the fundamentals of the stir fry, how you can, I don't know, I'll elevate it or change it completely or whatever. If you've never directed a TV series before, you wouldn't even be able to make Rings of Power. If you had years of experience on smaller projects, you still wouldn't, is the metaphor. Bro, someone you fucking ban this guy. Oh my god, bro. You kill me already. I get what you mean, and yeah, that's totally true. Are you explaining PoE 2 or cooking? I'm explaining both. It's the same thing, Shadow, 100%. That's the metaphor. That is what we call a metaphor. Oh yeah, and now we're about to run Confluence. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, we still need 4% more, boys. We got 3 more hours. Yo, what up, Fenny? First message, having 380 spirit as a bleed build Amazon. It feels cheaty. Wait, how do you have 387 spirit as a bleed Amazon? How did you achieve that? Are you using a scepter with an insane amulet? Now that's a lot of spirit. Oh man, I love this song. Maple Story music is a banger. Omen scepter and an amulet? Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. What spirit gems are you running with that? You must have every spirit gem in the book. Yeah, I love having tons of spirit. I'm waiting for Maple Story Classic after Miso made the video. Dude, we were just talking about that. I think Jono's gonna play. I think DM is gonna play as well. I think that like Darth Microtransaction. I think that me and Brittany will probably play as well. like off stream and stuff. So yeah, we should all play together, man. It's definitely gonna be like a late night like vibing game. DM, Lily, and Fox will definitely be playing. Yo, that's gonna be sick. We should all start a guild, dude. Yeah, DM should definitely start a guild so we can all play together. Eternal Rage, Berserk, Herald of Blood, Wind Dancer with all 3 of them, 4 out of 4 sockets with Spirit Support Gems. Nice. You know what's crazy, Fenny, is that I basically have that set up and I'm using a Tactician. Blasphemy, Temp Chains, Wind Dancer, Eternal Rage, Ghost Dance. I still have Spirit left over, and it's like 4 to 4 in all of them as well. Because the Tactician gets 50%, I don't know if you know this, but 50% less Spirit reservation. I've been sleeping on Maple Story. Is it really that good? No. It's insanely grindy and insanely nostalgic and cozy MMO RPG from our childhoods with an amazing soundtrack. But it's not a good game. It's probably going to be pay to win. I'm almost 100% positive it's going to be pay to win because it's made by a Korean company called Nexon, and Nexon loves pay to win. It's a great game, just not good. Exactly, Shadow, exactly. But it is a lot of fun. You gotta pray for those crazy scrolls. You gotta pay for those scrolls. Dude, those chaos scrolls, those weight scrolls, they ain't gonna drop by themselves, baby. That shit come from the cash shop. See, the thing is, when I was a kid, and I played MapleStory, I used to do chores so that my dad and my mom would go to the convenience store, to 7-Eleven, and buy me NX cash. I would like cut the grass and be like, okay, I want my 10,000 NX. And it was genius. Nexon is genius. So they're one of the first like games to put in like a cash shop for like money, like real money. And yeah, I had to do IRL side quests, exactly. And the problem was the hairstyles that we all wanted. I'll show you guys. The best hairstyles in the game were RNG. So you had to get them from a random fucking, like you had a random chance of getting them. Okay? There's no like good pictures of all of them. Oh, here's one. Okay. This is like pre-Big Bang girl haircuts. Okay. So these are like the haircuts that you could get, for example, if you had a girl avatar. But all of these ones are basically random from like a random box. So like, let's say for instance, you have like $10 worth of hair coupons that can buy you like 2 coupons. Okay. So let's say I want this banger playing though. Yeah. Why is the music steadily getting louder? I have no idea. Let's say I wanted this blue haircut. Okay. I had a 1 in 10 chance of getting it. And oftentimes you would spend $5 to change your hair. And then you would get the fucking... Wait, the music's louder than me? Oh, maybe it's because... Wait, why is that? It shouldn't be. The music's louder than me. I don't know. What the hell? Is it better now? It should not be like that. Anyway, I'm just gonna say this. It was genius. You would get stuck with a haircut that you didn't want because it was random. And then you have to spend even more money to get rid of the haircut. When you swap over your browser, just jump volume, it's still loud. Oh, really? What the heck? Hold on. But I have a limiter on it. That's weird. Maybe it's just the... It's just that scene. I'm not sure. My bad. Anyway, tangent over. I'm getting close to crashing out about how much NX I used to spend trying to get the right haircut. Maple story. It's my bad. Spotify is trying to silence you. I'm not even using Spotify. I'm using YouTube at the moment. But we will resist. We're going to hold strong. We're going to stay loud. We're going to stay proud, okay? I hope it's better now that we're on the gaming scene. Recommend your bad music by Zreddy. If this... Oh god. All right, guys, we got a song here. We got a song here from Zreddy, who spent his hard-earned Blaze bucks. He's been watching the stream, supporting the stream. All right, what is this? In the Beginning by Lord. This has 1.3 million plays. Oh my god. People be jamming over and over again. Zreddy. Oh my god, the game crashed. God dang it, we made the game crash. Most of those listens were Zreddy. 100%. All of them were Zreddy. Presence is kind of strong with the spear and the scepter, giving essentially half a screen worth of crit. Damn. Yo, you're cooking, Fenny. Hell yeah. I know. It's a bad omen, dude. It's a fucking bad omen. Music is so ass, the game crash. Yeah, Zreddy's just actually trying to fucking... He's trying to take down the stream, boys. One song at a time. He's trying to take down the stream one song at a time. Oh, I clicked on the longest track. I'm excited. Bruh. Hey, it's not that bad. It's only like 8 minutes of this. We're vibing. We're vibing. I feel like I'm on like a mythical quest right now. Throughout the rings of power. Oh, Echo. You could skip. You know what was a really good song, though? Like, here's the thing. Lord of the Rings has an incredible soundtrack. Oh, maybe can I find it on Spotify? Maybe there is the OST of the actual Lord of the Rings Twin Towers. Oh, here it is. Where's like the battle song? What's this one? Oh shit. This is a good one. This is like a sad... Oh, the Two Towers. My bad, my bad. Wait, Helm's Deep. Yo. Helm's Deep. Okay, we're going to vibe to this for a little bit. Yo, Asta. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. We haven't... No. I said the... Bro. Oh my god. No. No. No, boys. None of that. I'm tired, okay? I don't stream this late. Everyone forget everything I just said. No. No, I'm not The Two Towers, boys, was personally my favorite Lord of the Rings movie. Oh my god, it's clipped. We're not watching it. We're not watching it. Jet fuel can't melt the keep at Helm's Deep. Damn, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. The Twin Tower scene is iconic. Oh my god. Oh, 9/11 jokes all night. The North Tower is my personal favorite. Oh my god, you guys are cooking right now. Jesus. I'm actually dead. Oh my god. I am dead. Is Temple worth learning? Yeah, for sure. You might as well learn it now. We're gonna have it in the game for a long time if it goes core, which I would imagine it should go core. Not a great follow-up statement. Oh my god. I can't win. I just can't win. No, it's because I just can't win, okay? All right. I just can't win. Damn. On a separate note though, this song is good. Ziggy called the bot is canceled. Oh no. Sometimes this stream goes off into unhinged directions. And it's not my fault, okay? Even though I said the thing, it's not my fault. Damn, listening to the song is making me want to watch the entire trilogy of Lord of the Rings, not Rings of Power, director's cut. It is yours, technically. Yo, what up, King? Can you give a quick rundown of what the patch did? They reverted the change to the medallions, King. So you can actually lock tier 1, 2, and 3 rooms now with the medallions. That's what they did. That's the TLDR. They've just reverted their changes. Rings of Power music was pretty good, though. The Rings of Power music was not bad. I didn't mind it. But you're the Rat King? True, you are the Rat King. Guys, I'm so excited we got a guild hideout for Timmy's League. It's going to be sick. Okay, recommend your bad music from Shadow. What's it going to be, brother? Oh, what's this? Yo, what's this? Which song? Find the Flame? Well, they still did nerf the temple by about 80%, but that's fine. Wait, is this a song? Why are there so many songs in this? Oh my god. I can't find it. Excuse me. Is Timmy's League hardcore, and when is it out? So Timmy's League is hardcore. It'll be out on the 23rd of this month. There's like 100 and something. Oh, here we go. Okay. I got it, Shadow. Sign up in THC League is in 5 days, correct? I think Timmy said he would make me an admin as well, so I can approve of I can approve your invitations. Oh, yo, this song is pretty fucking badass, isn't it? THC, eh? Yes, sir. 42069, blaze it. All previous admins will continue, yes. Yeah, this is sick. Fuck yeah. Get me in? Yeah, of course. 100%. I don't even need to get you in. All you need to do is just, well, I guess an admin needs to accept you, but you just got to, you know, sign up. You're in. How does the league work within the game? So the league works, I'll show you after I finish this map. It's essentially you make a character in a completely new league that's separate from the main league. So there'll be like an option for you when you log into the game, when you're making a new character, to create a character in the private league instead of selecting like hardcore or standard or like Fate of the Val or standard or whatever. And that's how that works, basically. Is that Final Fantasy music? I believe this is Final Fantasy 16. Wait, what number is this in Roman numerals? Or Final XV1? Is that 14 or 16? Yeah, you forgot a 1, yeah. Final Fantasy 16, there we go. Yeah. See, I got it right, guys. I can read Roman numerals. 14 is 1V, yeah, there we go. We will have a THC league inside of a THC league when we have Blaze fight Arbiter while on the Devil's Lettuce. Yes. If someone gifts me 100 subs in THC League and I have a character that will fight Arbiter, I will just immediately go and get insanely faded and fight Arbiter insanely faded. 100%. And I think the only person that would actually do that would be Night Pie. Because that is basically me killing my character. Or a subathon. But that's got to be like a really high subathon goal because I'm going to fall asleep. Have you ever heard the music from Final Fantasy 14? No. I've actually never played like the Final Fantasy 14 MMO or like basically I'm like a Final Fantasy virgin. I'm like waiting for marriage to play Final Fantasy 14 and all the Final Fantasy games. For some reason, I kind of just missed out on those games as a kid, though. I don't know what I was playing. Oh, recommend your bad music. Hit me. What's this? Oh, Locust. Wait, is this copywritten? Is this copywritten music? All right, we'll check it out. I started playing Final Fantasy games this year and went, wait, this is amazing. Oh, you started this year, Shadow? Damn. Yo, what up, Stiz? How you doing, man? How's the grind? Performax 0.4 still keeping up the performance? Performax 0.4, brother, is keeping my performance issues at bay currently. How about you, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year, Stiz. We be downing bottles of Performax in 0.4. It's original to the game? Okay. Oh, last year? Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, dude. Okay, this music is interesting. Oh. Yeah, this is interesting. Damn, raspberry, good as fuck. I was headbanging when my mom passed by the room and started laughing. That's funny. You should like get her to listen to this and headbang with you, bro. You were cat jamming in real life. The Final Fantasy XIV raid music is pretty good. Hell yeah. Surely this mirror. Oh wow, we're out of tablets already. Yo, that went from 10 to 20 XP on that divine. That's crazy. That is a massive W. Maybe we'll do one more cleansed map because we really want to get a fracturing orb. Oh, we need an abyss. Abyss one though. I can feel it in my plums, boys. I can feel it calling in my plums tonight. Oh, yeah, Eddie. Oh, nostalgic. What you got next for us, brother? What's this? Ooh, okay. Well, we'll run this right after this song is over. Yo, Dapper, what up, brother? Dude, we had people asking for you tonight, actually. People were like, yo, where's the homie Dapper at? I was like, I don't know. Yeah, we got the late night Blaze stream tonight, bro. Very rare, as you know. You just got home. Yo, I hope work was well, bro. That's what we figured. We figured you were probably off just being like a dapper Goldie at work, you know? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Dude, we got a guild hideout, Dapper. Boomer bought us a fucking. Whoa. Oh no. The game is crashing now because we keep alt tabbing. How far am I in? I think I'm at 54%. He bought us the Arbiter hideout. We have the Arbiter battle like arena as our hideout now. It's very cool. If you go in game, I think you can press /guild and have it work. Dude, I might have to appoint you as like the guild hideout like designer because you are an artiste. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. It's quite a nice space to play with, honestly. Oh. All right, next up. Nostalgic's track. 57%. That's my mistake, Dapper. 57%. Almost at our goal today. 3 more percent. And then we're at 20% a day. And then it's only 2 more days until level 99. Nice progress, dude. We're doing it, man. We're freaking doing it. Yo, what is this from? Space out for a minute and then Dapper arrives. How was work? Yeah, Dapper, how was work, bro? You were missed. Have you ever hit 100 before? Never, dude. Never hit 100 before. This will be my first time. And it is quite the grind on hardcore SSF. I'm glad to be home. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Why does this song sound so familiar? This is a badass. This is sick. No, good recommendations tonight, guys. We got some new bangers getting dropped. Guild hideout access is unavailable from softcore. Wait, what? Are you sure that's how it works? Hold on, let me check this out after. Because I just went on softcore Dapper and everyone was able to come in no matter what. Softcore, SSF, hardcore, everyone was in there earlier. This almost sounds like the Jurassic Park like theme. Yeah, I was saying that to me earlier too. Let me take a look. Oh wow, that boss died at like the exact same time as the music ended as well. Okay, let me talk to Alva. Select guild hideout. I don't know why. That was a great song. Nostalgic. Fuck yeah. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, here we go. Monolith hideout. There we go. Okay. Now, if we go to HCSSF.
How can I help?
You're in it now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it is because it's locked to hardcore. Because now that I've done it on softcore standard.
There?
Yeah, it's got the elevator in it. Oh, dude. Hold on. Did I just kick you out? Did I just kick you out or no? Yeah, dude, it's the whole... You're still here. Where are you at? Yeah, dude, this hideout's dope, man. Oh, it's because we're in different leagues, yeah. But like, yeah, you get the upstairs area and you also get the downstairs area too. It's really badass.
I have many services. Acceptable.
Oh shit, 35s. Yo.
For Doriani.
That's big. Dude, my game just crashed like twice back to back, bro. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's like the Trial of Chaos hideout. It has a little elevator that brings you to the Trial Master boss arena. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we all voted on which one to get, and then we everyone voted for that one. The majority voted for that one anyway. I don't know how much energy shield this was, but... Oh, it was tier 2. Oh, shit. All right. Let's just use a perfect exalt on it. Fuck it. It's worth it. It's worth it for the new Nikes. Did you see my new chest and amulet? No. What is that? Dude, did you see these new booties? These new booties are kind of hot, bro. But I think we have to corrupt them. Okay. Okay. Yep. Pretty sexy. Nice, dude. Yes, brother. You're cooking with that one. I think we have to corrupt these boots. Let's corrupt these boots. Come on, baby Jesus. Give us a good corrupt. We deserve it. We've been good today. Yo, 1 maximum lightning resistance. That's not bad. That could be worse. And I did it without using the fucking omen. No shit. That's crazy. Essence slam socket effect verse, bro. That was I should have did that, Serenity. I should have did that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There'll be others. Your game crashed while you're in the limb mod thing. Oh no, dude, that sucks. We're gonna lose some energy shield here though. Yeah, we're gonna lose like 100 ES. But our resistances are looking good. And we can probably put on our better ring now. Ah, damn, no. You traded 10% MS on my boots for resistance solve? Oh, damn, only 25%. I mean, that's not the end of the world, though. Oh, yeah, the triple boots. The triple boots. Sometimes you got to do it. Like here, I'm going to sacrifice quite a bit of damage. Oh, wait. It's only like 800 damage to be res capped. It's not that bad. Yo, we're on 35s now, though. That's cool. We lost like 100 energy shield, though. All right, let's change it up. Let's go back to some some bangers. Oh. Triple T1s ready, you dirty dog, you. Oh, no. What's with the bleed duration, though? Aren't you using CI? Or no, you're not using CI. Are you using CI? Dead mod. No, that's a sick body armor, bro. Holy fuck. Oh, you are, but not for that build. Can't be having dead mods. I need spirit here. True. Red had to dunk on you? Yeah, he dunked on you pretty hard, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, you're gonna use Fusillade? Oh shit. Are you still trying to hit 100? You could just like not try to hit 100 and just play Ember Fusillade after. I think Dapper's playing Ember Fusillade in his character as well. Yeah.
I have many services.
Just use fossil crafting? True. Just use the mechanic that hasn't even been put in the game yet. Did you catch me already, you bastard? I've been trying to blast, but man, when you stream and play, it's way harder. I almost have my quota for today, though. I'm trying to get 20% of days ready. So once I hit 60%, I'll be good. I got like 2 hours and 15 minutes to do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with the crashes. For me, it's been weirdly frequent, but it really has a lot to do with me alt-tabbing and clicking on specific programs. I don't really know what the resolution is. But yeah, that's like basically the only time I crash. Whenever I alt-tab and interact with other programs while PoE's open. You play on full screen? No, I play on windowed full screen. Do you think that's why, Dapper? Should I switch to full screen? You're not sure? Okay. I like honestly thought that it would just be better for like everything to have it on windowed full screen, because then I could like swap between scenes, and you know, I'm going to open Spotify when people ask me to play songs and everything. Full screen will make it worse. Really? All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it seemed like a problem that would occur only if I did play full screen, but I don't know. Yo, Scrimpy, what up, brother? How you doing, man? You finally hit me back in the DMs? Nice, bro. I'll check that out tomorrow. I'll definitely check that tomorrow. How you doing, homie? How was your Korean barbecue the other night? Oh shit, we got a invulnerable, right? Dude, yeah, when you were talking about the hot pot and the Korean barbecue, bro, I was like, holy. Okay, thanks, GGG. Are you talking about the changes, Fenny? Did you just see the changes? Fucking awesome. We ordered the exact enough so we were uncomfortably full without wasting a bunch. Amazing. Yo, spicy beef bulgogi. That sounds amazing. I fucking love Korean barbecue, bro. God damn. Man, I have some awesome places. If you ever come to Toronto for whatever random reason, I'll take you to this sick Korean barbecue spot. We'll get our munch on for real. You haven't had it in 7 years? You're gonna have to change that. And then hell, fuck yeah. Big L on your part, massive L, but it's an easily changeable L. I make bulgogi at home. It's my favorite meal. Yeah, it's a pretty chill meal to make, isn't it? Just like thinly sliced marinated beef, onions, maybe some kimchi, rice. You're one of my new character, no tablets, filled the abyss, and XL pops in, kill them and they resurrect, kill them again, heart of the well. 10% is chaos, 12% damage is extra. Oh my god. What do you mean? Isn't that amazing? You got 2 extra damages? Yo, Fenny, let's look at it. Send me it. Blaze pin to win. Let's look at it. That's incredible. Dinner is always followed by sex. You can't avoid it. Shit. Yeah, over rice, super simple, can marinate while I'm at work. It takes 2 to 3 minutes to cook when I'm home. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's an amazing heart of the well, bro. Holy shit. Double damage. What, bro? That's insane. Double extra damage. You gotta hit this with a divine, bro. You need to divine this until you hit 13 and 15 respectively. Or is that like an SSF player's mindset? You only have 3? Hey man, send it. Man, I'm getting so much tribute in these rituals. Oh my god, Tabula Rasa in the fucking window, boys. What? Tabula Rasa in the window? Hello? 20,000. 20,000 for the Tabula Rasi. Looks like all my points are going towards that forever and ever. 14 and 11. Pretty good. Pretty good. You can keep rolling it eventually. The unique talisman? No, this isn't the unique talisman. RNGs. I already have the unique talisman, no Dapper. I got that shit already, bro. The RNGs has been with us the last 24 hours? Yes. We've been praying. My tink. I guess we'll just get these maps. Now, if only that RNGesus could drop me a fracturing orb. Or better yet, hear me out. Hear me out, RNGesus, okay? Better yet, 2 fracturing orbs.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant. I have many sons. Goodbye.
19 div. Nice. Just keep it. Just keep it. It's probably a lot of damage, right? It's probably some pretty significant damage. I'll never financially recover. What do you mean? That was all your divs? Oh no, what do you mean? You'll get more divs. I've been finding like 3 divs a day at least, just like playing the game. You'll get more. There's always more divs to be had. No worries there. I think Fen plays Trade League. You once failed a 75% chance 33 times. Oh my lord. That is unlucky. I understand. What if your luck's about to turn around right now? What if it could be a matter of the next map your luck turns around. You find like 5 div in one map. That's how this game works. Tier 1, yes, surely. See, Dopper's got 3 divine orbs with your name on it. Your luck is about to turn around right now. What a fucking kind man he is. Yeah, it's worth like 19, but I think he's gonna keep it. Yeah, about 20, 19, 20, I think he said. The only poor soul that will use them is me. Hey, if you need them, take them, because most of the people that hang out here are all SSF gamers, so I wouldn't feel bad about it if he's offering. Plus, keep it between you and me, but I heard this guy's rich. I heard this guy's the best catalyst farmer this side of the Mississippi. All right. Wait, this guy's got headhunter, constricting command. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This guy's rich. Yo, this guy's actually rich. The only thing I farm is aura. Yeah, but you're really fucking good at farming aura. It's actually kind of crazy. As I said, I never get dibs. I guess just get items. True. Scrimps is the ultimate aura farmer, though. Guys had hella rarity on the aura farm bot. You got all of that in one playthrough. Damn. That's crazy. Those are some poggers items, Ben. You got Headhunter at level 50? Did you chance orbit, Fen, or did you find it on the ground? I have still yet to hunt a single head in this game. What's your pilfering? I don't have a pilfering, bro. I'm poor. I don't buy that I don't buy that shit. Oh wow. I found 3 divs this league. That's it. That's it twice. They've all been in Act 3. Wait, what? That's weird. Yo, Doc, what up, brother? I'm streaming in your hours tonight, baby. Are you proud of me? I don't normally do this, and it feels weird. But, like, also kind of cool. Like, I'm up late, you know? I'm not becoming a degen, okay? This is a one-time thing. For Ziggy D only, all right? I got to accommodate the Australian time zone. How's your night going, Doc? What's going on, brother? Is he begging you to take his divines? Yo, what about yo, Dapper, if you want to give out some divines, give some to Twice, bro. Twice needs some wealth. He needs some generational wealth. The way this doesn't accommodate the eyes. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Aussies are at work, but don't they get off work in like a couple hours? Wait, are you from Australia, Twice? I can't remember. All right. Fanny, we call those a-holes around these parts, all right? And they provide. The a-hole always provides. We love juicy a-holes around these parts. Wait, what? That came out wrong, but you guys know what I mean. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna use the washroom. Damn, I actually might make a coffee before we do the podcast in like another hour or 2 hours. Is it weird to drink coffee at midnight? I just love coffee and I feel like it might keep me locked in.
I have many services. The deal is made. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Wait, what did you do? Wait, you also got these with your witch hunter. Wait. Yo, Fen has Astramentus and at Series Contempt. I'm gonna fuck my sleep up. I'm gonna be up till 4 a.m. Yup. Dude, I haven't seen the spear yet. What does Shattering Spite do? Stamp your spear, destroying all bloodstone lances on each enemy in your presence, causing a damaging explosion. This explosion gains new benefits when reaching higher thresholds. A bloodstone lance, causing them to deal more damage, having increased area effect, life leech, enemies caught. Okay, and so when you do a skill, you inflict a bloodstone lance, and then you actually shatter it afterwards. Yeah, they reverted the change to the temple, Scrimpy. You'll be happy, brother. You'll be happy about that. Spearfield counts for multiple shots. Yup, you can be a temple snake enjoyer once more. You better log in right away. So while I may be poor, I'm not without wealth, kind of like CEO. I didn't realize you had all these crazy items, Fen. Thank you for sharing with the class. Guys, I think it might be time to start recombinating tablets. I'm a simple man. I just want more campaign. Justin Rogers, just like me, for real, for real. True. Campaigning is a good time. Yo, we have a ton of breach splinters, boys. Holy. Should we farm some T3 Zest or what? Wait, did I just say Justin Rogers or Jonathan Rogers? Oh my god. I'm cooked. This is what happens when I fucking stream late at night. I just say the wrong thing. I make a fool out of myself. Everyone clips me. I get canceled for talking about the Twin Towers. Wait, what? No one remembers that. Justin, now we know why you're up late. Frequent breaks to the washroom. Hey, don't connect the dots like that. I don't like when you use your brain that much, okay? That's a lot of thinking. Why am I from New York? Why am I Italian? Bloodwood, Hidden Grotto. I'm walking it. Hey, he's mapping over here. I'm just trying to map over here. Come on. They call me Freddy No Nose. Yo, Joey, thanks for the lurk, brother. This frickin' guy's mapping over here. He's trying to get some XP. Whose grandma do I have to kiss to get a little XP around here, eh? I'll go around kissing a lot of grandmas if I hit level 100. Cat, it's finally out. Grind time. Let's go. Joey, it's time to grind, brother. Get a guy get a little XP around here. All right, boys, podcast in just under 2 hours with the Ziggy D himself. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't like when these guys like multiply and shit. Unless I get XP for every one of them, then I'm super happy for them to multiply like that. Oh, speed shrine. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, speed shrine and experience shrine. Thank you, Jonathan. I see you watching over me right now, John. I appreciate it. I see you finally received that little, payment I sent you. Give me more XP. Appreciate that. Oh, Bloodwood is actually kind of a sick map. I fuck with this. Long and linear and like kind of girthy, but not too girthy. You know what I mean? Wait, what? It's a good map, you know? And then it gives you an XP shrine and a speed shrine. Oh shit, that was my last one. Yo, let me see my tabula rasa. I need to take that one down a little. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, good. Good. A little bit of girth, not too much, exactly. Just the right amount. Just the right amount. Dude, here's the thing. I don't even know what we can do with tabula rasa and hardcore SSF, but it is pretty cool to have it. Especially because you can use it at like level 1 or whatever. We need some crazy jewels though. Fast level. Like what do we put in there? That's the thing, right? Because you can't take the jewels out. So you have to be pretty sure that you want to use the ones in there. %2 movement speed in. Oh. Wait, you can take them out? Huh? You can just... You actually can take them out? No way, dude. I didn't realize that. So you can just socket and unsocket it as much as you want. I thought you had to be like very intentional with what you put in there. That's crazy. Wow. That changes everything. You got coming calamity. Actually, Cat, I don't know about that, but the temple can take it out. No, but the temple's gonna destroy it, bro. We don't want to destroy it. Wait, the coming calamity is the armor with the triple heralds, right? That's sick. Wow, not a single T16 from that batch. That's crazy. And the triple heralds got buffed. Oh, shit. You can take them out? Okay. That's dope.
If you must, let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
The chest has a line that says Heralds deal X% amount of damage now. Oh, shit. Okay. Are you going to try and cook a build with that? Some Herald stacking, perhaps? You have a build that would go perfect on? The Amber Fusillade one? Oh, you're Shaman. True. I forgot you had that character. Whirling Assault. Got it. Let's go. Okay, your resist unset ring. Nice. Solve those resistances. Get the extra skill gem. Big dub. Oh, divine. Man, I really hope we can find some new corrupted areas with some XP maps. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? That would be lovely. Man, I'm excited for the pods that I got lined up for you guys, man. Very excited for Sir Gog. He's been highly requested by the community at large. Halsey would be also very fun, I do think. I don't think she's done many podcasts or interviews before. Dude, we got the Gog coming in. Midnight Pod is insane. I just realized what's going on. Yes, sir. Midnight Pod with your boy. We're on a midnight vibe tonight, brother. Will you do Barricade? I've already done Barricade, dude. I have completed a podcast with Barricade. Although I would love to do an IRL episode with Cade because Barricade's fucking amazing. I love Barricade. Here's the video initial if you haven't seen it yet. Add it to your watch later list. It was a great convo, man. I loved the chat with Barricade. Holy shit, I have a really funny story involving Barricade. Okay. Go on. There is also text-to-speech if you want to do that to make it even funnier. I might have seen that. I'm not sure why I asked, bro. You just love Barricade content too much, huh? But yeah, why not? Let's go Canada. Yes, dude. Canadians represent. Yeah, I mean, he's not a super far drive away from me, so we could do an IRL cast together. Be fun. He raided me. He raided into me once and I didn't know who he was. Everyone was popping off and giving subs and the whole thing felt like some bot shit, so I froze up for like 45 seconds. And someone I'm friends with spoke up with the raider tag and just the ice melted, so I just told them that I thought they were all bots and they had a big laugh about it. Dude, Barricade raided you and you didn't know who he was? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So did he raid you just like randomly then? He was just like, hey, look at this Scrimps guy. I'm going to send you guys over to this Scrimps guy. You've thought raids were bots too? That's crazy. Oh, he asked chat who to raid and someone directed him to you. That's amazing. When Rabbit raided me for the first time? True. Yeah, that's crazy. I met this guy from BPL and he was super chill. So once I knew it was him, I felt way better. Oh, okay. Yo, he was watching out for you, man. That's awesome. Everyone was following, so I thought it was too good to be true. Nah, you were just getting hooked up. You were getting blessed by the Godfather. Dead Papa Rabito. You were getting blessed up. That is funny, eh? Our minds have a hard time processing really good events. It's almost like we're trained to not be used to having things like good like that happen to us. So when we do, we have to immediately either like justify why it's not real or something. It's so strange. The human psyche behind coping with things that are good. We are trained to spot danger, not success or safety. True. Yeah, that is our biological programming, isn't it? Bro, where's my tabula? Where is it? Oh shit, 18. Oh, that's not a lot. I bet kids aren't like that at all. You get that shit beat out of you by reality and scammers. Iced out medallions. Maybe you're full of shit. I don't know. I don't think you are. I just don't know.
I have many, sir. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Oh no. We're all full of shit once in a while, now and again type shit. Some of us more than others, if you catch my drift. If you know what I mean. If you're on the same wavelength as me. I'm talking about myself, by the way. No, not you. You're never full of shit. You're full of the opposite of shit. You're full of like clouds. My dad always said my eyes are brown because I'm full of shit. That's funny. I'm pretty sure my dad also said that, but he also had brown eyes. So I was like, brother, I got them from you. My eyes are brown because you're full of shit. And then I never saw him again. Do you need to take a shit right now? Grab the bucket, brother. I know you're one of those bucket gamers. I know you're one of those bucket YouTube editors. Not when you're gaming, because you don't game for too long. But when you're editing videos, I guarantee you have a bucket beside you or under you. And you never leave that chair. There's no way you can produce those types of videos without being a bucket enjoyer, okay? I know you. I know what you're up to over there. You're about to edit right now? Nice. Are you working on the HCSSF Glaze video? Have you got the ending filmed yet? Wink, wink. Not yet? Brother, we're waiting for that ending. We're all going to be very excited to see that ending. To be honest though, it's a yapper before a mapper type of video. In other words, a lot of talk on the psychology and how we compare ourselves to others. Oh, really? Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some good points in there. That's kind of like why people play SSF, right? Is because you're kind of just comparing yourself to yourself. Why Doc got his head screwed on right? Yes, sir. Won't be my best, won't be my worst. Oh. Well, why don't you make it your best? Why don't you just simply make it better? Nah, I'm comparing myself to Blaze. True. I mean, come on. Have you seen what your ARPG says about you? Yeah, but like you could just do that again, but better, you know? Like, do that again, but do it better. That's all you have to do. Nope. It's as easy as just doing it better, bro. I don't know what else to tell you. It's just that simple. I mean, I played SSF because I was sick of people telling me to save my Exalts for trade. Hey, twice. One of us. Oh my god, bro. You have a soft baked white chocolate macadamia cookie? You can't just come in here and say that shit. Oh my god, bro. I love those cookies. They're so good. Did you get it from Subway or where'd you get it from? The Subway cookies are actually fire. You can't just come in here and flex like that. Costco. Oh my god, even better. You come into my stream and you tell me you have a freshly baked white chocolate macadamia cookie and you don't even share it with me? That's disrespect. On the day of my daughter's wedding, you come into my stream and you flex on me harder than anyone's ever flexed on me before. That is crazy, man. I'll accept it, though. You're my boy, so I'll accept it. Dapper Goldie is like that, like, used car salesman that won't stop calling you because you stopped by the dealership for like 2 seconds by accident, and then every day after work he's like, hey man, you want that car? You can just have the car, I don't even need it. And you're like, brother, I don't need a car, I have my own car. I stopped by accident, I didn't even need one. Stop calling me. He's that car extended warranty dude. I didn't even say anything that warranted this slander. I know. I'm literally making fun of you because you're trying to be generous. And like Fenny doesn't want your generosity, you know what I mean? Just mention some shit near a microphone and you have ads everywhere. Yeah. That's why I can't go on Instagram anymore. There's just too many ads. All those freaking AI girlfriend ads. I mean, I get different ads than you, Azizel, but those ads are based on what we talk about. So I don't know. Maybe you're talking about different stuff than me is all I'm saying. Bro, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, Jeep in Hollywood has been calling me for 8 years after I bought my Jeep asking to trade it in. You don't even have that shit anymore? Damn, bro. Damn, Fen. Be nice to Dapper, okay? You could just say no thank you. Is he really that bothersome? And he's still asking? Just change your algorithm. You're welcome. God damn it, I fell for the bait. I DM'd the man once. That is unhinged. He sent my ass an invite. Holy. Holy. I DM'd the man once. That's crazy, chat.
If you must. Let us hope that now.
Check back soon.
Fanny, just let him give his love to you. He wants to give love to you. Let him love you. Why can't you accept his love? Have I finished Stranger Things? Dude, I haven't even like started it, bro. I haven't even started. I tried watching the first episode and I just wasn't feeling it, brother. And then Brittany watched it and cried. It feels like I shot the shadow nerf snipe. What? No, they wouldn't do that. I'm hitting for less. Really? What's your tooltip say? Has your tooltip changed? I don't think they shadow nerf snipe, bro. That's weird. No, my girl has watched it. I think what happened is we watched the first episode in Japan and I wasn't fucking with it. So yeah, but I gotta watch it, bro. Is it fire? Doc, have you seen The Studio yet? That show is a fucking banger, bro. If you haven't seen that, you gotta watch it. Dude, you need to watch this. You need to watch this immediately. This can be your next show, okay? It's on Apple TV, but there's ways around watching it if you don't have Apple TV. Check that out, Doc. You'll love it. It's great. That's probably my favorite show that I watched in 2025. Seth Rogen? Yeah. Seth Rogen is a Canadian legend. I think that show won more Emmy awards than The Bear did. And The Bear was the Emmy record holder. You've seen some clips from the show? Yeah. The one clip that made me want to watch it was the Dave Franco at the party telling the girl that she ate all those edible, like the mushrooms, dude. Every like chocolate had like 7 grams of shrooms in it or something, and he's freaking out. It's hilarious. 7 grams of shrooms. Getting greened out? Yeah. I've been there a few times in my day. Wait, you ate 1,000 grams of weed? You found out what happened? His client crashed and he relogged and sent me another invite. Oh, okay. So it was only one invite after all. So are we friends? Did we kiss and make up? God damn it. God damn it, Ready. Why do you just... bro, I forget about the Rings of Power for fucking 5 minutes. And then you come in here with some TTS bullshit reminding me of how mad I am at you. But now I can't kick you from the guild because I accepted your fucking money. Wait, you didn't hear the TTS? Oh. I heard it. Wait a minute. This is probably going to crash my shit. Hold on. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. It was under the wrong audio output. Whatever will I do? All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna refund your points, Ready. I'm gonna refund your points, all right? I'm gonna refund your points for you. The last time you did text-to-speech, Ready, was 3 months ago. And it was, I forgot how much I hated Nickelback until you blasted their song. And this is how you remind me. Never change. Never change. Yeah, it's ready now. Do you want me to redo your message for you? Wait, let me test. Let me test. Do you guys hear this? Okay, do you hear this, guys? Yo, what up, Sarge? First message. What level 100 HCSSF push? Yes, sir. We pushing. Man, the voice for this guy fucking sucks, though. What about this one? Test message. That one's better. Let's keep that one. Sarge, I'm just trying to catch up to you, man. I'm trying to do you proud, bro. We're gonna get there. Test message. Oh my God, bro. And my fucking game crashed. Bro, what is with the fucking horse facts? I don't understand why you keep saying horse facts, bro. That shit weird. Oh shit, Duck with the T1 sub to Sarge. Yo, welcome in. Thank you so much, Duck. Okay, so I figured it out. It's actually my streaming shit that's actually crashing it. Suck out to the streamer souls. Yeah. Wait, where the fuck was I? Bro. Dude, I feel like beep boop bop is some weird like slur in robot, and you just called me like an unspeakable bad word, bro. Gifting so he can retry his HCSSF 100 push? I think the man's done for the league. If I died at 99, I probably would never try it again. Sarge, are you done for the league, bro? Oh, you're back to your full-time job. True. Oh, you had a good holiday season? But maybe gonna play the league on Friday. Oh, are you gonna play the private league? Is that what league you're talking about? The second win? That's cool, man. You got first edition reprint of The Hobbit with original illustrations. Wait, who got this? All three of the Lord of the Rings illustrated itself illustrated collector's edition, complete history of the Middle Earth. Wait, who got this? Lachlan hunted him from 0.1 to now. Golden Kappa Train. Holy. Golden Kappa Train, boys. Level 1. Let's keep it rolling. Oh yeah, did you die off stream, Sarge? I never got to see your death clip, bro. What got you in the end on the level 99 character? Oh, your dad for Christmas. We buried him in bucks. Oh, that's amazing. I feel like I'm going the wrong way for this boss. Wait, Lachlan got you off stream? Oh no. $400 worth of books? Yo, that's a sick gift though. Oh, you're talking to a family member and weren't paying attention? Dang it, dude. That sucks. I mean, you've already hit level 100 once, bro. We know you're a Giga Chad. Do you know the guy who hit level 100 and named his character after you? Or is that guy just talking shit? Oh, he's a PoE 1 legend. Okay, that's cool. Lord of the Rings is an amazing series that set the standard for fantasy. Absolutely, it did. I fucking love Lord of the Rings so much. It's so much better than the Rings of Power in every way. Anybody who likes the Rings of Power is like absolutely brain dead. Absolutely brain dead if you enjoyed the Rings of Power. Imagine spending all that money on the Rings of Power just to make absolute horse crap, you know? Imagine spending like $500 million to just make an inferior movie or show series to some movies that were made like 20 years ago. He pushed for 100 in years in PoE 1. Oh, nice. Was this his first time hitting 100 in PoE 2, or has he hit it before? Ah. What is this? Do I have this site muted? Oh, yes, I do. Wait. Oh, it says no audio. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, he's doing Uber Arbiter? Hell yeah. Dude, the hallways were so fucking bad. Oh, the hallways were so fucking bad, bro. Oh my god. Who thought that this looked good? Who thought that this looked good? Bro, are you sure this is 0.3? Or was this 0.2 or 0.1? I thought they made hallways better in 0.3. This was like tragically bad. I remember watching this guy die. Yeah. That was 0.1, yeah. Bro, the fucking hallways were so bad. I remember seeing that clip. Big ass HP bar blocked the last ball. Bro, that's what happened to Major yesterday. Did you see that death duck? I'll drop it in the chat if you guys want to check that one out. Yeah, you saw that one yesterday? Yeah. Major always just gets hit in the face with the balls. Every time. Major just missed it in general, yeah. It happened the day after you died. And like the same way as well? That's crazy, bro. I know, Major just totally missed it. I watched it live. I watched it live with a certain satisfaction. I mean, certain sense of sadness. He's very consistent though. Someone said this in his stream earlier. He was like, this guy always gets to RB, but he always dies at RB, bro. Feels like it was designed to kill HC players. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not a boss fight that's designed for hardcore, really. It has a lot of one-shots. It's probably the most mechanically challenging fight. Not to say that the mechanics are even that bad, but the punishment for failing the mechanics is your character just dies. So it is kind of bullshit. I started a fresh start RB run in a national hardcore league to fuck around in between grinding. Oh, hell yeah. I went on a big rant about that guy a couple nights ago. I hate that fight as it is. I like the Arbiter fight. I think it's a pretty cool fight. It's just not great for hardcore. Why do you hate it so much, Scrimps? It's a lot better now that they changed the visual clarity of the hallways. Like, watching that was such a throwback to like 0.1. Like, dude, you could barely see where the fuck you needed to go. Oh, I guess I should do this. This probably has some good XP. Oh, and the second phase where you have to like go out of the circle until like right after the beam gets cast, and then go in. I got owned by those in 0.1. I tried it a little before phase got the first kill. Damn. Wait, are you talking about the hallways or the phase 2 balls? The ball laser combo. Hi, can I get a ball laser combo with a side of chill and non-regeneration, please? That's RB phase 2 if it was a combo at Arby's. And a Diet Coke. Don't give GGG any ideas, bro. Guys, we need the Arby's Grinding Gear Games collaboration. Guys, come on. How many of you guys would go to Arby's and get a fucking Arbiter combo with a Diet Coke? A side of non-regenerative chilled Diet Coke. All right. I think we just came up with $1 million marketing plan. This is like some shit that Blizzard would do. Now all we need to do is get Megan Fox to play the game and we're cooking, boys. Arby's is trash to your food. I've never had Arby's before in my entire life. But it's the principle. It's named after the boss. I've actually never tried Arby's either, but it's because I'm from Canada. That's why. They don't have one in Ontario, I don't think, where I'm at. Yeah, I heard it's just like supremely mid and inconsistent. Like what DM was saying on the podcast with Talkative Try was like, some Arby's are really good, and then you go to other Arby's and order the exact same thing and it's terrible. Hear me out. The Arbiter needs to do 3k true damage, tripled against ES, the beginning of the fight, and you can't avoid it. So basically what you're saying is if you're using energy shields, you just immediately get one tapped as soon as you fight the Arbiter of Ash. Is that what you're asking for? It seems a bit harsh. $10k ES is definitely achievable. I'm almost there. I got like 6k, boys, and I'm a fucking mercenary. Damn, what a bass line on that track. I love using pin on this boss as soon as she gets on her broom. Wait, what is this? Oh, Killer Instinct. Yo. This is kind of a shit ritual spot, isn't it? Where's my tabula? Show me it. There it is. There it is. And we got a recom as well. Yes. Yes. Yo, we almost got our 20% today, boys. Let's go. 1 more percent and we're good. We'll hit that right before the podcast, surely. Wait, what did we get? Midnight, what time zone? It's in 1 hour, if that helps. Have any of you guys been struggling finding citadels at all? There's a guy that I know, one of my buddies, when it's 1 hour, it's actually 57 minutes, technically. So not even an hour. What's that in American time? Bro, what do you mean? There's no American time. Freedom units? Oh shit, level 20. It's about in about 50 eagles feathers and about 20 Bud Lights and about 30 Whoppers. Extra large, of course, with a Diet Coke. Is that now? Do you guys know when the podcast is? Did I say it right? Okay, good. 100 Eagle Cries, which is about half the national anthem. Thanks, I got it. Okay, good. Sorry, I need to start putting that shit on my podcasts, like my titles and shit. I just need to. I keep forgetting. I need to clarify like freedom units. You know. Sorry, guys. I'll improve in the future. 100%. Well, we don't want that. I thought Bud Light was like the beer of America. Or is it Budweiser? What's like America's national beer? Both are? Oh, it depends on where you live. Oh, okay. So some places like Bud Light more and some places like Budweiser more. If I had to pick, I'd probably pick Budweiser. Although I personally don't like either of those beers. They're both trash. Oh, Corona is good. You know what's even better though? Modelo. Modelo is fucking good, man. That shit's nice. On like a hot summer day with some lime. Fuck yeah. Corona's also good too. You're a Coors Banquet enjoyer? True. Budweiser is to beer what water is to water. Yeah. That is some wise words of wisdom, isn't it? Beer is pretty ass in general. No, beer's good. There's just so many different types of beer. I don't think you can generally say that all beer is ass. Not a Molson enjoyer? Nah. I don't really like all of like the classic like domestic like beers, you know? Except for Modelo. Modelo's a banger. Man does not have a Molson bound. No, definitely do. I definitely don't. I'll stick with whiskey. True. I like gin. Gin is like my alcohol of choice. I like gin and tonics a lot. I like gin and sodas a lot. If I was to pick a specific type of gin, it would be Hendrick's. Absolutely. Hendrick's gin. So fucking good. Nothing like waking up like you blew into a pine tree. Exactly, bro. You got to get that pine in you. My beer of choice at the moment in my lifetime is water. Oh, you like that water beer? Oh, I heard that one's supposed to be pretty good. Who makes that one? Is that the is that made by Coors or the Budweiser company? It slaps. Hell yeah. My beer of choice at the moment is tequila. I love that tequila beer. Michelob Ultras. True, those are light as fuck, aren't they? Oh, I fell down. Oh my god. Wow. That poison was fucking disgusting, wasn't it? I gotta stop reading chat, boys. I'm ignoring you guys for the next 50 minutes. Uh-oh. That was danger. I should have logged out, but I risked it. Was that stupid? I'm locked in, guys. Come on. I'm totally not usually in bed by this time. Login is for wieners. Exactly what I thought right there. My thoughts exactly. Yo, tabula. Yo, give me that tabula. Oh, and a divine orb that I can't fucking... Oh, no, dude. The ritual window too juicy. You're loving DM's HCSSF run where he has pause and logger disabled? That is pretty sweet. All it takes is one trip to die? Bro, that was a close one, Zero. Did you see that? We almost got clapped right there. Is it actually disabled via settings? No, it's just like a personal rule. You can't actually like disable it. It would be cool to disable it in like a private league or something. Oh my god, boys, take me back to Elwyn Forest. Holy. Yo, where are my classic World of Warcraft gamers at? Anybody? Anybody in Alliance main? Or do we have a bunch of Horde scum in the chat? I know Zreddy's probably Horde scum, that's for sure. But what about the rest of y'all? Nah, Horde Road ganking and put Iron Forge in. I'm a WoW hater. I've never played WoW. What? You hate WoW? You only hated WoW because you never played it as a child. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you play any MMOs? I get it. World of Warcraft was expensive for kids to play, man. Alliance? No, I played both. I started off as Alliance, but I could never get into the tab target combat. Really? Nah, I gave it a shot, and the 8 hours was so bad, I never gave another MMO a shot. Oh my god. That's crazy. So you just said fuck MMOs after that. Based. Wowie, yeah. Yo, guys, I think we found the most based person in the chat right now. You should try Guild Wars 2 if you ever want an MMO again. I've heard a lot of really good things about Guild Wars 2. You know what MMO I also really enjoyed? That was a newer one, was New World, before it got like kind of canceled and died. Oh, you played Lost Ark. I played Lost Ark too, and then I realized it was pay to win, and I said, I'm good on that shit. But it was actually pretty fun at the beginning. Guild Wars 2 is the best MMO out there right now. What about old school RuneScape? That game kind of slaps. You kept up with the pay to winners because you had so much time to play? That's crazy. Blaze with this hit new single, Guild Wars, miss me with that shit. Nah, bro, Guild Wars 2, actually, I've never played it before, but I would try it. I played Guild Wars 1 when I was a kid, and I actually really enjoyed that game. Anarchy Online. Dude, I watched a Josh Strife Hayes video about that game. I'm pretty sure you can still play Anarchy Online right now. I'm pretty sure there's still like a server up that you can play on Steam. That one was like a kind of a futuristic MMO, right? Yeah, there's definitely private servers, but I'm pretty sure there's an actual server on Steam. I'm not sure how Josh Strife Hayes played it, but... Winter Stardew music, yes, dude. Dance at the Midnight Jellies. But a trap version. Let's go, boys. We got 60%. We got our 20% for the day. We filled our XP quota. Now everything we do after this is just extra taking off our quota for tomorrow. I love the Stardew music. Everybody knows that. Tier 2 Fizz. It's good. It's pretty good. Hey, very good, very nice. I like it. I was 13 and had a computer in my room somehow. I went to bed and stood up again and played until school time. Classic times. Yeah, MMOs will do that to you. When you're addicted to an MMO, you are just on that thing nonstop. You seem the type to enjoy 3 a.m. from Animal Crossing City Folk. Wait, what? I'm the type to enjoy Animal Crossing 3 a.m. Animal Crossing City Folk? What? I misread that. Oh. Four Keeper music. Banger. Wait. Oh no. Oh, 3 a.m. is a song name. Oh. Do people use these diluted liquid things? The boss dropped them in Act 4. Yes. Therefore, instilling your amulet. I used to grind OSRS early in the morning while my mom drove the bus. It was perfect because servers were slow and the nodes were available. Nice, dude. Yeah, I played a lot of old school RuneScape when I was a kid. I can't believe Scrimps just said, fuck this. Fuck all MMOs. That's crazy. MMOs was just such a big part of my childhood. And it's like hurting me to think that that was like, could be taken away, you know? The music that plays at 3 a.m. Valid though? Yeah, it's very valid. It's not for everybody. It was just so ass true. Scrimps, did you ever see the World of Warcraft South Park episode, bro? That shit was probably some of the best television of the time. Make love, not Warcraft. My friends got me to create a character and I was doing stuff, moved to the second character, having a decent time. Probably won't get what you need until then. MMOs get kind of destroyed by data mining and the availability of info. I mean, that's just every game's already, not just MMOs. And these alliance dudes run through, murder everyone I was supposed to talk to for progress. Oh, you were playing on a PvP server. Yeah, that explains a lot. You got griefed, bro. And you were probably like a little baby gamer too. You were just a little baby gamer and you got griefed. That's unfortunate. Dude, oh my god, I want to try Ashes of Creation. Have any of you guys played it? It's okay, I had DDR and Diablo 2. Yeah, you're covered. You were very covered. We would not have gotten the professionally DDR gamer if you got addicted to WoW. Yeah, Dapper, it's fully on Steam now. Like, you can play it now. Yep, it's on early access now on Steam, guys. I haven't tried it yet. I've been busy playing this other game called Path of Exile 2, just grinding that nonstop. It's pretty mid for me, but it's a social sandbox, so it's much better in groups and the grind is real. True. I feel like that's like kind of core MMO philosophy, isn't it? Better in groups, grind is real. How was the combat though? Is the combat fun? Oh, excuse me. It's different. Okay. I heard it's like a mixture of like WoW tab target and like hybrid. Oh, Omen of the Blessed. Yo, we're blessed. Barricade with the follow. What up, Barricade? Welcome in, man. Good to see you, bro. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Guys, we're getting closer to our tabula rasa. It's not midnight yet, big guy. No yawning. Bro, this is past my bedtime. Holy, and a dextral crystallization in the same window? Why is Ritual just popping off right now? Not previously following makes no sense. Real good, man. Made it to maps on the hardcore character. Nice, dude. I forgot to ask you when I was in your stream yesterday. Did you make that Jin animation thing with the coins falling down and the moving graphics and stuff? That was really slick, dude. Congrats on making it to maps, bro. We are in the depths of the XP grind hell right now, Barricade. Level 98. And we just got 60% to level 99. This is my personal best at the moment, and we're going for that 100 push. I don't know how far you've gotten in the XP grind, Barricade, but boy, when you hit level 98, it just gets real slow. It gets real slow, brother. Yeah, we got some Persona 5 bangers in here, dude. I'm waiting for the game to launch to make it to 100. Yeah, that makes sense. That was what my friend told me to do, but the thing is, it's such a time investment, right? And I don't know when the game's going to come out, and I don't know what my life is going to have in store for me. But I know right now it's winter, and I'm hibernating, and I'm playing a lot of PoE 2, and it's like the perfect time to just grind it out. You know what I mean? That's totally fair. Dude, I didn't even know about this soundtrack, Scrimps. Whatever media put me onto this today. And he was giving me some absolute bangers to add to the video game soundtrack playlist. Yo, Barricade, before you leave, hit me with some of your favorite video game soundtracks of all time. Yeah, this game has some funky vibes for sure. Okay, this one's a dangerous one. We can't do that. Yeah, this song is a banger, bro. Damn, we got cucked on those divines. That sucks. Yes, I'm definitely open to that. Barricade left us before he gave us his song recommendations, guys. If we see him back in the chat, we need to get it from him. Yeah, YouTube link's great. No, Scrimps, you have to send it over in sheet music. I only accept sheet music recommendations in this channel. And then I feed it through a scanner, and then it'll output the song. Hope you're okay, man. I'm good. I'm good. To be transparent with you guys, I've quit smoking for the last 4 days, and my lungs have been like healing, and I've been coughing a lot. It's been really frustrating. So that's where I'm at. I'm on that better yourself 2026 vibe. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's been hard. I've been really buckling down on the gaming. I've been going cold turkey, no vaping or anything. I don't fuck with Zins. I don't fuck with vapes. I've just been pure off the nick for like 4 days. Today's day 4, and I'm not gonna lie. My system for quitting smoking, it's pretty solid. I just play video games non-stop for like a week. And so that's why also I've decided to really buckle in and do the grind to 100. It's honestly helping me keep distracted from smoking. But yeah, my lungs have just not been good the last couple days. I have like asthma and shit. It's not been ideal. Can you send me the link for Timmy? Timmy's signups don't start until the 9th, brother. Asthma sucks? Yeah, asthma fucking blows. Bro, I quit recently by blasting Sims in PoE 1 and watching movies in Discord for 3 days. True. So are you off Nick as well now? That's excellent. Dude, this song is sick. I'm adding this to the playlist as well. Damn, this whole, I gotta listen to this whole soundtrack, bro. This is a great recommendation. Me and the bros are hopping on ARC. Hope you have a good rest of your stream and the pod. I'm excited to listen to this one since Ziggy didn't get to talk much in the Path to Exile pod. Oh, we're gonna get to yapping, brother. We're gonna get to yapping. Have a great raid, or have a great raids, Dapper. Always a pleasure having you, man. And yeah, enjoy the episode tomorrow. Peace out, my brother. Generally, it takes about 2 to 3 weeks when you start seeing actual improvements to lung capacity. Yeah, for sure. I think my lungs are definitely in like, what the fuck is happening mode right now. Where is the cigarette smoke? And honestly, it's a big W, but just getting over the first like couple week hump, which is annoying. I'm kind of in the mood to listen to this soundtrack right now. Are you guys cool with this? Listening to that Persona shit just got me in the mood for some Cowboy Bebop funk. You know what can distract you? Oh my god, bro. It's ready. Why do I always get baited? I mean, this is the best anime opener ever, and there's a lot of fire openers. It's really fucking good. I think my favorite anime opener is the Samurai Champloo Battle Cry song, personally. But this one is a hard second place. Nah, for real though, a good TV show would distract me. I want to like try and actually get into watching The Wire. Everyone says that's like the best show ever made, and I just could never get into it. Excuse me. It isn't Cowboy Bebop level, but I've always loved this. What's this? Darker Than Black, opening one. I don't think I can watch this because this is probably copywritten on YouTube, but if I can find it on Spotify, it should be fine. If you like shows with a shit ton of depth, Dark on Netflix is fantastic. Okay. Yo, thanks, Nostalgic. I'll take a look at that one. I love depth. The more depth, the better. What kind of genre is it?
I serve. Find more brief remnants for my research.
Oh, we have another chance at the Rockiatas flow over here, boys. Do we get Rockiatas before the podcast? It's a mind fuck. Yo, what up? Welcome back, Moonman. Mystery thriller. Oh, I like that. I like that. I'm currently watching season 1 of True Detective again. That show is fucking amazing. Well, the first season is. I haven't watched the other seasons. I heard the seasons with Jodie Foster is really good. Yeah, I'm a big fan of mystery thrillers. Not 99 yet. Well, what up, Xanda? Well. Look who comes crawling into the stream at 11:30 at night. That's crazy, bro. How you doing, homie? Good to see you, man. Look who comes crawling in. Dude, we're getting there. We'll be 99 in like 2 more days. You're getting sick. Oh no, dude. I'm doing good, man. I'm a little sleepy, but I'm gonna make a coffee before we do this pod with Ziggy. All right, I'll check it out after this song's ready. It's cleaner. Okay, got it. Oh my god, if we get Rockiatas, then we could actually, if we hit 100, or when I hit 100, we could go for Uber Arbiter and just hopefully pin him and melt him. Is Uber Arbiter the same fight just with like 3 times the health? Or, oh shit. Yo, what up, guy? Thanks for the raid, man. It's just the same fight with more HP. Maybe a guy that dies shout. Oh, I'm gonna crash my game right here, aren't I? No one can stop me except for guy that dies. Sorry about that, boys. It always sucks to get raided and then have your fucking stream just crash and burn. But we're back. Maybe it happened for the best. Maybe it happened so that we could not crash during the podcast. You'll give a follow for that? Yo, thanks, bro. Welcome in. The God Amongst Men. What a name. All right, let me go live on YouTube real quick. Oh, nice. Okay, we're back on YouTube. We're back on Twitch. We're back on everything. Okay, let's do it. I think we have enough time for like one more map, make a coffee, and then do the pod. Guy, if you're still here, how was your stream, bro? What are you up to? Dude, a lot of people are excited for our podcast episode. Oh, man, sometimes when you get chilled in this game and you're a mid dodge roll, it kind of looks like you get knocked down when you're sprinting. It always makes my heart just beat a little bit faster. Oh shit, we got an overrun. Let's go. Did you ever watch Gungrave? You got much of the same music vibe as Cowboy Bebop, although my memory, the anime got kind of intense or insane story-wise at the end, which might not be everyone's cup of tea. I've never even heard of Gungrave before. I'm kind of an anime pleb. I've seen like the basics. I've seen like Death Note, One Punch Man, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo. I watched like Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. What else have I watched? I've never seen Attack on Titan. I've heard that one's really solid. Intro theme, if you ever want to hear it. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, bro. Can you drop it for me in the music channel on Discord? Because after the stream ends, the chat will go away and I'll probably forget about the recommendation. All right, sweet. Thanks, man. Noragami is my favorite anime. It's a little older, but fantastic. Oh, shit. I don't think I've ever seen that one either. Noragami. And then I've seen a bunch of like the classic movies as well. Like, you know, Akira is like my favorite anime movie of all time. I fucking love Akira. I have all the mangas. Perfect Blue, another amazing movie. All the Studio Ghibli movies. Like my favorite Studio Ghibli movie is Princess Mononoke, which I got to see in IMAX, which was super fucking dope to see Princess Mononoke in IMAX. When I was in Japan, they actually were playing Perfect Blue in the theaters there, but they didn't have subtitles, so I basically was just like language barriered out of watching it, unfortunately. But I really, really enjoyed that movie. I'd watch it again maybe tonight afterwards.
Not yet. Ready the artillery.
Oh shit, we're like 15 minutes away from this podcast. Okay. Okay. We take, wait, did I do all my rituals? I only got 2.7k? Oh no, I can't afford this. Wow, that's crazy. All right, let's go get a cup of coffee and then we'll get this interview. Dude, yo, Hades, what up, bro? Hades in the house. What's up, homie? Dude, yeah, my ritual's got like tabula rasa. It's got like an omen of recomp. I've already deferred it. It's okay, Hades. It's okay. We're like many deferrals in. We're many deferrals in. We're gonna get it soon. Yeah. All right. So podcast is in 50 minutes. I'm gonna go upstairs, guys. Use the washroom. Make a cup of coffee. I'm gonna leave this music on right now, and we will be getting ready to go. Okay, so give me a quick break here, guys. Let me change the title. And I will be right back in, yeah, like a couple minutes. Alrighty. Coffee is made, boys. Coffee is made. Hello, Duck. How we doing? I watched most of my anime like 20 years ago. Damn, that's crazy. Let me get my questions open here. Good, just speedrunning back to maps. Wait, when did you die? Did you die tonight? Did I miss that message? Thank you, Nostalgic. I appreciate that. Oh, you ripped 2 days ago. Oh, yo, coffee. I'm not gonna lie, boys. Coffee at 11:52 at night kind of hits different. Don't do it. This is like an emergency situations only type of emergency. I feel like coffee at 12 midnight is, unless you're doing a podcast with Ziggy D at 12 o'clock midnight, it's probably not recommended. Rest in peace, sleep schedule. This is literally just keeping me awake to be able to do this properly. And then I don't think I will have an issue falling asleep, but I might. We'll see. Okay, so we have heard from Ziggy that we're going to try and co-stream this together, which is awesome. I'm not sure how this is going to work out because, yo, what up, Twitchy? How's it going, man? I'm not sure how it's going to work because it's usually pretty hard to co-stream the podcast. So we're going to figure out how to make it work. Okay, I think we're co-streaming now. Hello, everybody. Dude, when I first got into Barricade's chat, Twitchy, he literally like we added each other on Discord and he got up and he got up and did that dance, man. It was amazing. Hello, Ashen. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are just about to get started with the Ziggy D podcast. Very excited. How are you doing, sir? Bro, I'm not going to ask him that. Hurricane, let's represent the community well. Let's represent the community nicely. Okay, you're a VIP here. I expect you to be representing the Blazeworks TV community in all of its glory and niceness. You paid for premium. Wait, what? When did you pay for that? I don't know. Where's the receipt for that? Get Ziggy to play hardcore to 100. That is not something that everybody has the time for, unfortunately. Wow, Ziggy. Nice. I hope you have a blast. Thank you so much, Ashen. Appreciate that. If you haven't seen any of my content before, Ashen, I will drop a link to my YouTube in the chat. There's a bunch of episodes to the podcast there. Thank you, Zreddy. Appreciate it.
Using my OBS feed. Hopefully should work. If it actually lets me. Turn off camera. Is that... Oh, I didn't start virtual camera. That's what.
Hello.
There we go. Hey, how you doing, mate?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Are you going to have a webcam at all, or are you feeding it only into your stream?
So the way that it works for me is that I have it set up on this kind of OBS scene for the podcast. And so I'm not sure if I'm able to just stream my own webcam. Let me see what that works. What that looks like. Let me see what that looks like. If I can actually do that. Turn on camera.
I came up with this solution where you can just crop me here.
Yeah, I'm going to do that for sure.
Yeah, that's if you're going to have a camera. If not, that won't bother, I suppose.
I've never really been able to figure it out because usually when I use OBS as a virtual camera, I have to have it like on the scene where it's like just me, right? And so it kind of prevents me from doing that on Discord. The other thing you could do is just stream my stream, but there will be like a delay.
A delay.
Yeah.
Mostly people probably more annoying than not for people.
Yeah. But if you want to just hang out on your stream and just like broadcast what you look like right there, I think that's fine.
What people usually do is they feed their camera directly into OBS and then capture, this is the simplest solution, then capture their camera from OBS to feed it.
Mm-hmm.
However they need to, I guess. And then, but there is another way of doing it that's more like technologically savvy that I am unaware of how to do.
True. Yeah, this has always been the tricky part about co-streaming it. Like everybody that I've had on here that co-streams it usually just like talks to the camera and then has the audio for the podcast on. And then if folks want to see the layout of the land of both of us talking, they can come check out my stream or just watch the VOD down the road.
Yeah, all right.
It is a bit tricky to figure out.
I mean, if that's the case, then I'll just go full screen, eh? I don't need this if you're not going to have a webcam.
I don't think I'm going to be able to figure out how to make it work, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Sorry, guys, on Ziggy's side. Now you get to see Ziggy in all of his glory, in all of his full screen glory.
Slightly more high def Ziggy for you.
Giant Ziggy. All right, let me just readjust you here and we'll get started.
Let me close my game so I'm not tempted to play in the background. So disrespectful. Let's chat about PoE2, mate. I enjoy doing some PoE2 chat. Oh, and me, my two favorite topics, basically. Path of Exile and myself. Let's go.
All right. I think this is looking pretty good here.
Hi, Blazers chat. Welcome to the mixed chat experience. You're all wonderful, I'm sure.
Ziggy, if you don't mind just giving yourself a few lines of dialogue here for on my end, just so we can get a audio check.
Hey, Walden, listen. You have quite the treasure there in that Heraldric cube.
Oh my God. I've always wanted to interview Deckard Cain. I thought he was dead after Diablo 3, but he's back, boys. He's back.
You have quite the treasure there.
I think he sounds great on my end.
Staff of yours. Oh.
Anybody in here saying otherwise? I think we should be good
for testing my mic to do a voice. Probably just look normally.
No, I think it's good. Deckard sounds good. All good. Sounds good. Excellent. All right. Yeah. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you coming on today, taking some time out of your evening to come chat. I'm going to do a quick YouTube countdown and intro, and we will get started if you're all ready to go.
Sure thing.
All right. Sounds good. Oh, first podcast of the year. Let's get it. All right, guys. Quick countdown. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? And Happy New Year. Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight on episode 31, we're joined by a content creator, streamer. You may recognize him from the GGG live streams and Q&As. It's none other than Ziggy D. Welcome on, and how are you doing tonight, sir?
Oh, g'day, mate. Ziggy D here. How's it going? I gotta do the thing. Thanks for having me on the show, mate. Thanks for hosting me. I always enjoy talking about Path of Exile and myself, like I was just saying earlier, my two favorite topics. So let's do it.
It sounds like it was a match made in heaven then. Yeah, so I just wanted to kind of quickly just ask you, like, how has it been? I know, we just had the holiday season, Christmas, New Year's. Any exciting stuff happened for you during that time frame?
Yeah, I took off from like the 23rd to the New Year's Day, which you'll note are basically the exact dates of the most of the temple drama. So it's kind of dodged that. I just unplugged and spent some time with family this New Year's and Christmas. It was great. It was good, rejuvenating. Got some sunshine. It's good. Improves the quality of my skin dramatically.
I
recommend.
I miss sunshine. I haven't seen the sun in like 2 weeks because it's winter here in Canada, and I've been seeing a lot of snow. It's pretty rough. So I'm envious of that.
That's a different experience. Yeah, it's true. Australian Christmas is out getting out the back in the sun and having a barbecue. Basically, we just put in some new grass, so I was able to touch some very fresh grass today for Christmas. So that was great.
That sounds amazing. Very rejuvenating. Did you end up playing any games over the holidays, or was it completely like an unplugged, I'm not touching any of my devices, my computer, Steam Deck perhaps? Did you get up to any gaming?
Pretty much unplugged, if I recall correctly. I played a little bit of Megabonk, revisiting that game. It's a fun little game, isn't it? I did a good job on that thing. It's a survivor-like game, but they actually did some pretty unique things with how it plays. It's clever. It's fun.
I've actually never played it. I remember it was popping off on Twitch like not too long ago, maybe a few months ago. Yeah, people loved it. And it was made by like one guy, if I remember correctly, as well.
Yeah, I think that's like that's often the case for the survivor-like games. I guess they're a perfect genre for that. Yeah, they're good fun. Like they're action RPG adjacent. They're basically an offshoot of like roguelikes, which is an offshoot of action RPGs. So if you like them, there's a good overlap there in that Venn diagram for you.
Definitely.
I can recommend.
Yeah, I have. There's a lot of games like that I haven't tried. Like I haven't even played Vampire Survivors, which I know is like kind of one of the pioneering games of that genre as well. Yeah.
It's the one that blew up. It's not my favorite necessarily, but it is good. A lot of people do love it. It's got a billion updates and stuff now you can engage in. I mean, I can talk about survival-like games if you want. It's one of the genres I end up playing the most. I do my like monthly indie tryouts game streams, and there's nearly always a survival-like game in there. The genre is just constantly cooking out new titles. But yeah, Megabonk's a good one. That's one of the more better recent ones.
Yeah, we could definitely get into that. But before we do, I kind of want to just jump onto the 0.4 stuff, just because I feel like topically right now, it's there's some interesting things to speak about. Before we get into the nitty gritty of all the temple stuff, I wanted to just get like your general experience on patch 0.4, now that we're basically a month in with the druid, the temple and whatnot. And so, yeah, I would love to hear your experience so far.
It's crazy that we're a month in. It doesn't feel like it, but I guess that gap off over Christmas, a week off, has kind of like warped my perception of time a little bit. I've been enjoying 0.4 quite a bit. My enjoyment has gone up in a pretty like linear fashion since 0.1, I think. It seems to be getting better by a good chunk each time for me. But I'm feeling more engaged than ever, I think, with this league in particular. Not necessarily because of like Temple. I mean, Druid was fantastic. I think they did a really good job on Druid overall. So I thoroughly enjoyed my bear druid playing that. But yeah, I think like the end game is good enough that I'm able to like have a fun time in that and feel very compelled to like try different builds. And there's just so many as well right now. Like it feels like there's so much stuff I haven't played. I haven't even played a bow build yet. Crazy. Got to play a bow build. Haven't really played a summoner until the current build that I'm working on. Still like tons of spellcaster stuff I haven't even touched on. And now I'm like, I was tuning into Noogie yesterday and he's playing like a bear spear build. And I'm like, oh, a bear spear build using like converting endurance charges to frenzy charges for spears. I'm like, oh mate, I gotta do that. There's lots of stuff I want to play. I'm like leveling a new character. I hadn't even finished leveling and I was already starting to be like, what if I do? I haven't done a shield slam build yet. I want to do a shield slam build. I love shields. Maybe I'll start a shield. Should I do SSF? Maybe SSF HG? Is that crazy? I haven't even finished leveling my current character. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty engaged. Highly engaged at the moment overall. We'll get a lot more into the specifics and the many issues with the game. But I think like despite its many issues, I'm enjoying it quite a lot right now.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. I've been talking about this on stream quite a bit. I'm doing the push to 100 right now. And so I've been locked into the character that I've been playing. I'm playing a grenade tactician and solo self-found hardcore.
Good choice.
It's very good. I'd actually never played grenades or pin before, and I didn't realize how insanely strong pin is. It's just like,
ridiculous. I'm surprised it didn't get nerfed.
Me too.
I played it last league and I thought for sure pin would get nerfed a bit, but apparently not. Well, you made it interesting. Okay, so it's a great build, really fun, very strong, ridiculous league start leveling as well. But you did make an interesting choice for push to 100 because that means you're playing for many hours, and grenades are very eye bleedy. So, did you consider that aspect when you chose your build for your push to 100? Eye melting aspect.
I think
what sort of grenades are you playing?
I'm playing explosive grenades just entirely at this point. So the build was using cluster for quite a while. And then so it was a mixture of mortar cannon with cluster and then explosive with oil grenade as well. But then I just threw in the extra explosive into the mortar cannon. And so it's all just explosive grenades at this point. I think my eyes have become slightly desensitized to it, if that makes any sense. I do have about 7 days played on the character now. So much over 100 hours. I think that over time, my eyes have just kind of like gotten adjusted to it, but it is pretty rough, man.
You're losing sensitivity in your eyeballs is what's happening.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, the flash grenades and stuff like that. It used to be not that bad. Like they were pretty bright. You could kind of handle them, especially I do recommend turning down your bloom and there's a couple other settings you can tinker with that helps. Yeah, but that was like not too bad, but then they added like Nova projectiles and that other one that has like a chance of proccing 8 additional projectiles and all that stuff. And they really incentivized like projectile count above all else on grenades right now. And that is not good for this. This is something I was talking about on stream recently is Path of Exile 2 has a bit of an issue right now where like the artists making skill effects are just trying to make like the sickest looking skill effects possible, but they're like doing it without looking at any other things at the same time. Like they're just making the sickest possible thing in isolation, not caring about anything else, right? Which is, if you want to make the sickest looking thing, then that's a strategy. It's a good strategy. It's like everything looks really cool. Like you do like a fissure and then make it pulse. Oh, it looks so sick. But they definitely don't consider what it looks like when you've got 100 of them on screen, or those plus 100 other things, or let alone this is just solo gameplay is unhinged. I had to turn down my like stream encoding and all my settings to nil for playing my druid because of fishes. Like as soon as you get fishes on the screen, it's like nah. It just drops down to nothing. You can't see anything. It's a blur. So bright as well. Like it looks so good. The fishes look so good, but it's just so bright and covers so much.
I love how you I said that though. It's like they're making everything look so damn good. And I think in like a vacuum or in a bubble, they're doing an amazing job, obviously. Like one thing that stuck out to me so well when I got my hands on the game for the first time was just the ice shattering animation. Like every little individual piece of ice just like breaking apart or flying across the screen. And like that looks awesome, even in mass. But yeah, fissures, oh my goodness. Grenades, oh my goodness. It's like, yeah, how do they fix this though? Because they've really doubled down on the whole, like, you know, more is good for the build. Obviously, we want to do more damage. We want to have more visual effects on screen, but yeah.
Well, there is like, apart from like technical graphical things they can do, like toning them down, or even having some sort of like dynamic culling style thing where the more of a, say, explosive grenade explosion there is, the like kind of subtler they get. But they've really demonstrated over the past 20 years that they don't really want to do that. So ever, they've never ever wanted to do anything even approaching any sort of like sliders or whatever for skill transparencies, etc. So given that fact, I think is actually a pretty good gameplay incentive to tackle it from a different approach. So with grenades, for example, I think what they should really be doing is incentivizing you to potentially build in the opposite direction, build fewer projectiles, fewer more powerful projectiles. There needs to be like a nuke support where it's like it limits the amount of projectiles, or it converts extra projectiles into like AoE and damage or something like that, right? So like concentrated effect style of things that are the inverse of adding extra projectiles. Because right now the correct choice is always to add more projectiles, because you know it's shotguns. The explosions overlap. But yeah, you should really incentivize doing the other thing. Some sort of like duct tape support where you like tape all your grenades together and then, you know, lob it like they do in movies sometimes.
Yeah.
Like that.
That would be cool. I'm trying to imagine my build right now and the exact opposite way that I would play it, where instead of like shooting as many grenades as possible, it would just be like one big boom and everything just dies. And I could get behind that. Honestly, I could definitely get behind that. It
can be very satisfying alternate playstyle, because I'm playing Cold Snap Jin now with the Naviras that detonates chilled ground. And it is screen-sized explosion, but the visibility is actually quite good on it. And it's extremely satisfying when it just goes and shatters everything on the screen. So that sort of like single explosion with a gap between it is both good for visibility and gameplay, I think.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got to keep the mass projectiles approach as an option because it is fun. But yeah, just having more of the opposite, I think, would help.
Absolutely. I love that. Speaking of things in the opposite direction, let's talk about the temple really quickly. I think that right now, especially because today of all days, we've gone back and the GGG has done another hotfix, essentially reverting the change from the medallion, upgrading, you know, up to only the tier 3 rooms. So breaking it down as sort of for people who haven't basically been following this or who are not up to speed, the Val Temple has been obviously a really big point of contention in the community during this patch, with nerfs happening over the last couple of days. So initially, GGG had made some changes to the temple regarding diminishing returns, which I don't think many players had an issue with. I think the biggest issue that players had an issue with was the locking of only tier 3 rooms of the medallion, which basically made it a lot harder for players to build those giant snakes that were providing us with so much currency and rewards. So I just wanted to get your take on sort of how do you feel like they handled this? Did you think they handled this super well? And what do you think like the potential sort of like result of all these changes back and forth so quickly might have?
There's a lot at play here for the Val Temple, because overall I quite like the concept of the design. I did kind of help inspire it. I guess I have a personal stake in that one, but also I actually just think there's a lot of fun potential there. I think it's a really good addition to the game. So like I really want to see like things like that are major side content like that, but also something that you can build up over time. So the snaking was cool in that regard, that it was something you could build up over time. That was something the game doesn't really have much of. Yeah, you unlock passives and stuff on your Atlas, so you progress, but you don't build anything. And having the temple be something that you can build, you know, there's other strategies for it, like just rushing at Siri, for example, but something that you can build up and keep juicing as well, like push beyond normal limits to make harder and harder. It was a really cool addition to have. So the snaking strategy ended up being, for juicing, we're making really long chains, ended up being stronger than expected. It was definitely expected behavior for them because it pretty much had to work that way with the way that the decay system works, where you can protect really long chains. But it ended up being like way more impactful than they expected after they kind of did their emergency buffs for the initial temple reception. Because it was like the first couple of days that everyone's like, well, they're like, temple's not very good. And certainly there was some whiplash going from the campaign to where it was quite rewarding to early end game where it just stops giving you anything. I actually think like without any patches, had we built temples, it probably still would have been very good. Like compared to other content in the game, probably quite reasonable. But it was still important, even though it was perhaps a hasty overreaction to buff it as much as they did, as soon as they did. They kind of had to do that because it shows they're listening. And it's, you know, you also got to kind of err on the side of making things too rewarding just before you go away for Christmas. So they kind of had to overbuff it like they did. It was somewhat inevitable, I guess. The biggest issue that I see here is just that when they made these changes they made, that it left legacy temples intact. So people who had already built big temples were able to keep farming them for even at a reduced rate, like I think it was like 1/5 or something of the value. So if they were getting 100 divines a run, which was actually happening, they were getting 20 divines a run instead, which is still ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Which meant that people who had already built them could keep going. And that feels really bad. It's a bad look. So a bit of a misplay on that one. I don't know if like something that they could have foreseen with the way they changed the medallions was that happening. But it might have just been kind of like, it was a pretty like, you know, it's the weekend, Christmas break, New Year's break. We need to make a change. They kind of made the change. And yeah, so I don't know if they really kind of like foresaw exactly the legacy temple issue there. Maybe they assumed that those temples would start to decay over time, which is coincidentally one of my main issues with that design. So I don't like the way the snaking worked out in its original and now unnerfed mechanics. I think unnerfing the medallions was the right call for now as a band-aid until they make more elaborate changes down the line. But I have some kind of like reasons for that. So aside from the economic issues of producing ridiculous amounts of currency, which like is and isn't an issue, it was to the extent that it was definitely an issue. Anyway, economic stuff was a whole other conversation. But my issues with the snaking, building really long chains, the way that worked, was that once it was set up, it was static. So there was just no more decision making, just endless grinding of the same thing. And then they were using limited rooms. Like you're only using like a very small handful of the rooms available in the temple. Which means the content was like very repetitive, especially with no changes occurring over time. And then it had like a long and painful setup process that people kind of like were clearly very frustrated trying to work through, which came to light even more after the fact that they made it even harder to do. You know, you have to fish for certain rooms and things like that. And you're not really engaging with the temple while setting it up. I think there's like a lot of design issues with the way that the snaking worked. So ideally, I want to see down the line, probably for next league. Well, I don't know. Maybe they'll do some more stuff within this league, but maybe they'll just leave it here for now. Long term, though, I really want to see what they do with a temple that's more dynamic and changes over time so that you can build up and maintain it still, but it does like crumble and change and adapt and is less about like building long chains of the same rooms and more about building like strategically building interesting clusters of rooms that have interactions. And like I put this barracks cluster over here with these rooms that upgrade it, and then that's going to affect my temple in some other way that makes sense when I do these other different kind of like sections over here. Like a bit more interesting kind of building up, I think, is a possibility there. So the less crumbling change that they made hopefully will work towards that, at least, where like normal runs that don't kill at Zeri or the Architect don't crumble as much now. So that that should hopefully be a step towards that direction at least. Gives me some hope.
Definitely.
But honestly, the biggest thing I want from the temple though is actually has not been talked about at all in any of this, which is I really want temple modifiers and crafting. Like there was kind of this focus on crafting in the temple, but that kind of just like is a non-element now, I feel. So I want like unique temple modifiers that you can craft or that drop on rares in the temple. Like Path of Exile 1's temple mods, if you're unfamiliar, there are modifiers, a bit like Abyss modifiers that are unique to temple, which can be interesting build enabling stuff that you want to do that content for. But also with this whole crafting focus, they could have done like some interesting harvest style meta crafting, like remove a fire mod, add a fire mod with a chance of it becoming a temple fire mod. Things like that could have been like really cool and would incentivize using all the different rooms too. Like these other rooms that you don't use in whatever core snaking strategy might have like really cool crafting stuff in them. So that could, I think, make things much more interesting. Hopefully that's like the long term for this sort of a temple.
Yeah,
anyway,
no,
I rambled for a long time.
I love that idea. I love that idea. We were actually just talking about like mod specific content in my stream earlier today, and how like, you know, that's a very fun part about Path of Exile 1 that incentivizes players to, just, you know, engage with content more. As an SSF player, I have enjoyed the temple for what it offers you in terms of like the ecosystem of things to do in Path of Exile 2 right now. Like, as a hardcore player, the body modifications was obviously something super important for my character. So getting all 4 of those things was like awesome to have, just as like extra defensive layers, extra attack speed and stuff like that. And then obviously the cultivation orbs as well, something very unique to the temple that allows you to kind of change those unique items. Yeah. Right now I'm working on an Amazon build, and getting the soul tether belt cultivated without and removing the 5% energy shield loss per second completely changes that unique to be an absolutely like basically best in slot belt for if you're going like an ice shot Amazon, for example, and you want like crazy energy shield leech without the repercussions of that. So really enjoying what they have available right now. But I definitely do think that in the future, especially in like 0.5, when they kind of refine things, maybe add some more rooms, maybe open up the possibilities for how these rooms connect, because I feel like you're absolutely right. The way that people set up this temple right now is very much like there are these specific ways to go about doing it that work really well and really optimally, but there's not that much room for like creative freedom. It feels like right now we have these very specific pieces, and there's only so many ways that these rooms can attach. So it leaves us with like these kind of almost predetermined outcomes, if you will. Yeah.
Could be expanded upon. There's a lot to love here with the temple, though. Like, I think there's some really cool Atziri items. Like you said, the changing of the Val uniques is really awesome. Having double corruption come back. These things are like fantastic additions. And actually, before all of this, I felt like just as a baseline, just kind of building the temple somewhat randomly and trying to put rooms together. And as I was progressing my Atlas the first time, it felt very rewarding. I was regularly getting like, you know, like 1 to 3 divines whenever I went in there every 6 maps. And that is, while progressing the Atlas, quite good. And that was before like any sort of juicing or anything was occurring on my temple, right? I was like, and before that was even before the buffs. So I was like, man, this is like a pretty good baseline. This is because like you don't really make much currency while progressing your Atlas. That stuff comes into play once you kind of get some of the passive trees and tablets and things online. And now when you get your 4 mod tablets, so it's very like weighted towards the top end for farming Atlas stuff for the most part. But the temple felt like immediately quite rewarding after I guess not like slightly after that whiplash of, hey, it's not giving me crafts in every single room anymore like it did in the campaign. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the buff certainly helped. But actually, so on the snaking thing, I think a better change for snaking is definitely going to be something more complex. Like for building large juiced temples, I don't think like having really long single line and protecting it that way, like they've re-enabled, is a long-term good way to have it for the reasons I was talking about before. I imagine something like more complex, like a dynamic stability system is needed, where you get something that the longer the chain gets from your start point, how many tiles it gets, the more like unstable it becomes, the more risky it becomes. That gives you like a push your luck style gaming thing, where you've like, if there's some benefit to do that, you can push, but you know, then more and more potentially is going to decay as you do that. And then you have the option of building like clusters that aren't as far away or are a bit more stable. So like a bit of a variety of strategies there. And maybe people won't like this after they just reverted it, but I imagine the protection medallion probably needs to go or be changed to something that like maybe just increases stability, but so that it's only guaranteed for like less risky rooms, but not for like really risky ones. Like has a chance of failing, maybe something like that. I imagine.
Don't take it away from us. We just got it back, man. We can't. Take
I'm just talking. I'm taking the long term view of like my ideal temple mechanic. But yes, right now it was the correct choice to revert it like they did, so that the playing field is a bit more level.
Absolutely. Yeah, there was, Fubgun had a great video kind of breaking down why, the legacy temple enjoyers, the people who had already spent, all the time going back and forth between Holton and their temple. And then after that, like, continuing to work on it, are just going to succeed even further with their already existing legacy temple. So I think they had to. And to kind of build off of what you were saying before, the changes that they've made, I mean, there have been quite a few hotfixes in 0.4 already, despite it being like during the holiday season and whatnot. And like, I mean, you have to give kudos to GGG. Like they are trying to listen to what the players are saying, as they always do, and trying to like adjust and make things better for the community and for the players based on feedback. Maybe they have misstepped a little bit and done some reactionary stuff that maybe wasn't fully thought out properly. But
they did like a hotfix like every single day to try and get this kind of right.
Yeah,
people. Yeah. It was pretty hilarious. The kind of the severity of the reaction. I remember reading a comment and laughing at it because it was like, this is the literal worst thing they've ever done ever, and I'm like, whoa. No way is it the worst thing they've ever done. Like, yes, this was a misstep, changing it so that those legacy temples, but like it'll probably be fixed in a few days. And also it only affects like it's not really like affecting things in quite the way to be that dramatic. I don't think. Like I remember Arch Nemesis. If you didn't play, not even how long ago was Arch Nemesis? I guess a few years ago now, but in Period 1, they made this whole system to revamp rares and make them more engaging, and it made the entire game a absolute painful slog. Where every single fight with every single it was responsible for the birth of everything you hate. Things like mana donuts. Yeah, that came from Arch Nemesis. We still feel the impacts of the Arch Nemesis introduction. Like, oh man, how can you say it's even anywhere close to Arch Nemesis?
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds like it was terrible. It kind of feels like with the temple stuff, it was like, at GGG, they obviously have lots of people, full team of people working, Q&A and, testing these things and all that kind of stuff. And for lack of a better term, it's like they have their own rats for the maze that they put inside the maze to test it. But they didn't have the hundreds of thousands of rats that got into the maze and fully tested it the way that we all did when 0.4 came out, right? And so, as much as they probably anticipated that there was going to be some significant juicing and things happening, they can only anticipate so much until, the hordes, the hundreds of thousands of rats end up in the maze. And that's why it's our early access game. And so we can help figure it out and get it all polished up. And it's going to be a really just awesome piece of content to add to the end game loop. Like, it's great to have something to do other than maps as well, like to be in maps and then go in there and have something completely focus. It's kind of the first thing that we have in PoE2 right now that is, a piece of content that's outside of maps. That's not like Trials of Ascension, basically. So it is cool. And I'm excited for it, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the future of it. Like, fundamentally, I quite enjoy the mechanic. I think it's a pretty nice addition. So a bit more work. It's closer to being awesome than some other things. Like, for example, Expedition right now is got a long way to go.
Yes, I was actually locked out of Expedition for so long because I don't know if you've experienced this, but tablets are dropping like crazy from certain things that you're doing, like Abyss, for example. I have like multiple stash tabs full of Abyss tablets, but I could not do Expedition for the life of me for a very, very long time. Like I got the initial first tablet where you get it from doing the content the first time. And then after that, it was like I was at the mercy of RNGesus, essentially. How was it for you?
It's slightly weird because it is it makes a lot of sense, the fact that tablets drop from the mechanic. But it also means that you do get like a weird snowbally effect where like, oh yeah, you get some tablets early on and you just keep getting more tablets because like the tablets give you the content, which give you more tablets, so you're good. But then you like, you go blank on that first expedition tablet, and it seems like it's more likely to happen with that one in particular. Then and maybe you don't kind of like happen to run into any native expedition maps for just a little while in the direction you pick. That can happen randomly, and then you just don't get any expedition tablets, so you don't get to progress expedition for a long time. I've had also very little expedition. I did like prioritize a bit early, which kept it around, but it's I just haven't been seeing it on my maps normally, so that's just pure chance, I think. But it's a little weird that way. That's the kind of the reverse of this like otherwise pretty logical decision to make it drop from the actual content.
Definitely. And I think like having it dropped from specifically like, monsters within the league mechanic is great. It just feels a little bit like some knobs need to be turned into the direction of expedition, because there are specific league mechanics in PoE2 that provide you with a lot more monsters to kill. Like if you're doing Breach, for example, if you're doing if you're doing Abyss, you're going to be like killing a lot more monsters while doing that content just overall. And so I feel like because with Expedition, especially early on when you don't have your like Atlas point investment in like, markers and density and all that kind of stuff, like you're not actually killing that many monsters, and it kind of just results in that like lack of tablet. This is very much like an SSF player's problem, but so I think like it would be great if they could just like maybe readjust it so that the drop rates are a little bit higher in content where you fight fewer monsters. Or I don't know how you feel about this, but just like, the way that unique tablets drop in the game, you can basically drop a unique tablet for any piece of league content from any monster in the end game. Why doesn't that work for just like content precursor tablets as well? Not like a really high drop rate, but just like to help sort of like subsidize maybe if you're going on a bad luck streak with some content. Oh, like, I just killed a map boss and it dropped me like an expedition tablet. That's great. I don't think there's any reason for that. Or towers too. Like towers could give not just precursors, but league content as well.
There's a lot they could do with towers. Towers could help you locate, certain league contents, for example. I think like there's a lot to do with exploration in that. I like the idea of him even just randomly dropping sometimes from bosses. That's often the solution with this sort of thing, is like so action RPGs that do the class, what do you call it, smart loot? Typically it's called something like smart loot, where when loot drops, it's for your class. That is usually those systems have like a small chance of dropping things for different classes too as part of that. Because when it happens, then you're like, oh, it inspires you to play a different build. The same thing I think needs to be true for something like tablets, because you're doing, other content, and then occasionally you kill a map boss and you get something for a different piece of content you haven't done yet, and maybe you're like, oh, maybe I'll try that. Just as that kind of like little occasional oh yeah, here's a thing you can do. Here's something to inspire you to do something different. It's good design in general to do that sort of thing.
I love that. I would love to see that iterated. I think that small, tiny little change would just make the end game experience for people who are kind of relying on their own tablet acquisition, not buying them off Trade League, to be just more self-sufficient and allow us to kind of, because Expedition is so great for what it provides you, like the Recombinator, essentially, if you're trying to like craft items. It is very, very nice for that. Before we go any further, dude, and I'm having a blast just like chatting with you about the general topics that are coming up with regards to PoE2, I wanted to rewind. This is something that I do on every episode of the podcast, and this is going to be no exception, especially because this is the first time we've ever had a chance to hang out and chat. I wanted to start off with just asking you sort of some preliminary, like early day questions, starting off with what was just like your first foray into gaming, and what were you playing on when you were kind of just getting started?
I've always been gaming in some extent. My dad was like playing arcade games when he was young. His gamer tag back in the 80s was Stingray, trying to get high scores on Space Invaders and stuff. So he got me like a Sega Mega Drive and stuff pretty early on, and I had like a grandpa who would kind of give us his hand-me-down PCs, and he was a PC gamer, so I had a pretty good mixed experience to gaming for everything like Sega, PlayStation, Xbox, PC gaming, kind of all of it, despite not really like, we were not very well off when I was young. So we'd have like fewer games, but kind of like save up for them over time. Or I did a lot of demo disc gaming, getting free games from cereal boxes and demo discs and things like that. But it's interesting to like look back on early days my childhood of gaming, because like in some ways we played like, even though there's like so many games now, right available, like indie gaming is absolute renaissance of whatever game you want to type of game you want to play. There's some cool indie game for it, and some dev making something truly awesome and unique. But back then, I played like a much wider variety of games than I do now. I guess because you didn't have so many choices in one genre, so you played a bit of everything. You know, I'd never play a sports game now, but back in the day, I played many sports games, racing games. You know, played everything from RPGs, strategies, platformers, etc. But I think for me, RPG and strategy games are probably like some of the biggest ones that I've played a lot of. Outside of, you know, early console was a lot of platforming and stuff, Sonic the Hedgehog, etc.
Absolutely. Absolute classics for the Sega Genesis, or otherwise known as the Mega Drive, where you are located. I was just going to say, adding on to that, the kids of today will never, and I sound like an old man saying this, I can hear it coming out of my mouth right now. The kids of today will never appreciate the cereal box demo disc or the cereal box full game that you could get. I remember
Age of Empires 1.
I never got Age of Empires 1. I got Chris Sawyer's absolute banger Roller Coaster Tycoon out of a box of cereal. Oh, yeah. And oh my goodness, that game had no business being in a box of cereal. I will tell you, it was it was incredible. Yeah, so yeah, I definitely lived through that as well. When you were playing on console, and you were doing, you know, your platformers, you know, your Sonic the Hedgehogs and stuff like that, do you remember when you sort of made like the transition into like PC gaming, or was that something that had existed in your household like the entire time, basically?
I was always like doing both. We had consoles, and I did a lot of the PC gaming myself. We had a few games that we did as like a family. I remember like us all huddling around the computer to kind of play Caesar 3 together, which is like a Roman city builder. And a few other games like that, but we'd also like kind of get together and like play horror games and stuff as a family when we were way too young to be doing it. Like 5-year-old kids playing Resident Evil and stuff. Parents not very good on that sort of thing, but I'm looking now that I'm a dad. I'm like, oh my god, how could you have done that? we had some nightmares. Oh my god.
Parents didn't know about the rating system back then. It was the same for my parents too. I remember the first game they bought me. Man. Yeah, the first game they bought me was Mortal Kombat for the N64, and they were just like, I was like probably 6 years old, and they were just like, hey, this game looks like fun. Have a good time playing this. And you're like, I'm like ripping people's spines out like in the basement, and they have no idea. Yeah, it was just a different time for sure.
There's a quote in Bluey where it's like, you weren't wearing helmets, and like, it was the 80s, kid. There was no helmets. Like I've got a Bluey quote for everything now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like over time, like I kind of haven't really played much in the way of console games outside of some Nintendo Switch stuff recently, I guess. Kind of because we have a Switch and we play some games on there, like with other people, friends or nephews and stuff that come around. But apart from a Steam Deck, having a Steam Deck's amazing. I love the Steam Deck. But yeah, I pretty much just do all PC stuff. It probably happened when I started doing content creation, really. Yeah. Just got more into the PC side of things. The games that on there interested me a lot more. There were some things I was like more hyper engaged in. But I'm sure you can pick my age as that mid 35, but for my games. But so kind of like the main games for me, I guess, were Diablo 2, Fallout 1 and 2, Age of Empires, all those games, Warcraft 1 through 3 as well, Rome Total War, a lot of strategy games actually, kind of in hindsight. On console, like I played so many games on console, but I struggle to think of ones that like really stood out. It was probably like Elder Scrolls and Final Fantasy 7 and 10, which I guess like Elder Scrolls were on PC too, but console was where I think most people played them. Those are kind of, and then another one that doesn't get enough shout outs as an amazing game, Descent Free Space. Bonus points to anyone who knows that game. That game was phenomenal. That was like one of the games I was just like, whoa, games can do crazy shit, man. I'm like so immersed. It's a space game where so the Descent series was this weird like thing where you fly through tunnels and mines and stuff. I didn't like those games, but the Descent Free Space game was an actual space game, like dogfighting and things like that. And it's you're fighting on the side of the humans and you're fighting some other people, and then all of a sudden this like kind of like third group comes along and they're like hyper advanced aliens with like cloaking and shields and stuff, and you're just like, what man? How are we supposed to even fight these guys? We can't even, our shitty guns can't even get through their shields. And then it's got like the mission briefings in between each mission and stuff. It's basically Battlestar Galactica in game form, and it was so sick, so freaking hard to play. I remember I didn't know how to turn off sticky keys, and shift was the afterburners in that game. And I'm like furiously dogfighting. It's like a 40-minute dogfight with this like cloaked, bloody shielded, hyper advanced alien. I'm like, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna kill him, man. If I even let up for even 1 second, he's gonna turn around and blow me up. And I'm like pressing shift, I'm afterburning, and then sticky key comes up, that sound, which haunts my dreams, and it like minimizes the game. I'm like, no, stupid sticky keys. I had to like consciously try not to do it. Oh, amazing game, good stuff.
I've never heard of that game. I got to look into it now. I somehow slept on that. One thing that you noted that I kind of wanted to build off of was just like kind of the overwhelming presence of strategy games in like the 90s and 2000s. It's something that has definitely changed nowadays, right? Where like, you know, I was playing all the same games when I was a kid, like Red Alert 2, Command and Conquer, you know, Age of Empires, Empire Earth, Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, all of these games, like StarCraft, of course, StarCraft. We're going to get into StarCraft, Ziggy. Don't worry. We're going to talk about StarCraft. But, you know, there was this massive, overwhelming kind of majority of games that we were playing as like younger people was strategy games. And now I feel like right now, you know, RTS and strategy, it's kind of like, I don't want to say like a dead genre, but very close to being basically no one really enjoying it. Or it's a very, very small niche right now. Why do you think that is?
So I thought about this one a lot because, yeah, like at first glance, it looks like strategy's dead. And certainly strategy as we knew it when we were young is not really a thing anymore. Like there's not many games like that. And there's some pretty good reasons for that. A lot of the multiplayer focused ones are really fatiguing to play. And that's just not what people want. People are busy and exhausted, man. I don't want like a game where they like do some 40-minute like macro fest and then they feel exhausted afterwards. It's like not really what a lot of people want from gaming now. But also the genre mutated like in many different ways. They are actually, when you actually think about it, there's actually like lots of strategy games around. They just kind of changed shape. So you got like games turning into things like They Are Billions and stuff, which have been having a bit of a resurgence of games like that recently. And you had them mutate into, especially for the like competitive elements, into MOBAs. So those were like custom games in RTSs, obviously.
Yeah.
And those ones, those ones became MOBAs, and they were obviously hyper popular for a while there at least. And then there is still like other games that are a little bit different to that. Like the Total War games have been doing pretty well. Like Total War Warhammer is phenomenal. Love that game. The devs try to do everything they can to sabotage it, but it's still amazing. Like even they can't kill their own game. Yeah. And they're making Warhammer 40k Total War soon. It's my most hyped game of all time. I can't wait, man. I'm so excited. I've basically, ever since I was a kid, imagine if there was instead of Rome Total War, it was a Warhammer 40k Total War with Space Marines. Oh, I'm very excited for that. Hopefully they don't kill it. I know they'll try, but Warhammer's too cool to kill. So yeah, and then I think like turn-based tactical games, roguelikes, things like that take over some of the strategy game itch for people too. Someone in chat said Slay the Spire. Like even games like that kind of like scratch some of that strategic mind itch. So yeah, you got kind of other things kind of reaching into the genre and pulling little bits of it away, while what we know as the core kind of like Age of Empires, StarCraft style game is just a bit too high effort for people to play these days, I think. And I imagine that there's probably something to do with like it's probably a bit like cinema, where certain genres aren't very profitable to make too. I imagine RTS kind of fall into that category.
Yeah, it's just so interesting how it was like it was so preeminent in our childhood and in our kind of like early gaming years, and it's really shifted where like before everyone was playing StarCraft. I remember like in my neighborhood, like everyone was playing StarCraft. We would like have LAN parties, go over to each other's houses, and it was a mixture of like custom games, obviously were a huge part of it, but also like just playing the ladder and, you know, coming up with strategies, not very good ones, of course, and now, yeah, it's like kind of what you said. I guess it's not really that like digestible anymore. Maybe I know there was a game called like Stormgate, I believe, that was being developed by what was it, ex Warcraft 3 developers, I believe. That just didn't really take off with people, and I think like one of the primary focuses of that particular title was to sort of, I guess, tone down the like mental overhead for people so that they can kind of like enjoy an RTS game casually, but I don't know. I haven't really heard of anything about Stormgate. What have you ever like looked into that or tried it out at all?
I had a bit of a cursory glance at it, but didn't really like capture my imagination too much, which is maybe like some of the issue. Although chat says that they like the devs killed that game, which is often the case, I guess. Is that like maybe with the right execution it could work, but yeah, I don't think too many people are looking for that type of game, even if they do kind of like solve the problems. I think like it's not really a case of needing to solve the problems so much as like so much as make things that scratch that itch in other ways. But maybe we'll see a resurgence of that style of like real-time strategy game or something in the future. But I love now that I'm a bit older, I love the Total War style the most, where it's turn-based grand strategy and then kind of more bite-sized battles that are real-time that you get to scratch your tactical itch.
Yeah.
That I think to me is like so fun. And good multiplayer experience too, if you have like time for it. A bit time consuming though, because of the grand strategy part.
Yeah, I just feel like there's definitely a market for it still. I mean, we're not the only people who grew up with this. I think it's like a general sentiment that like if you grew up and you're like in your early to mid 30s, you played all of these games just like you and I did. And I don't want to say it would sell well just out of like nostalgia, but I think that there's a very large community of gamers like yourself and myself who've found this passion from gaming through real-time strategy games, and would probably play one if like one was doing well or like really, I don't know, maybe did something new or something interesting. Like it's kind of interesting right now if you look at like really popular RTSs, it's like StarCraft 2, Age of Empires 2, and I don't really know if anything else is really popping off that much. And so maybe it's kind of like in the same vein as like the MMO genre, where like a lot of the games that have tried to do something have failed, and now we're kind of just reverting back to, you know, the classics, the World of Warcrafts, the, you know, old school RuneScapes and stuff like that. And there's not too much innovation happening, right?
Age of Empires 4 did quite all right if you didn't try that. I had some fun playing that, and the campaigns were pretty fun. It kind of reminded me of playing the old Age of Empires 2 campaigns. It was a bit of a return to form for them.
Okay.
And it was actually like decently popular for a while there, and I kind of saw some tournaments and stuff with some decent viewer counts and stuff recently, so it seems to be picking up a kind of a bit of a dedicated audience and player base there. So there's a bit there in the background, but yeah, it's not in the cultural gaming zeitgeist in the same way now. We just have too many options now. That's the biggest thing when it comes down to. When we were kids, there was like 5 games to play, so you know, you played them.
Very
now
true.
There's 5 million games to play, so you'll find the hyper-specific thing that scratches your specific hyperfixation.
Absolutely.
Like, I need this very specific game to be happy, and then someone will make it for you. So it's good. It's great, but also, yeah, people are going off to play their own games a bit more now.
It's a good time to be a gamer. There's something for everybody. I did a deep dive on your YouTube channel, like I do on all of my podcast guests, and it said to me that your oldest video on YouTube was a StarCraft 2 guide from about 13 years ago. So I wanted to ask you, was StarCraft 2 the game that inspired you to sort of start making YouTube content?
It did in a way, yeah. So the story is that I was at university at the time, and my just brain was melting, trying to force myself to learn stuff at uni. I was just like hating it. I didn't like my work at the time either too, so I was doubly mind numbed by that stuff. And so I was, you know, searching for escape, and just randomly started playing StarCraft 2 because I was like, I never played StarCraft 1, but I loved Warcraft, and I think I had a MacBook at the time, and it was like one of the few games you could actually play on Mac. Don't know why I got a MacBook, but anyway, so I was able to play it, and it showed me that I could actually really love learning things, despite my current experience at the time in university. I was like really hating learning things. I was like, oh wow, when I actually am interested in something, I'm really good at learning, and I also really enjoy it. And also that kind of like self-improvement cycle of like playing a match, looking at why you did badly, internalizing kind of like, you know, your mistakes, blaming yourself for your mistakes, learning from them, getting better, studying replays, doing research, doing all that sort of stuff. And so that was the thing that I was just thinking about all the time instead. So I needed an outlet for that. So I got a bit involved in kind of the community there, but I just decided to start writing randomly and made a website that's still available called learningsc2.com, which is woefully outdated, I'm sure, but it's left up as a little time capsule legacy piece. A blog, as was the style at the time, that documented my journey from Bronze League, the bottom of StarCraft, to Diamond, which was the highest at the time, and kind of just like sharing my learnings and teaching. That kind of made me discover that I actually really love not only learning, but like the process of learning, and also the teaching people about that process, teaching people not just things, but also teaching people how to learn. That kind of like, I don't know, that whole cycle. I really, really enjoy. And yeah, it was a good era for like content creators too. Yeah, Day9 and Total Biscuit were huge influences. Total Biscuit for like the ethical kind of approach to content creation, and love of game design and things like that. And Day9 for that love of learning. Day9's a really positive figure in terms of that love of learning. So I got really into that and started writing. Kind of enjoyed that process quite a bit, which, since I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life, that got me into I thought, I guess I'll be a writer. So I ended up doing like a lot of really crappy SEO writing, which is where you basically write stuff for search engines. You become like, what was the time, that the version of AI at the time. So AI slop, I wrote AI slop, but in like the early 2000s or whatever, in the 2000s, whatever. There was no AI. I was the AI writing slop. Just writing about like garage door openers and stuff like that for marketing websites, so that when you typed in like, I need to buy a garage door opener, you'd land on some website with some article written by me about garage door openers, and it would lead off to an Amazon link or something. So I did a bit of that stuff, which was garbage work for garbage money. And we struggled a lot financially at the time, but my wonderful partner, Amy, who I met in uni, worked really hard to make us money to give me time to figure out what I was doing. She really believed in me. She's amazing. She still does. And she had some friends on YouTube. So after writing for like a couple of years and doing that shitty work, she had some friends on YouTube. And she said I might like doing it. But I remember literally saying these words. I said, no, I think I'm more of a writer. I think I'd like YouTube. Which is pretty funny in hindsight. But I ended up giving it a go anyway, and made some StarCraft videos. And that was fun to like add into my writing content. No real like potential to earn a living there for me, but it didn't really like click or anything until Diablo 3 came out, actually. So StarCraft was the thing that got me started in making gaming content and being involved in the gaming community, and seeing that was the thing that existed, that there were gamers online who, took games seriously and loved them, and we're gonna like, I don't know, bully each other about liking games and stuff, like the kind of rural area I grew up in. It was the pathway into that. But Diablo 3 was when I started making some content. Got kind of involved in that. And then I made, in particular, a video. This was I don't know if you saw it in the research, but I think the first of my videos that ever kind of got some views was a video about the real money auction house in Diablo 3. Remember that was a thing? Pretty wild, eh?
I sure do. I got my collector's edition at the midnight launch of Diablo 3 as somebody who was a very, very excited Diablo 2 fan for the decade it took for them to make Diablo 3. And boy, what a time that was. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Diablo 3 launch is crazy.
Radrick hamburgers for $250.
We made a few meals worth of money on the auction house, absolutely. That's cool, man. So StarCraft was sort of like your introduction to YouTube. It got you sort of inspired to sort of create these pieces of like guide content. But you said that like Diablo 3 really like kind of propelled your channel and your content in a new direction, I guess. And you kind of really, I would say popped off, because as I saw like your views sort of like started growing and growing based on your Diablo 3 content, stuff like that. I just wanted to ask you, generally speaking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, so that video in particular was actually kind of a response to something Crip was saying on stream. He was saying like, why are people paying so much money for this crap? And me, fresh off finishing my marketing degree, it's like, hey, I can use some of my marketing vocabulary. And I made a not very insightful video, but it did let me use some of my fresh new vocabulary. And I just kind of talked about like like relative purchasing power and stuff like that. And Crip watched it on stream and it got it and recommended it. And there's some comments being like, Crip sent me here. And that got a couple tens of thousands. I think it's got like 50k views or something. And it was around that time that I noticed that like, oh, hey, I can make like $10 of ad revenue if I make a video like that. It's like, I can see how that scales. That kind of what started that whole thing. It's like, hey, maybe this is what I can do for a living. If I just make a billion videos, then I'll have $10 billion, right? It scales.
And that's the power of, I guess, like early day, even like reacting content or like kind of sharing other people's creations, right? It's like, dude, having Crip even looking at your stuff back in the day, that is absolutely massive, by the way. Like, you know, Crip is a very, very large figure.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's it showcased to you very early on, like the power of, you know, I make a cool video. I make a video that I'm proud of.
I feel dirty that my first successful video was React content because, like, I don't really make React content. But then I didn't realize until today, and I went and looked at that video just to kind of see where that happened. And I was like, oh god, this was actually a response video to someone else. I was like, this was actually React. Like, no, it wasn't React content. I guess it was like the style at the time. Instead, was reply guy. It was a reply guy video.
There you
it's
go.
Like Crip said this. This is what I have to say, and that was before React content existed. And that was what you did.
Yeah, it was like pre React content meta, but still like people were interested into that stuff back then. I wanted to ask you, as sort of somebody who's been doing for YouTube content for quite a long time now, you know, coming along almost 15 years at this point. What have you really learned lesson wise over the course of almost 15 years of YouTube? What are some of the biggest lessons that you've like learned making content for that long?
Oh man, I don't, like, so there's a lot of like hyper specific stuff about like YouTube and things that you can chase and do, but I think you can actually just like, this kind of goes into my bigger mindset about like my personal career and my approach to it. But my biggest kind of like takeaway over the years, I think, is just that my preferred approach is not to do all the things necessarily that you're supposed to do or need to do. Or like could do if I really wanted to like min-max and make as much money as possible, but rather to like cultivate a good lifestyle career. That's been my priority, right? So for me, that's like what I've found has worked consistently, just regardless of whatever random changes that they make that kills YouTube every year, is make content people want to watch, man, and make sure that they can like type into Google and find it. Now, in before like AI kills Google searching, and then my staple for the last 15 years all of a sudden stops working. But you never know. You got to be adaptable is a pretty core thing if you're making content online. You got to be pretty adaptable. But for the most part, I think you make stuff that answers someone's question or helps them, then that's gonna work. Like there's value. See, that's what I always liked. That's what I liked very early on from YouTube. I was like, I got to see a very direct and gamified, like physical representation of my value creation. Like I made a piece of content. I made a video that gave people enough value that I earned $10 of ad revenue on it because that's something that helped them or that they found entertaining. Like a very like, I don't know, very validating. And also very kind of like, that tickled my brain in the right way. Regular work, like working a normal job, was always a struggle for me. I didn't really see like any correlation between what I was doing and the money that I got back in return. Because like I'm creating value for someone else and then that's kind of disappearing into the ether. And then I get like some kind of small random cut of that. There's not really like a direct connection there. But I was like, hey, the better the videos I make, the more of them I make, the more people I help, I get to see exactly how that converts to dollars. So that was kind of my favorite takeaway there. I forgot what started this tangent.
No, I understand completely what you're saying. It's very tangible. It's something, and there's not a lot of things in the world that are like that.
Man,
Yeah.
excellent dopamine. Like
It is. It helps you, especially because you were talking about how you liked learning and understanding and studying, going back to the StarCraft conversation, you liked studying replays and seeing analytics and data and stuff like that. I think YouTube directly sort of like reinforces that mindset because you can see, the views, the numbers, the likes, the comments, all of this data kind of feeding into the same like sensories in your brain. And I can definitely see why I sort of latched on early on for you as well.
Yeah. I always like the comments. I'm a comment addict. So like back in the early days when I was just doing YouTube full time and nothing else, it was I was just like reading comments like the moment that they got posted and responding to them within a minute. And that got kind of like people took note of that. It's like I got subs that out of that fact. I was like, wow, you're responding within a minute. And that kind of helped my early days building up.
I do that right now.
Like,
so I'm in that phase.
I craved the ego stroking. I craved the validation, the dopamine that it gives me of seeing a comment, any comment. I don't care if it's a negative comment. That was still a dopamine fix for me. Someone saying shitty stuff about me in comments. I was like, my brain was like excited about that because that was like feedback that I could act on.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't presented in that way, there's usually some takeaway from every piece of garbage that people write on comments. But I love it. I still read and respond to YouTube comments basically every day as well. So that never really stops. I just have a bit less time for it.
Yeah. And I'm sure once it gets to a certain point, like I had one video that kind of just blew up unexpectedly. It was, I don't know if you've seen it before, but it was about me playing Path of Exile 1 as a like Path of Exile 2 player, sort of blind experience. And I made the video thinking that it would get 1,000 views. I'd be happy if it got 1,000 views. And then it ended up getting like over 100,000. I think it's like 170K now. So it's like my most successful video.
Like
yeah, it was cool. It was like the first video I had seen where someone had done that. And it was kind of like a new perspective for people because a lot of people who played PoE 2 had played PoE 1 first. And so I was kind of like coming from this new era of like, Path of Exile players who are, starting off with PoE 2 and then moving into PoE 1. So I think a lot of people were interested in hearing what that perspective was like. But I remember the comments just got out of control, man. It was like 2,000 comments and it was like, I can't even read all of these anymore. Like I want to, but it's just like, it's too much time. So yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy.
That was kind of like what made streaming work for me too. So like a few years after I'd been doing YouTubing and YouTubing for Diablo and stuff like that, after Path of Exile started, I did my first ever live stream from my crappy internet. It was like a 140p 5 FPS stream of some passive tree update on the passive tree planner back in closed beta, and it was awful, unwatchable. But I got live comments. I could interact live, instantaneous, no time delay between someone posting a comment and me doing it. I could chat with them directly. That immediate feedback. I was like, oh yes, I was hooked. So we moved across the country to go get better internet. Coincidentally, back to my old hometown, but to some crappy area. But there was good internet there, so we just moved across the country for internet, literally, which was pretty funny. And started doing the live stream thing, which was a good kind of like pairing with the YouTubing content.
Absolutely.
Enjoy that still thoroughly. That's good.
Yeah, that's excellent. And good internet, a very important resource. Absolutely. So speaking about Path of Exile 1, so you obviously played quite a bit of Diablo 3. Was it sort of a natural progression from Diablo 3 into Path of Exile? Or was it somebody specifically maybe who got you sort of interested in Path of Exile? I would love to hear sort of how you made the transition into that game.
Yeah, I had a friend online that I would play StarCraft with at the time, and then Diablo with, that saw like some ad or something for Path of Exile, and they were like, yo, we should play this game. It looks sick. And I went to the website, and at the time it was closed beta, but you couldn't buy in. The only way you could get in was if you got lucky and got given a key by some like timer countdown thing on the page on the website. It would go click, 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 and then it would be like, someone got invited.
Oh, wow.
You'd be
okay.
like, no, it wasn't me. They were like drip feeding people in one by one on this timer thing on the page.
Yeah.
So we were like, yeah, let's sign up. We did it. And then we went back to playing D3, and then we didn't get invited. So they didn't let me play. But then a little while later, they came out with, you could pay $20 or something, get a bronze Kiwi, and get access to the game. And that's when I got in. That was just before Val Oversoul was added to Act 2. So there was 2 acts, not even 2 full acts, and there was normal, cruel, ruthless, merciless, 4 difficulties of that, and most people didn't make it even through like ruthless, let alone to merciless or the end game at the time, which was just like endless zone. But yes, that's when I was pretty excited about it from a content creation because I'd just done this stuff with Diablo 3. It was starting to slow down a little bit. I was like pretty excited about this game, really like hooked on the genre. Like Diablo 3 kind of gave me an itch that the game didn't scratch because of its, various issues and whatnot. I was like, oh man, I want more of this. Diablo 3 is not doing it. And then, so obviously Path of Exile was the game to deliver that for many people. And for me, I was also like, this is a completely unknown game. No one knows anything. It's hyper complicated. Look, it's an absolute like content creating nerd's wet dream. I'm like, let me make videos about literally everything. So I did. I made like videos of like, when you click on a gem in PoE2 and it shows you what the gem does. I made videos for that, like of different skill gems. I made videos on how to set your hotkeys. What else did I do? Like just micro elements of like using flasks properly. I made little micro guides about everything. Oh yeah, I made a guide on how to beat Merveil by putting cold resistance on your character and using a shiver sting. Hilarious. It's so funny going back and looking at some content, just kind of like how low the bar was for like quality of content then in some ways, because it was there just wasn't any. So anyone making anything that was like even at any sort of reasonable value to it, it's like now I only make videos if I think they're like have like a lot of value. It's like now, but then it was a different story. Just make whatever crap.
It was kind of like the wild west, basically, because I could imagine that when you sort of got your hands on the game, there weren't that many people playing it because they were kind of like initially drip feeding this sort of early access or beta access, and then all of a sudden it was a $20 purchase. Was there anybody else of note that you could remember maybe looking at on the YouTube feed and seeing that was making content around the same time that you were as well?
It was like Crip and then no one else major that I can really remember from the time, like a bunch of just people doing like, stray one-offs or little videos, bits and pieces here and there, discussions on the forums, that sort of stuff. It was like no one really knew anything, but there wasn't really like much in the way of content creators. So definitely got the advantage of like being in early when there was just like not many people making anything. Yeah. There was like a few people, maybe even some that are still around today. And I apologize, I don't remember their content from way back then, but like if anyone was making content, it was kind of just like a little bit here and there. But Crip was the only one who was like really making some pretty big content and getting a lot of views on it.
Right. Okay.
He really like blew up with that game, I think. Like to some extent, he blew up more with Hearthstone, I guess. But Diablo 3 and Path of Exile, that's where I think he really kind of like got started.
Absolutely.
Big one for him too.
For sure.
That was so when I moved across country and started streaming Path of Exile and making content for that, pretty soon was when I kind of was like properly full-time.
Yeah.
As in like earning enough to make a living. And thankfully then after a while, Amy was able to stop doing the terrible work that she was doing. And she started doing her own content creation and became my full-time manager as well, which was really good because like I think my lifestyle career mindset meant that like the biggest thing that I want for myself and for my family is, and the thing that I value the most is the ability for us to just kind of focus on the things that really excite us and make us interested and kind of like live a comfortable life with that, even if that doesn't mean like ever particularly getting overly wealthy or anything like that. If that's all I can do is just mean that, my family can be like, hey, I'm interested in this new hobby. And then they start doing that, or, I want to do this for a living, and then they can make that work. Then I'm happy. That's all I really want.
I can definitely relate to that. I mean, I'm a full-time artist as like my primary job. And so awesome. I kind of accepted the fact that like I was never going to be like overly wealthy or anything like that. But the job itself was something that I've always loved to do from a very young age. And so I still feel like eternally lucky and grateful and all the things just because I've been able to kind of turn that passion into like a career. And I've had a lot of shit jobs throughout my life. And so you can kind of look back on those and be like, man, like I may not be, making as much as I could, working a 9 to 5 for some big company or something like that, but I'm happy and I love what I do. And like that, I think it just holds so much more weight than like having a really, really large paycheck or bank account every month.
I'd love to be rich because it would enable that even further, but like I'm not willing to. I'm not willing to do what it takes to get to that point.
Yeah.
Like I would enjoy myself not doing that. But yeah, having a lifestyle career is such a good privilege.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's kind of why I don't like really push for, to work necessarily as hard as I could, or do like the other things you're supposed to do, like networking, making response videos and React content, drama baiting, taking kind of dodgy sponsors. I can kind of avoid all that, and we can get by okay, and I'm happy because it's a much more enjoyable way for me to live it. But,
absolutely.
And it's funny now actually, so like I've kind of come full circle because there's a new era to my career that started recently. Like I've gone back to writing, so I had the idea just to randomly approach all of the like major content sites for PoE2 launch, and kind of do my research on them, ask a bunch of people about them and everything, and ended up settling on Maxroll. And I was like, I want to start writing again, so I ended up joining the Maxroll team and have been writing content on there, and that's been amazing. I love that. It's so good. I love writing again. It's really satisfying. I get to go like the stuff I can't really do on stream and YouTube because I have to be conscious of people's interest and time. So when I make a YouTube video, I have to be I have to work really hard to not make it a 40-minute plus video because I am like obsessive about answering every possible question someone could ask. I will do that. Which means they can get really, really long, and even if I, edit it really well, which is really arduous and everything, it still is just too much. It's too much. And I was like, my point is not to overwhelm people. So yeah, I can't do that. I have to rein myself in constantly. And on stream, I have to be conscious of people's attention spans too, right? Like I can't, I kind of embraced it a bit. Literally today's stream, all I did was talked about and explained how to properly trade search and how to use like weighted sum trading and all that stuff for multiple hours. I played like one map on my character and just spent the time gearing them and going over that stuff just because like in obsessive detail, because I love doing that. And sometimes people find it entertaining, but yeah, I do have to be conscious of people's attention. But writing, different story. I can go to obsessive amounts of detail in an article. It's fine. People can just jump to the section of the article they want. And the more you do, the more like search traffic goes into the article. So like I was just like, I want to write about crafting. So I went back to one of my guides, the Spear Huntress leveling guide, which is I've been making these guides like penned at beginners, which have been doing really well as well in the background. And I was just like, let's just explain crafting in this. So I just went and added a section about crafting and how to craft an accuracy spear for your Amazon build, and just like made this like multiple pages long crafting guide in that. So it's that same sort of like feeling that I had back in the day with StarCraft. I get to like have another outlet for that, which is really good. So I got this nice trifecta going now of YouTube, Maxroll writing, and streaming, which kind of hit on all the different things my brain enjoys. Live interaction from chat, from the YouTube. It's the comments and the validation of watching a video do really well and making a really good piece of content that I'm like, yeah, that's sick. And for the articles, doing that obsessive detail and being able to build it up over time is really good too. Since like videos get outdated in Path of Exile like immediately, often not even lasting a league before a video is completely irrelevant for Path of Exile. And obviously live stream is like a day job, when you're not streaming, you don't know anything. But the writing's a bit different. It's awesome.
That sounds awesome. Yeah. It sounds like you have the trifecta now, like the trifecta of like Ziggy D interest in content, which is a wonderful thing to have moving forward. So sort of build off of that. So as you sort of have these like written guides, and as you're sort of playing now a lot of Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, I just wanted to ask you sort of which game are you sort of preferring to play now and make content for, if you have any that you're leaning towards, and why out of the Path of Exile original and the Path of Exile 2?
So was the question, which one do I like to play and make content for between both games?
Yeah, which game are you preferring to make content and play at the moment?
PoE2, absolutely, for both, hands down. Like, PoE2 for me is the one that my brain is excited about, that like has so much like stuff to explore and learn and communicate, and has like new people checking it out for the first time. It's got, you know, it's a new life. I love Path of Exile 1 and probably would have happy to continued playing with that, but them making this separate game and doing what they're doing with it is really like interesting for me, and that's the future of Path of Exile for me. Is Path of Exile 2 for sure. But I enjoy my revisits to PoE 1 each time, but now that one is probably like I go play one build, I do the league mechanic, I maybe like set one other goal that I do to do a specific other piece of content or something. It's like a nice little nostalgia trip. It's like going back and playing D2 for me at this point.
Yeah.
Except it's getting updated with major expansions every 4 months, which is crazy. But
Yeah.
yeah, so GGG will not have mercy on my schedule, I tell you what. It's wild. But yeah, no, PoE2 for me is the one that I'm very excited about. And like, some people will disagree, but like, I think PoE2 is starting to get into the point now where it's like, for me, a much more enjoyable experience to actually play it and build characters and things in it, despite its issues. So I imagine when I think that, I look at it and I think, how good is it going to be when those issues are ironed out? Because like, if right now I'm having a bunch of fun despite all these things that have really serious issues, then how much fun am I going to be having when it's in a better state?
Yeah, and when all of the ascendancies and weapons and skill gems are in the game, I mean, it's just going to open the door so much more into this already like kind of dilemma that we're facing that we talked about earlier, where it's like, I don't know what build I want to play next. There's so many things I want to try, and it's like, oh wait, like half of the things in the game are still not even done yet. So it is very exciting. Absolutely. Okay, so PoE2 being the game that you prefer now, being the game that you kind of prefer to make content for and make like play more, you talked about sort of your schedule. And so something that I wanted to bring up was sort of this 2-month like cadence. And I wanted to get your perspective on a sort of, I guess, a potential thought that a lot of players have, or something that I see kind of floating around on the internet. And it's sort of the issue or the concern that the cadence of content between PoE 1 and PoE 2 is actually affecting like both games in a negative manner. I wanted to ask you how you sort of feel about this 2-month cadence between patches for both games. And do you think if it's a little bit too ambitious for GGG to be developing good leagues for PoE 1 as well as complete content for PoE 2 as well?
It's too much, 100%. Like it's clearly it's too much. It of course was going to be too much, and but they can't not, right? Like, too many people want them to keep supporting PoE 1. Too many people on their team want to keep supporting PoE 1. It's too important for them to not do that. So they made the concession effectively by, like, if you just look at one game, just PoE 2, it went from, aimed at 3-month cycle to a 4-month cycle, which is like an expense there. And yet it's also, like, it's a lot for them to do. But I will say though that like a lot of what they've been doing to make this work for them is kind of only really fully taking effect probably by the next Path of Exile 1 League, or even maybe the one after that. So they've actually got like a proper PoE 1 team going now, and that has been kind of a work in progress for some time. And they still have managed to, despite those issues, deliver some pretty good content in that time. Yeah, there's always issues, but I remember, I don't memory hold this like some people seem to. There has always been issues. That's the secret. That's the secret. There's always been drama. I don't really remember any leagues that there wasn't some major drama and things that needed hot fixing. Like,
interesting. Was there never a league that just happened that was just absolutely flawless in your perspective? There's
been a couple that were like, hey, this was relatively smooth.
Yeah.
But nearly always there's stuff that needs fixing, and there has been a couple, but I mean they've been going for nearly 20 years now at this point, so naturally there's been a few in there, but it's definitely the minority. There's always stuff to fix. It's just the nature of such a complex game being like a live updating thing like this. There's always going to be that.
Absolutely.
It's nothing new there, and I wouldn't even say that it's like really worse now than it has been at previous points in the past. Like, I think there's definitely been worse, dodgier times during PoE 1's history, for example. But like I think the last Path of Exile 1 League didn't have like a lot of longevity from what I hear. I only played for like a small portion of time because then I was offline. I can't remember, I was injured maybe. But like I thought that was kind of a banger though. Like I thought that was really cool. Like it was at least very good content conceptually. So I'm talking about Path of Exile 1's recently with the breach tree and stuff like that. Like I thought there was some like really creative ideas there. And that was stuff that came directly out of like their new kind of Path of Exile 1 team starting to happen. It wasn't like fully taking hold yet, but that was kind of their beta test almost. And they were like making innovative content, innovative designs. The crafting tree, actually brilliant in my mind. Like that's actually like a concept they should take moving forwards and apply to other areas, because game design wise, there's a lot of really good stuff there, but that's a big whole other tangent. So I'm pretty optimistic for the future of both games being able to get some support, hopefully. But it seems inevitable that at some point Path of Exile 1 has to go on maintenance. It's just the community wasn't ready for that yet.
Yeah. So if you had to guess, how long do you think it would take? Do you think that maintenance for Path of Exile 1 would happen shortly after 1.0 PoE 2, a couple of years after? What would you do if you had to guess? Or what would you say?
That makes sense to me, I think. Like, and in many ways, it'll probably be an easier pill to swallow at that point too. Like more people will have, because like every time they improve PoE 2 a bit, more of the holdouts are converted.
Yes.
Like a higher percentage of them become PoE 2 players.
Absolutely.
Either as well or instead of PoE 1. So like eventually there will only be like a small fraction of people that will never play PoE 2. And those people at that point can keep playing PoE 1 in its maintenance mode, which will probably have like small content updates and stuff like that. It'll just be like, you know, the sort of thing like a couple devs can do at, you know, on a 6 monthly cycle or something like that, which is probably a good place for it to be long term. Is like, PoE 1 gets an update every year or 2 updates every year. I think that would be great. That's about the amount I would, after 1.0 PoE 2, want to like go back and revisit it. The same way that I would revisit Diablo 2 like every year, right?
Yeah.
I go back and play like some different mod of Diablo 2 I haven't played yet. You know, once a year or once every 2 years or something.
Me too.
Kind of like where PoE 1, that's the graceful retirement, I hope, for PoE 1.
Yeah, it's kind of like what Diablo 3's treatment has got as well, right? Where they're still actually getting like some sort of seasonal reset, some sort of like additional content or whatever, but it's not like the grandiose expansions that once were. And I like what you said, sort of as the development of PoE 2 continues more and it kind of fleshes out with content and systems and mechanics, it gives like people less and less of a reason to enjoy it or not want to play it, when it kind of gives you everything that PoE 1 can offer and more. And so I feel like that is a pretty realistic outlook on it for sure.
And I saw that you wanted some hot takes. This kind of like dives into one of mine. So we can do that now if you want then, because like, I gave this some thought. I was like, what is my hot take? And my hot take is that, and this feeds into what we were just talking about, is that part of the reason why I think it will be fine for PoE 1 to go in maintenance mode after a while is because PoE 2 is likely going to end up being far closer to Path of Exile 1 in gameplay pacing, power, zoominess, gear progression, etc. than what people think. And even what they have kind of like taken away from what GGG have said. I don't really see like some big slowdown correction happening. That's just going to all of a sudden change it to what like 0.1 Act 1 was like. Like if we just look at the trend line from 0.1 to 0.4 for like our gearing, our power progression, and the speed and pace of gameplay, that like I think is a very strong indicator of where the game is going. There will be corrections along the way, but it's never going to be like some slow, grindy, you know, what is it? What's the term that's used?
Meaningful combat?
Like methodical, some
methodical,
like slow, methodical gameplay game.
Yeah.
That's not really what it's going to be. It's going to end up being a bit of a fusion between the two. And this is actually not a surprise to me at all. Like I 100% expected this, because from speaking to GGG, and this has like been stuff they've said publicly as well, so it's not really stuff that's kind of, I think people have taken in that much. It's like they've been pretty clear that they're fine if it ends up being similar to Path of Exile 1 in the end. The point with PoE 2 was to like reset the baseline and make the ceiling a bit more reasonable. And that is like, I think, a brilliant approach, because aiming for slow, methodical gameplay and then overshooting and ending up like PoE1 anyway, because that's like the correct thing to do for the majority of players, because that's more fun. Doing that is brilliant, because you potentially get this great fusion of like fluidity and speed from PoE that we like the game has become known for over time. Wasn't originally that. I remember when PoE1 was complete opposite, but but that's what it's known for now, like a fast, fluid, exploding action RPG. But if you do it this way, what they're doing with PoE2, you can slow the game down and it'll still feel good. So you can do boss fights or specific pieces of content that are slowed down and the game will still feel good. Because if you take Path of Exile 1 right now and slow it down, it feels awful, because speed is a band-aid. It's the salve to the clunkiness and many issues that Path of Exile 1 has. It does a really good job of covering up those issues, but slow Path of Exile 1 feels awful. And there's it's far more intolerable to have like no move speed in PoE1, for example, than it is PoE2 right now. Sprint alone made a big difference there, but
Oh, yes.
PoE2 you actually can slow down and it can still feel good. So I think that's a good place to aim. But I think ultimately the game's going to end up being similar, but PoE2 will be better for it going through this whole process. So I think that's kind of my hot take there, and also the reason why I think like at a certain point it's going to be people will be mostly fine with PoE1 going on live support, and that point might not even be that far away.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I know. I can definitely see where you're coming from. It's interesting though, like the slow and, use the term methodical gameplay, I think is still very prevalent, especially in like the league start, like first playthrough of the campaign aspect, which I really do enjoy. I think it is one of my favorite like parts of playing the game is like when you have nothing and you actually have to sort of engage in that, like, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's fun to play at that pace, a lot of it as well. Like,
yeah,
like early Act 1 fighting Count Hogum and stuff is still like one of my highlights all time, like coolest boss fight. Like,
absolutely.
Most engaging kind of things. Like it actually can feel good at that pace.
And it contributes to like the overall like power scaling that you feel in terms of like the progression of your character.
Exactly.
Where, and I think they've actually kind of done it quite well where, the progression over time, you really do feel those increases in speed and all that kind of things. Whereas in PoE1, from my like very limited experience, like you kind of have that baseline of like frost blink, leap slam at such a low level that like the progression or the speed or the whatever you would want to call it, I think gets to a certain like high point, and then you don't really get crazy amounts of increases until like later on and maybe at the end game and stuff like that. But with PoE2, it's like much more of like a slow increase, but like consistent, I guess, which feels nice in my opinion.
Don't get me wrong, there's some big pacing issues in PoE2 right now. Like my biggest issue with the game, probably of anything at the moment, is like zone size, particularly in the campaign, and missing exits. Like the detection radius on the minimap is like a pinhole. Like it's so small that you can literally have the exit right touching the edge of your screen. Your character sees it. I'm imagining looking through my character's eyes. They're like, the door's there. But we walk straight past it. I never see it. I explore a massive zone, take 20 minutes to explore. And then I'm looking around. I'm scrolling the map around looking for the exit. And I can't see it. And then it's like some little bit that kind of goes off to the edge there. Yeah. And it's this subtle little change in the coloration of the line that indicates that you missed a section there. And it's like, I walk over there and I like get the thing on screen, and then all of a sudden, pop, it's on the minimap. Like, oh my god, you're kidding me. The two things feed into each other, like this current zone size and pacing issues, but the fact that you miss stuff. It's like, I don't know, does this happen to some of you? It's like
it's weird because PoE1 they just
you don't get that while leveling.
PoE1 they fix that. Like I noticed when I was playing through Keepers of the Flame, going into the Mudflats, it was like. I'm not sure who the creator was. It might have been Rax who was saying that like they actually buffed like the distance that you could see like the next entranceway to a zone and stuff like that in Keepers of the Flame. And it honestly felt like incredibly good to just be like, oh, it's like up here. Like it's so easy to just like be on the map and see where it is. And so it's kind of weird that like they haven't implemented that in PoE2 as well.
I mean, there's this idea that like the light radius scales your minimap thing, which is very cute. And it's like, that's the solution. Except you don't like get that. That's not a thing you have access to. It's not like there's some sort of lantern item you can equip to like increase your light radius. It just does not work currently. And then there's definitely some issues with pacing that they're gonna. This is one of those things where like I'm like, you guys are gonna slowly learn the importance of this, but right now you're being stubborn on it, which is just. That's the grinding gear games I love. If they weren't stubborn about things, then we wouldn't actually have the game that we have now. Their stubbornness has been to the game's benefit in many times in the past. But there are times where we just have to kind of slowly grind them down, and zone size pacing is one of them. Like there's something to be said for pacing. You actually want to have the occasional massive zone, like some sort of like, this is a sunken Val city. It's massive. Like that's a cool thing to have, but that should be like a unique set piece, and there should be stuff in it. It shouldn't just be like some large empty maze-like zone where you can't see the exits. So there's some big pacing for them to look at there, and hopefully by the time they launch the rest of the campaign, that's kind of addressed in time for 1.0 to be like, because I potentially love the PoE 2 campaign, but that's the thing that grinds me down about it. And it's my biggest issue with the game overall.
In your perspective, where have they gotten it right in terms of like zone size, layout, design, and where have been the biggest frustration points for you, campaign wise, or everything like that?
I think a good chunk of Act 1's pacing actually feels pretty good. It makes sense. It's some of the old like content that have refined the most and had the most like player testing and feedback and focus groups and stuff on. So that kind of makes sense. But like there is big zones there, but they work. So like a big example of a big zone that works is right after Clearfell, you go into the I'm forgetting the name of it, the Darkwood area.
Yeah, the Grellwood, yeah.
The Grellwood. The Grellwood is a pretty massive zone, but it has a very like logical layout to it. And there is stuff basically every 2 screens. Like there's something every 2 screens. So if you don't know, there's basically like it's a diamond with something in each corner of the diamond, and then there's other things behind those. So whether you're going around the outside or going through the middle, you're going to inevitably run into those, and the zone guides you through those. So it's a big ass zone, and it feels like a big, expansive, scary, terrifying forest filled with all sorts of horrors, and that is like actually really cool for pacing for the most part. And the zone before that works really well, but some of the later parts of the act definitely like fall down a little bit. Like I think the pacing through the farmlands area is a bit much, and maybe like the hunting grounds, but at least that's you can just follow the outside for that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, Act 1 overall is like in a much better place. It's Act 2 and Act 3 in particular that fall apart a little bit. The interlude's surprisingly not too bad.
Yeah, the interludes have a lot of like linear maps. I feel like there are certain layouts within the interludes that are kind of like bigger zones. You know, the Act 2 like desert, the Act 2 interlude desert is quite large, but
Act 2 is not so good.
But for the most part, there's a lot of ones.
Desert as well. I had this thing with my racing character. So there's the pillars you're supposed to go touch. I explored that entire zone 2 times over looking for these bloody pillars. Yeah. And it was that exact thing where like the minimap looked like it was a wall, and it was like right next to the entrance, funnily enough. Was like you had to hook a left right outside the entrance, and it was literally just in there through the most narrow hidden little tunnel.
The tiniest little alleyway to get there. The first time I played through that, I never even found that. I didn't even know that was a thing until like my second character. Like that's how hard it was to find.
It's pretty easy to miss some perma buffs in PoE 2 for sure.
Absolutely. 100%. So yeah, I hear you though. I think that like, you know, and it's interesting because I think a lot of people have issues with Act 3, despite Act 3 even being revised multiple times in terms of like the way that, like absolutely, like, you know, God, the Malton Waterways was just like one of the most notoriously bad zones, just in terms of size and also just like repetitiveness. And even though it's been like cut down by like, you know, a third, it still feels a little rough to get in there sometimes.
There's I think some of this is contributed to by the fact that there actually is still some missing content that isn't done. So I'm pretty sure there's a spot in the Matlam Waterways where like you enter this, it opens up into this thing where you're down in one of the ditches, and it opens up and the gates kind of open, and then you like there's just like a couple dogs come after you. But I'm like, this is supposed to be a boss fight for sure.
Right.
And I think there's a few situations like that where there's zones that don't really have unique bosses, and they're all supposed to have one. So I think like pacing will be improved by those, but they also they can chop the middle out of that zone, and nothing will be lost.
Yeah.
So no, definitely work on that one.
Absolutely. I'm very curious to see how Act 5 and 6 will feel in terms of like the complete package for the campaign. Because right now, I think like if you're playing through like a decent pace, you can probably get to maps like a level 1 to 65 and like, I don't know, 12 hours or something like that if you're going at like a reasonable pace. And so hopefully, and this is something that like a lot of players have issues with, is just like the length of the campaign. So we'll see in terms of like the full package if they're going to maintain that, if it's going to be longer. I'm curious as to like what the final outcome will be for everything.
The even as early as 0.1 when it was far worse, so the reviews of people playing through the game once were really, really positive, like for the campaign experience. But obviously for us, a lot of us, it needs to be enjoyable for multiple playthroughs a league every 4 months. So pacing especially needs to be addressed for that.
Absolutely. And yeah, we don't want a repeat of, and I don't think this is going to happen of PoE1's campaign, because I do think, personally speaking, like the campaign in PoE2 is incredible. Like even if it's going to be the thing that you only play and you never play the end game ever, like you just have, that's like your experience within the game. It is a wonderful adventure just to go through that experience. It does feel long on the second playthrough and the third playthrough and stuff like that, but as there is in PoE1 and PoE2, there are ways to get better at the campaign. And I like that aspect of it. I like that, they're never going to be like, you can just go right to maps. You have to actually like practice the campaign in both games to be efficient at it. And I do think that like, that is a cool thing about PoE2 as well. You can get better at it and practice, which is fun.
Yeah, I love racing, for example. I'm a big fan of PoE racing, PoE sports. And if you haven't ever watched them, I commentate the official races when they happen, and have done also community races when they've happened to in the past. And hopefully there'll be another race season for this season at some point. But the race seasons for PoE2 have been phenomenal. Every single season has been like wildly different in terms of how they've played, and also has been like super illuminating for people to see too. So when everyone was saying Warriors were terrible, it's like, Here comes Angormus on the Warrior, rolling, slamming his way through the campaign, making it look easy so fast. It's like awesome. It's
Absolutely.
very cool. So those VODs are up on my YouTube channel if you want to check out some PoE racing with some commentary. It's good. It's good fun.
For sure. Yeah, I actually participated in the races in 0.1, and just like learning a thing or two, watching, those Angormus VODs or watching the races live or participating in it, drastically increased like the drastically decreased my like campaign time. And so I can't recommend enough, if you're not like at least watching or like trying this stuff, at least watch these VODs, guys, because it will shave off potentially like an hour or two of your campaign run. If you just like learn how to navigate these things the way that some people do, like Guy That Dies, Angormus, etc. Speaking with GGG, so you have a working relationship with Grinding Gear Games. I first learned about you through the Q&A session. I think it was from 0.2 Donald Hunt. And I said, oh, like there's an awesome Q&A session after the, showcase for the league. So I just wanted to ask you, how did all of this sort of working relationship actually like begin? What was the origin story to you actually getting to do this quite frequently?
Yeah, I've been doing stuff with GGG for 10 years now, actually. So it goes back a long ways from that. For the background context, I think is important to this one, because I think it helps like understand. I get this question a lot. It's like, what do you do with the Q&A? Why don't they share it around with other streamers? How is that fair? I get that sort of question a lot. So I started YouTubing when it was still called New Media. And whenever I did stuff like review events, go to BlizzCon, etc., I went out and did a lot of stuff like that in the pretty early days. Big fish in a small pond. Not many content creators in Australia back then. But I was like the only new media guy, and I was thrown in with like just a big pack of traditional journalists with like actual like degrees and media training and stuff. to an extent, games journalists are often a little bit more lax. But I was in there with the traditional journalist as this like weird new media guy. So I got to see, I got a pretty unique little time with that. That was just a bit of a product of that moment, I guess, in history, where I got to see like how they work professionally. I naturally absorbed a lot of that, like how they conduct interviews, how they research, how they approach events, how much they drink. So I didn't go too far down that route, thankfully.
Yeah.
Journalist, man. I'll tell you what. But yeah, so that's important because it's not a skill set that streamers or YouTubers really need to develop typically. Like it's not something you need to do if your plan is to like stream from home, make content, play games. It's not really something you need to do. Like if you're doing a lot of sponsor stuff, you might pick up a bit of that naturally. But yeah, it's not a skill set that people work on, and it's not something they really need to. I don't like criticize them for that. Like why would you develop skills you don't need? So that as background context is pretty helpful. But then the other thing is just initiative. Like myself and my partner, we said we planned a trip to New Zealand. We reached out to GGG and Chris Wilson at the time, and we said, we're going to be in New Zealand. We're going to be in Auckland. Can we come in, do some interviews, say hi? Maybe like we could make some videos or something. And they were like, oh, I don't know if we really trust content creators. What if you guys like leak a bunch of stuff? Like, you seem like a nice guy, but can we really trust you? But I guess you're going to be there anyway. So I guess we'll have you come in. We'll just like sign an NDA or something like that. And, if this goes badly, we'll never do it again. So that was kind of like how that went. And we went there and I did some interviews. I remember I think this was the first one, but I got like a bunch of other content creators to submit clips of their questions for Chris, and I like showed him the clips and had him answer the questions and stuff like that. And they were like, this was great. I recorded a bunch of videos with them. I chatted to different things. I chatted to Rory Rackham about I complained. The first thing I did when I went to GGG was I complained. I complained about boss immunities and how it's bad design. I chatted to Rory about boss immunities, if I recall correctly. And got that changed, by the way. You're welcome. I remember
Nice.
at the time, the Hydra boss, which was one of the pinnacle bosses that led to the other pinnacle major boss at the time, was immune to poison damage. So there I was on my Viper Strike poison build, like slapping Hydra, doing no damage to them. Yeah, Phoenix is immune to fire. I'm like, how is this good gameplay? You can't do like one of the 4 bosses you have to do for the main content. It's like what? That doesn't work. It's like, we learn nothing from Diablo 2? Anyway, tangent. Yeah, so we took initiative. Like, initiative gets you very far in life. Putting yourself out there and doing things is how you get other people to. No one really wants to do anything, right? Just generally speaking. Do you guys want to do stuff? I just want to stay home, watch TV, play video games, right? I don't really want to do stuff. I don't want to organize stuff. So if someone else makes the effort to do that, if your friends, they make the effort to like set something up, it's much easier to do it. So we went around there and it went really well and they liked it. And, they were like, this guy actually like knows how to conduct an interview. Like, it was a little bit cringe, but that's fine. A little bit of cringe is okay. Overall, it went pretty well. So I just built up some rapport and trust, and made some good content. And they saw that, and then a while later, they invited me back. I was like, hey, that was great. Let's do it again. And then we kept doing it. And then over the years, I've gotten to know them well. I know how they work. I have gotten better and better at doing interviews. Actually, like, I try to help them quite a bit as much as I can. Every time I go there, I help them like with feedback or come up with ideas or whatever other things. A lot of the time, it's just kind of like a fresh perspective, right? As well. That's really good with this stuff. The trips that I do there now is like really good for that. I get to go around and everyone's there has been immersed in stuff. You just don't see stuff when you're working on it sometimes. Like, I go there and I'll be like, that looks like it's going to be an issue. I'm like, we didn't even really consider that. I don't want to like steal credit. Like those guys do all the work. I do barely anything, but it is, I think it's like a helpful process for them too. So like, ultimately, who else are they going to have around? There's other streamers who could do like a nice interview or a nice podcast with them, and they do them. Like Jonathan went on Tritalkative's podcast. For this one, they usually go on a few people's podcasts and interviews and stuff. But when it comes to like doing the live stream on the day, you want the sure thing, right? You want the guy who's done it a bunch of times before, who is going to do a good job, who's pretty non-toxic, uninvolved in drama. I've never been interested in like Twitch drama or like Twitch culture even. I have zero involvement in Twitch culture or game drama or any of that sort of stuff. And I criticize, but I know how to frame it constructively. And not just screech and insult people, which is good.
Yeah,
it's just far better. I know how to angle a difficult question in a way that actually gets an answer, rather than just gets them to clam up and be defensive, which we saw some recently. It's just like that's a particularly important skill for this sort of thing. But they still do the other stuff. It's just like, I think I do a good job of it, eh? That's the main thing. Ultimately, it comes down to.
I think you do a great job of it. As somebody who has seen you in basically every single Q&A session from PoE2 specifically, I think that you do have a really good job, a really good way of doing it. And, to build off of that, as one person who really enjoys doing interviews and has been learning how to, slowly improve on the interview craft, which is something that, as you said, is something that isn't necessarily part of the content creator toolkit, but it kind of is now, because it seems like everybody has their own podcast, including myself at this point. So as one interviewer to another, how do you like prepare for these important conversations and chats with Jonathan and with Mark when you head over to GGG?
I specifically noted something you said, actually. I was like, oh, okay, good job. You mentioned doing your research. And I was like, that's a big thing a lot of people just don't do. It always blows my mind. It's like, how can you go into having someone on your podcast or something and just like not have done any research or like any prep? So like putting in effort is a good first step. So you're doing a good job with that, Blaze. The fact that you know things about me and have context and you've prepared, that is a big help. So that's a good starting point. And a lot of it follows that theme for me as well. Like I do a lot of prep work for the Q&As. So it's a live Q&A and we take questions live. But my job, the way that I see my job and define my job is to anticipate all the questions. I feel pretty good if I like basically know the questions before anyone asks them. And that's I'm getting pretty good at it. I tend to get most of them. It's not very often I get caught by surprise now. Usually it's just like one or two things get spammed in Twitch chat on the day. And I'm like, I make sure I kind of like, usually they're questions I even have, they're just later, but I didn't realize just how important they were going to be to answer right away. So I just kind of live draw those in a bit earlier. That's sort of what I've learned is like, be okay with like changing the structure of your interview or your podcast, like live, to give people what they need first to be able to enjoy the rest of it. So that's a big thing for the Q&A especially, is like people need to hear some words sometimes before they can even listen and enjoy and just take a breath and relax. It's like if they don't hear like that, some quality of life feature or something that's like really bugging them right now is answered first, then they can't listen to anything else until that's answered. That's what I've learned. But anyway, I watch and I summarize the previous Q&As that I've done each time. I do a bit of a refresher on the last league's timeline and major content that was made about it. So I go and see what videos people made and just kind of like refresh myself on, kind of how that played out. Then I reach out to specific people, my community, Reddit, Twitter, etc., just to gauge kind of like hot topic questions. Just that's more of a sanity check than anything. I get some good questions from that pretty much always, but it's often just kind of like making sure I'm not missing anything major, so I don't feel like an idiot on the day when I'm like, oh man, I didn't even think about this like whole crafting thing. I forgot about that. And then when I'm there, I get shown the reveal, like usually the day that I arrive, and I have like lots of organic chats with Jonathan and other devs. If you really want to do a proper interview seriously, if you want to spend some time with people first. Like if I was going to, I don't know, meet some person at a major company to like interview them about an upcoming game, it's like, ideally I would go a day early and do something with them if possible, because nothing compares to building up a rapport and kind of pre-having some conversations. That's the dirty secret of the live Q&As is I've actually asked them most of the questions in the past in some capacity, maybe not directly, but we've talked about these things. I already have a bit of an insight into it because, like, you know, I ask them as I'm watching the reveals, or as like we're just chatting about things, and that's a huge deal for sure. So then I use like a combination of like the prep questions that I've done and like those topics and things, and I can contrast them with like my notes from chatting to them and watching the reveal and just see if there's like any big gaps or anything like that. That's kind of my process there. And then you just try and guess as many of the questions as possible and try and adapt live on the thing. And then there's afterwards too. It's good to I watch my Q&As back often several times, often through React streams. I go back and find React streams, and it's very it's half for ego stroking, but that is a good, powerful human motivator. I think you got to be honest with yourself. Just embrace the ego stroking. It's like, I like when I watch people's React streams of my Q&A videos and say nice things about me. That feels good. But it's a powerful motivator to do what is otherwise a pretty boring thing. Watch a thing you already did. Because then you get lots of good feedback too.
For sure. And you can also watch it through a critical lens as well. Like, I'm sure you're also looking for, like, you know, where you can improve, and like if you made a, you know, mistake somewhere, you could be like, I need to, like, you know, address that for next time as well, which is cool.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I like to watch those ones. And then of course, like, this is a wider skill. You just learn what criticism is important and what isn't, and what to take from criticism that's poorly presented. That's my biggest. I think that's one of the most important skills to being a content creator and trying to make good content, is to be able to read someone's very poorly presented criticism, which literally might just be calling you names in some cases, and like actually just setting that aside and extracting from it that there's actually still valuable thing. Like, you have to put your own, as much as I like to stroke my own ego, you have to put your own ego sometimes aside and say, oh, you know, this person is like, it's very easy to dismiss this person because they're just calling me names. But if I actually set that aside, there's actually a good piece of feedback there that I can act on. That's a big thing too. Otherwise, yeah, for interviews in particular, literally just practice. Like, there's nothing, like, it's like public speaking. Like, when I go and do things like host race commentaries or host things at ExileCon or do interviews in person, there's no substitute for actual just physically doing that. Because, like, you can spend all day talking on stream and then go to talk in front of an audience of like 10 people, and you will seize up. It's completely different. Like, yeah, I had 5,000 viewers on stream. It's fine. I spoke to 10 people at PAX for some tiny panel. I was like, oh my God, I was so nervous. I can see their eyes on me. So you got to do that. Put yourself in uncomfortable situations. I try to go to PAX and do random panels and stuff like that. It's really helpful for this.
Absolutely. Speaking of feedback, it's kind of something that I just picked up on where you were saying, you know, you have to sort of decipher through, for lack of a better word, the shit talking, or the, you know, the shit comments, to really like kind of pull out what the actual, like, maybe good message was, if there was any. And it kind of made me think about, you know, how GGG has to do that en masse with like the feedback that they get for PoE 2 and for PoE 1 as well. Like, there is so much stuff out there. People saying they hate the game for X, Y, and Z. You know, people just not really, you know, giving actual constructive feedback. And it kind of made me think, because you've had such a, you know, a privilege to, you know, take a closer look at this company that is beloved by so many of us as players. I just wanted to sort of see if there was any misconceptions that you are aware of about the company that maybe you'd like to like kind of clear the air about, because you have sort of a, you know, this insider relationship, this extensive knowledge about the company.
Yeah, I think that's a good question, because I know that I tend to have a pretty like positive attitude and a bit more optimistic and patient, especially towards GGG, which rubs some people the wrong way or comes off as disingenuous, which I totally get that. That's some feedback I have understood, and I have also just kind of dismissed to some extent as well. It's like, yeah, this is the way I prefer to live my life, by being a pretty positive, optimistic guy. I enjoy myself more that way, but aside from that, just me being that way kind of as a person, a lot of it comes from knowing them, right? Like even forming friendships with some of them, obviously, like that gives me a bias for sure, but it humanizes them. There's a big difference between like kind of writing something scathing towards some faceless company and also versus literally like knowing the developer who worked really hard on that and is like basically really upset that it hasn't been received well. So like I get to see how hard and passionate like they work, like how what they're actually like doing, and I get to see that disappointment too, which is really heartbreaking as well. Like, so I knew ahead of time that the Druid was not going to be well received from the reveal. I told them that, but it was like a day before the reveal. There's no time to remake it at that point. I might try and go in earlier in the future, actually, for that reason. It's not really my responsibility, I know, but anyway, it was. I knew that was coming, and it was still hard to see, like, because they were really excited about it, man. And the Druid's sick, right? Like, I knew it was going to be sick because I got to play it. And that was like the big takeaway there. But I was like, the way this year showcasing this, I 100% get it. They wanted to explain the mechanics. They wanted to show the mechanics. They worked really hard on the mechanics. They spent really a lot of time. Like the mechanics are clever and interesting and very cool, but like there wasn't any gameplay that showed what it felt like to play the class. So it just looked slow and clunky and awkward and kind of fed everyone's like worst fears about like combo gaming and awkwardness and jank and stuff like that. That's like still kind of lingering in the mindset. So it's seeing how kind of saddening that was for them, how impactful that was for them, for that just to have that reception. I was like, it gets them down. I get to see that. So it hurts to see, man. It hurts to see. But I think kind of like that's why my least favorite comments are generally themed around people saying that like GGG just don't give a shit. Like they don't. They do X or Y change, thus that's evidence that they don't care, or that they don't play the game, for example. I get to see very much the opposite of that. Like Jonathan literally goes home and plays the game every night for like hours at home to like he rolls up a new character basically every day because he wants to like get that new class, those new skills, that campaign to feel like as good as possible. That's the stuff that bothers me the most. I think another part of the context is that like I know the big picture stuff for their plans over the next few leagues, so stuff that they can't announce yet that I won't spoil, obviously. It's part of the reason they trust me is I've never leaked anything. And but I inherently get to like know some of that, like, oh, this is a piece of a bigger puzzle that is not ready to be announced yet because it's not like fully locked in, but I get kind of where they're going. So I get that wider context that other people don't get. That helps me be a bit more patient with whatever they're doing because I see where the end goal for that is. I think that's kind of like I think the biggest difference in my perspective to admit, because I get to go around there and be so involved in what they do, at least for that little glimpse, that little window into what they do work on. Yeah, exactly. I get to I kind of see where they're heading towards fishing. Long term, how the game is all basically just a setup for fishing.
It's interesting. So
context for me.
What you're saying
about Temple when I know fishing's coming.
Exactly. So what you're saying is if we all just knew exactly what GGG was cooking up for the next few leagues, we'd be a lot more patient with them.
It can help. I mean, that can certainly help.
Yeah.
It's not. You might say like, oh, why don't they just give us what we're working on and give us a bunch of insight into that? And they can and they do, and that's part of the Q&As, and that does help. But there's also you can only do it to a certain extent. You don't want to spoil everything, but also you can't also really like announce things that are like too far out, as they've learned many, many times over the years. You got to be careful about what you even just say in passing, because it becomes a promise that you get held to that can be used as a weapon against you in the future. Poor GGG and the abusive relationship. But it sounds like I'm describing an abusive relationship. It's like, yes, your partner will weaponize something you opened up to them emotionally. Oh, yes, your partner's now weaponizing that against you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, dear. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Fishing's on the way. That's right.
So you heard it here first, boys. Fishing on the way. Soon TM on that one. Absolutely. I don't want to take up too much of your time tonight. We're already at like almost 2 hours. I do have a few like kind of closing questions if you're cool with just going for like another 15 minutes or so.
Sure.
Okay. Moving onwards to some sort of more general questions, just about more of your content creator journey. Selfishly, I like to learn sort of these little bits of lore, and I know the viewers do as well. I just wanted to ask, you've had quite a few like special moments, obviously, throughout your 15 years as a content creator, going to visit GGG's headquarters. I wanted to know if there are any other moments within your content creation journey that have really made you say, damn, I've come really far, or this is like crazy that I'm doing this. Give me the scoop on that.
That one's a tough question. I think like the thing that I noticed, some of the things I noticed that have changed the most, apart from kind of me being a bit more relaxed and balancing my life a bit more, which is really good. That's the way, like caring a bit less about certain things is part of growing, ideally. When you get into your 35, like mid-30s onwards, you're supposed to care less, and that's a burden released from your life, or you reprioritize, I guess, what you care about a bit more. That's probably one of the big things, I guess. But randomly though, my voice has changed a lot over the years. That's an interesting one you don't really get to note as a normie, as someone who doesn't record their voice, daily for a decade. My voice has changed so much over the years. I sound very different in my earlier videos to now. And it's not just microphones. It's like the way you speak, the pitch of your voice. It all changes a lot. I guess it's kind of a muscle and you develop it over time too, but fascinating to see that, I think. I don't know. Elsewise, though, like big lessons or takeaway, I think a lot of what I talked about already. Probably, I can't. Not sure, unless you have like a kind of a specific area to prompt my brain juices to flow a little bit more on that one.
I didn't want to be like hyper specific. I think everyone has their own sort of like milestones. So for some creators, it's, I hit like 1,000 live views on Twitch, for example, or, when I asked Darth Microtransaction this question, he simply put, it was when my chat was moving so fast that I had trouble reading it. And that was a special moment for me because, as a streamer, it's kind of crazy when you see chat like as a wall sort of moving down. And so I think the answer is different for everyone. Someone may say, speaking with this particular person was already a big enough milestone, obviously, for yourself.
Yeah, no. Yeah. You got that. That was enough to get me thinking. Like, so that's interesting because, like, for me, those are the things that have just kind of like all blurred into the background and become less important over time. Like in the early days, I focused a lot on the numbers because I was like trying to just barely earn a living. So I focused a lot on analytics and numbers and subscriber counts and all that stuff. But I definitely cared less and less about that over time. The things that to me have been the more real tangible things, and this is probably a good note for life as well, but like going to ExileCon, putting myself out there, like hosting the races at both ExileCons, those to me are like my professional and personal highlights, some of my professional personal highlights of my life. Being up on the stage, casting those races with Rise QT, being like having our amazing dynamic we have up there together and being a part of that, like the history of like both PoE and racing and just being kind of capturing that moment and meeting those people there. I met a Redditor at ExileCon in person who was always someone who just like constantly commented on my like posts or whatever. The most like scathing comments a lot of the time too, like really like talked about like poorly presented feedback. It's like they were like posting they were the biggest jerk, man. They're posting like the worst stuff constantly. I met this person in at ExileCon and they introduced themselves and they told me their name and I'm like, it sounded kind of familiar, and I'm like, yeah, I'm that guy. I'm like, oh, and they were lovely. We sat down and had a chat for I don't know, good. It was like the final night. We were sitting around. It was like a party. We just had a chat for like an hour or something. I was like, oh wow, that's just that was like a personally kind of like funny and amazing experience. So, like they're really wonderful in person.
Yeah,
it's like he was like even kind of like, oh, I don't know what he said exactly. I don't know if he was like apologizing or just kind of like maybe just being honest about the fact that he's a dick online. And I was like you're kind of a jerk on the internet, man. It's like yeah, but that was a interesting and fun moment. I remember that. That stuck with me.
But after you two met each other and had a conversation and hung out, you both were like, but like, in real life, everything changes. It's funny how the dynamic can change. They probably
went back to making shitty comments on myself.
Oh, no. I hope not.
Honestly, I respect that. I respect the hustle.
Yeah. That's
So,
cool.
yeah, it was a different thing in person. I mean, people say that, like it's different when you're in person, but that was a particularly funny and I don't know, kind of weirdly wholesome moment. Maybe that helps me like be less affected by the negative stuff people say online because if I just remember that. But I think otherwise one of the biggest things was when Amy didn't have to work anymore and was able to make content and be my manager and such. And that was like probably it wasn't like a specific moment so much as just kind of a big life milestone. Like when that felt okay to do, that was like something I really value personally. So yeah, I was like, yes, this is I've made it. I've made it now. It's like a real proper personal motivation behind the scenes for things.
That's amazing.
Gone for me, I think.
And you've been working basically in tandem sort of as a team ever since that sort of like moment, which is really cool. And yeah, I wanted to say like congrats on that, man. I guess that's like pretty special. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's I don't know why I wrote a couple notes of like things I wanted to remember. And I don't know what your question was that prompted it or whatever, but I was noting that my like most viewed video was this was maybe a surprise about like content creation or something. My most viewed video, this is a weird milestone, was a sniper rifle video for Fallout 4. So
I saw that.
Like, most content is nothing to do with PoE.
Yeah,
it's just like some, I really just like that was the biggest surprise too. So, like I usually know when content is going to do well. Like I make it specifically, I put a lot of effort into making it really good. It takes if you don't know, if you've never done YouTube video making before, especially the way I do it, it takes so freaking long. It takes like a week to make some videos. Like a half an hour video will take like 30 hours to make, like plus. Like it could be, it's absolutely exhausting. Hiring some editors was one of the best decisions I made, by the way. Anyway, yeah, but that video was just like some random video I made. Like, this is like, I was just like, check out this sick sniper rifle I found, mate. Oh man, it does double damage. I found it out here. It's just like a random drop from Fallout. And there's like 2 million videos and counting, and it's still actively being pushed by the algorithm on YouTube. Just every now and then it gets comments. I'm like, people are still watching this video. People being like, actually, an instigating sniper rifle is better. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, wait, no, that one was instigating. They say double shot. Instigating is better, I swear, because it gets through the armor more. Okay, all right. Instigating sniper rifle is better.
I've actually been getting into Fallout 4 because my partner and I have been watching like Fallout Season 2, and every time I watch Fallout, it like inspires me to like pick up a Bethesda game of some sort. And so she's actually been playing a lot of Fallout, and so I've been like wanting to play Fallout. So I thought it was interesting seeing that, going through your channel, doing my research, and being like, wait a minute, this is your most viewed video, and it has 2 million views, and it's about a Fallout 4 sniper rifle. That's just, it's crazy. Yep, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, you should watch it for me. Leave a comment, please. It's funny seeing what gets pushed by the algorithm sometimes. And like, sometimes, yeah, my viewers are like, coming to streamers like, Ziggy, I watched your sniper rifle video again. Or like, recently it was, Ziggy, I watched your Southpaw Reeve Raider video. The algorithm pushed it on me. I'm like, okay, thanks. Like, got some comments on that one recently. It was like when I'm seeing that, I don't know, maybe it's a recency bias because I got a comment on it recently, but that was maybe like one of my like favorite kind of builds I made and made content for, to be known for, the Southpaw Reeve Raider back in the day. And the clever, like, if you wield in your main hand a mace that you can't attack with, you can use it as a stat stick so you can reeve with your offhand. And here's how you take advantage of those mechanics. It was good. It was good. You played that build? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah.
So as we sort of move to closing, a couple more questions here. So, talking about your biggest milestones as a content creator, we talked about ExileCon and, the races and commentating and stuff like that. I don't know if this is asking too much, and you can say if this is too much information, of course, but do you think that we will be getting another ExileCon before the release of Path of Exile 2?
I hope so. The thing is, every time they do ExileCon, they're like, oh, let's never do another one of those. Oh, God. This is what I've got to see behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But then there's like a certain amount of time after that, they're like, let's do another ExileCon.
Right.
That's what happened last time. It'll happen again. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It would be cool, and the time to do one would make sense. Would be something for launch, right? So
Absolutely.
So when that'll be, who's to say? But yeah, I don't really know like if they could do another ExileCon after that, or if there would be like a big milestone point for that. I guess there's no reason they can't have like a Path of Exile 2 2.0 at some point to do a big ExileCon. Let's never not do another. I hope they do another ExileCon. I love ExileCon. I want to go and commentate Path of Exile. I want to go Path of Exile 2 races at ExileCon. Hell yes.
Yes,
Hell
we
yes.
need that. And it's funny because as I was a young gamer, BlizzCon was always sort of like the thing that I always wanted to go to. Of course, being somebody who was super interested in all the Blizzard games, they kind of shaped my gaming history when I was a kid and whatnot. Never ended up making it to any like gaming event ever. Never made it to BlizzCon. I was always kind of too young to be able to afford to travel and go and check that out. And so now on my agenda, because I am just so thoroughly obsessed and passionate about Path of Exile, it would be like, that is like some bucket list stuff for me, would be to check out like the magic, the energy, the power of that experience. And so I really hope that they do that, and it would be the perfect time, right?
Because you started after ExileCon too.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, this would be sort of like a bucket list thing. Absolutely.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's so cool.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. So for some reason as well, like another thing I went and remembered and wrote about was my EK Mind Over Matter scion. I don't know why you made me look up that, but that's like in my mind now too as well. So like maybe it was something I was like, what do you like builds you're known for or something? I don't know. Anyway, you'll remember the EK Tanky Mind Over Matter Eldritch Battery Scion. Ho! Let me tell you a story to finish us off today. So in the olden days, people couldn't get to endgame in Path of Exile 1. Did you know that? They would get stuck in Cruel or Ruthless. They would be farming Fell Shrine in Act 2, or later, when there was more content, the Docks in Act 3. And they would aspire to do amazing things because it was a pretty community-oriented game at the time. It was actually very common for people to host public parties to farm the, at the time, end of campaign boss Piety in Act 3 to try and gear up for starting endgame. People would do it for like a week. It'd be like a week before people started endgame. They'd be they'd spend a couple of days getting to Piety, and then they'd start farming Piety in groups. Some person would be the official door holder. They would hold the portal open, and then other people would come in through the waypoint, and they'd form their 6-man groups, and they'd rush into Piety and try and kill Piety. But like many players just couldn't even get to that point. By the time they could ever get to endgame, if they ever did, they probably didn't in many cases. It's like that. Those people were in maps. They missed that whole thing. Well, one expansion, one update, I made a difference. I made the Tanky Mind Over Matter Eldritch Battery Ethereal Knives Scion. This build was the tankiest build of all time. Oh yeah, I forgot Arctic Armor. There's another part of the title. Arctic Armor. EB Mind Over Matter EK Arctic Armor Eldritch Battery Scion. He was the tankiest build of all time. I remember in my video, I was sitting there standing in front of one of the scariest mobs at the time, the tentacle miscreations that shoot machine gun fire bullets at you out of their bazongas. Those things will shred players in a moment. I was standing there taking no damage. Players could very slowly get to endgame. Very slowly they could get to endgame, but they could actually get there. They got there when Crip and all his buddies on Ventrilo or whatever it was at the time, TeamSpeak, Mumble, I think it was Mumble at the time, because I called Mumble Bros or whatever. All the Mumble Bros were in their parties, farming Piety, trying to get sick loot, and all of a sudden, out comes swarms of ZDPS, ZD builds, joining the public parties. I remember the quote. Everyone was saying it. It was like, oh, not another ZDPS Ziggy D build. Oh, because they would join the parties. They would never die, but they would sit there just going, doing one DPS at the boss again and again. We used ethereal knives because it was a skill that did like a tiny amount of damage without needing any. You didn't get a single damage node in your entire passive tree. You're just sitting there, just throwing endlessly, throwing those little green daggers at the at piety, doing no DPS. So you'd get like a 6-man party. Imagine just spending 10 minutes throwing daggers at piety in a 6-man party. They're just standing there tanking every single shot she throws out. Just chuck, 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 chuck. And like, oh my god, it's going to take us twice as long to kill the boss on this run because of this person joined our party. Oh, that was how I became known as ZDPS, for making ZDPS builds. But I tell you what, that is the thing I'm most proud of. We talked about what I was proud of, all this other stuff, push that aside. That is the thing I'm most proud of, because those people, they got to endgame. Those people had so much fun. I got and still get so many positive comments about that build, because like, Ziggy, you were the first person to get me to endgame. I couldn't get there. I got to endgame. I played maps, man. I got to go into Crip's party. I was like, yes. And they were furious. But the people who played that build, they loved it. They loved it. What a time. A different game. Oh, what a brilliant build.
Dude, that's a legendary story. I didn't know this lore. I'm absorbing this all.
Yeah, to capture even just like a shadow of that former glory. I don't know how I'd even do that today. How would I capture even a moment, like even a sliver of that glory? To do so hard. would be a fine thing indeed.
I can kind of relate to it, honestly, because I've made a few build guides. I feel like I've finally sort of gotten competent enough with like the Path of Exile 2 sort of building system, specifically within hardcore solo self-found, because as I started playing, that was sort of the mode that I was having the most fun playing, and that's kind of what inspired me to start my YouTube channel. Make my content. My first ever video was just like a survival guide for how to get to endgame, because it took me so many freaking tries to beat the campaign and not die in SSF hardcore. And then over the last couple seasons, I made a couple builds. I did the first build guide I ever made was Smith and Katava build when it came out, and then I did an ice shot build on Deadeye last league in 0.3, and then I slowly had people sort of trickling into the stream and into the comment section being like, Blaze, I'd never gotten to endgame in Path of Exile 2 hardcore SSF, but then I used your build and now I'm like in T10 maps, or I'm in like whatever. And it's like, yes, dude, like the build guides are helping. And so I can relate to the feeling of that, where it's like,
I'm helping. Yeah.
It's very rewarding to have people be like, yo, I struggled in this game. And then you fucking used my build and it got you like progressing further than you ever have. So no, it's a pretty special feeling for sure.
Yeah, that's cool. I need to do more of that. I like, I think I'm doing that now. This is the only downside with the writing side of things. It's like they don't, there's no like comments or anything. So I actually feel like I could say a pretty ridiculous claim that I have the most popular Path of Exile build of all time, a Path of Exile 2 build of all time. And no one would believe me because like no one's heard of any builds I've made. But that's because I just made a leveling guide for Grenade Mercenary that is completely oriented towards people just Google searching. The people who never talk on Reddit, people who never talk on Twitch or YouTube,
right?
People who just like Google how to play the game.
Yeah.
Because I know from like I have the analytics in the background. I know how many people have read that article and like come back to it and everything. It's like, I think I actually have like the most like played build of all time in PoE 2, but like you'll never ever hear of it. So I just have to think like in the background, maybe there's another horde of newbies getting to endgame for the first time off the back of that Grenade Mercenary guide on Maxwell.
I might even be doing that, dude.
Let's say DPS.
When I hit level 100, guys, in hardcore SSF, I'm gonna be like, this is a Ziggy D build because it is grenades on a Tactician, and I feel like as we are in the current iteration of Path of Exile 2, there's actually not that many like combinations of like skills and support gems that we can actually utilize at this very moment. Like with grenades, like there's not that much of a variation that you can kind of do with grenades. So I feel like
it's quickly becoming not the case, in my opinion. Like I feel like it's ballooning really rapidly, like exponentially becoming more complicated.
It is league by league, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, this to me, like when I watched Nugi start to play like Spear Bear, I was like, oh man, this is like, I didn't even like think about just how quickly this is like, every time they add one new thing, all of a sudden just, it's like every new thing they add is exponentially kind of like tapping into the previous stuff in a way that with, I think, weapon swapping, weapon set stuff in a way that hasn't before. People say there's like no combos or like things are too locked in. But just look at it, the one thing that the devs say to do. They need to look at all the other stuff. Go play a spear bear. Like, you're gonna be a little bit more creative, realize how much potential there is for combinations of things there.
No, you're absolutely right.
yeah.
And I think in
It's gonna be
0.3, like
crazy.
the shift in removing the weapon swap penalty to like further reinforce the utilization of weapons at 1 and 2 points without like the kind of like clunkiness of like the weapon swap was just honestly, in my opinion, one of the best changes that the game has seen. Like, it feels so good to be able to just like slap on skills from a different weapon and like seamlessly and just like move between them. So I'm so happy that change exists, man. And it definitely,
it was good.
It's so good.
Really good. Weapon swap thing.
Yeah. Have there been any other sort of like a, one of the final questions? There might be one more question after this, but in the development of Path of Exile 2 since 0.1, what are some other like really notable improvements that they've made that have really like stood out to you as being like, yes, this is pointing the game in the right direction?
There's been some pretty big ones. I'll tell you what. The biggest things have been, funnily enough, like the quality of life stuff. 100% a lot of the time is the biggest stuff. So back in the day, see, I can tell you this story because you're newer to the game, but back in the day, we didn't have what is now known as deterministic lockstep mode. The way the network code worked was that you would, let's say you were running around a corner, they would be slightly out of synchronization with the server. So what you were showing on your client wasn't what was happening on the server. So on the server, you're like a few pixels to the left. On your client, you're a few pixels to the right. You go around that corner and you like cut the corner a little too close. This is something we actively learned not to do as players. It was like, when you go through a doorway, you go right through the middle as carefully as you can. Because if you cut the corner, you'd be like running along, everything's fine. All of a sudden, 10 seconds later, whoa, rewind time, you end up desyncing back into where you were standing before. Oh, you're in the middle of the pack and you're dead. Oops. It like rapidly updates what you were doing.
Oh, okay.
So there was actually a command we could type in chat. We could go /OOS, which was out of sync. And if we typed that in chat, it would force the server and client to resynchronize. And we macroed this on hotkeys. And we just got in the habit of pushing it like you push a potion now, like you push a flask.
Wow.
Whenever you cut a corner, or you like suspected the game wasn't being quite what you thought it was being, like, I feel like something like things kind of being a little funky. You push that, which ended up being like every 5 seconds. So you're just like OS. So the deterministic lockstep, which forces the client and server to remain synchronized, was one of the biggest changes of all time. Because imagine playing PoE 2 like that. Oh my god, it would be impossible. We kind of like Path of Exile 1 was really slow, so at the time, so we could make that work. Kill one skeleton in the pack and then OOS and then kill the next skeleton. But it'd be a different story today. So that was a big one. OS was our sixth flask, exactly, yes. Trade, the whole history of trade is fascinating. I could spend 2 hours talking about that. But we've had multiple points throughout the history of that has been really big for the game. But asynchronous trade and the currency exchange, those two combined, are probably the biggest thing since lockstep, biggest thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, it's just like, it is such a relief. Like, it has so many follow-on effects too. Even the way that it shapes the economy, like it hyper-inflates the economy in a way that is pretty positive for most average players by making items much more accessible, and like just worth nothing. Because most average players don't like sell items; they just pick up currency and buy stuff. And for those people, like, that's so much easier to do things now. But for like buying things, like problems with the game just immediately vanished too. So like Path of Exile had a big problem where the physical management of all of the fragments required to like play endgame was just exhausting. The currency exchange just almost solved that like immediately. It's just like done. One league, that whole drama, the pain of that, of like getting maps and completing your atlas and getting fragments and everything, just gone. Ooh. A breath of fresh air. So good. So those are some pretty big ones for sure. I kind of wonder what some of the other defining moments in Path of Exile's development history are. when asked in the past about that, Chris Wilson would talk about how like Crip basically told them to do like a regular cycle. He was talking about his perspective as a streamer, like having a schedule, and people know when to tune in. He's like, you guys need to do that, and then they did that. So moving to 3-month cycles. So that's probably a pretty big thing for them too, like going to their somewhat regularly programmed launch cadence is obviously like without that the game would never have gotten to where it was, for sure. So that's a big one that they account for themselves, or they mention themselves. Oh, there's been many things.
Absolutely.
Things.
In terms of PoE 2, another one that kind of stands out to me, also ironically from 0.3, was the sort of removal of the restriction on support gems. I think that like that removal of the, you know, how they used to have like, you know, your one skill had all of your, you know, your good damage dealing support gems, your rapid attacks, your elemental armament, your heft, your stuff like that. And I think like being able to open that up to every single skill in the game was just such a nice complementary change alongside with like the weapon set swapping thing. It was just so good, man.
I was not in favor of that change, actually. So
Okay.
I'll admit I was wrong on that one, because I thought that like I'm a big fan of like restriction breeds creativity, right?
Right.
So I was like, yeah, like limiting the being able to only use your like the limited selection of damage supports on skills and having to think about where those are what will prevent you from just making every skill a DPS skill. That's what I feared would happen. Was like you would just put your best damage supports on every skill. And that like there's some builds where that happens a little bit. I think grenades can kind of be some of that, for example. Less so now because you don't use all the grenades, but earlier in earlier leagues when you were playing grenade, you'd use all the grenades. And if you could do that then you would just put the damage supports on every grenade. So it'd all be your damage skills and you'd launch them all out. And it can maybe like it maybe has some impacts, but I think on the whole it has been a very good change. And I guess I didn't have enough faith in their skill design, but their skill design is done well enough. And the restrictions that people like complain about are part of the reason why this works, I think, is the you cannots and stuff are what gets you to like actually use skills as utility skills, which is like to actually like combo skills together and not just have, you know, all of the best damage skills. And I was always worried about lack of decision making, but I was wrong on that one. It was a good change.
I know what you mean.
Lineage gems helps.
Yeah.
I think adding lineage gem which have that restriction helps, I think, as well. That's a good point.
Absolutely. No, the addition of lineage support gems is also wonderful. Yeah, there's been some pretty significant improvements and changes, and I'm just so optimistic for the future of this game, man. And I'm excited to be on this ride with all of you and with yourself, Ziggy. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you this evening for almost 2.5 hours, dude. Time has flown by.
Thanks,
appreciate all of you guys for listening and watching today. Yeah, man, it's a good time. As something that I like to ask at the very end of all these podcasts to help inspire new content creators and new streamers and whatnot, especially from somebody who has had many years of experience. What are some pieces of advice that you would give somebody just starting out to help them improve on their content creation, YouTube or streaming journey?
Oh man. What are some pieces of advice I would give for that? I think it feels like summarizing some of what I talked about during this, which is I think the biggest thing is actually figuring out what you want from content creation properly. Like it's pretty easy to just be like, oh yeah, I want to like, you know, make all the money or get all the views. But like have a very critical think about what you do actually want. What is success for you? Because that will help guide a lot of your decision making moving forwards. And what not to do as well. Like if you decide that like, oh, you know, getting maximum possible views and money isn't your goal, which I don't think honestly should be most people's goal, then you can start to think about like how you will be able to build your content creation process, your career, your channels in a way that you enjoy. Something that I see as a big mistake that people make that, you know, I've been around for a while now, I guess. So I'm still making content that by some metrics is a big success in its own right, because I see a lot of people come and go. Like I know many names that I now have forgotten of people who don't make content anymore. And a lot of the time, the people who burn out are because they build like they build a shitty community. They build a community, or they build a type of content that is not in line with what they actually enjoy and want. So they either like they don't cultivate their, say if they're a Twitch streamer, for example, maybe they don't cultivate the tone of their chat, like the way chat interacts with each other. They either let it have free reign, or they encourage certain behaviors because, you know, it gets more views or whatever. Or they like chase the drama farming too much because it's a nice shortcut to views. But the end result of that is that they end up hating their audience, or they end up like disliking, kind of like turning the stream on because they don't like the chat experience. So I think defining that as early as you can and thinking about that and reassessing, hey, what you're doing, kind of building towards like the lifestyle you actually want to have. Because I think content creation especially is like has to be a bit of a lifestyle if you're doing it as a career. It's either a hobby, in which case you absolutely should be making it as fun as possible, or it's a lifestyle career for most people. So you want to make it, you know, something that you actually want to do for your life. And yeah, I managed to, I think, make it good enough that I was able to like turn down job offers that were otherwise would have been pretty tempting. Like I was invited to work with GGG, for example. I was given the job offer from them at one point, but I was like, yeah, even for them, I was like, you know, no, I like what I'm doing. But you know, I can't really give you any advice to success. I started when it was like when no one was doing it, so I got in early. Get in early. That's my advice. Go back in time.
Go back in time.
Go back in time and make Minecraft videos quick. Do it.
And invest in Bitcoin too, and you'll be just fine.
Yes.
No, I think despite, you know, the landscape of content creation being probably vastly different from, you know, the olden days, some may say, or the, you know, 15 years ago days, like I think there is a lot of truth to just like, you know, making stuff that you like and, you know, being sort of like, you know, as you mentioned, thoughtful about what you're doing, what your goal is, where you sort of fit within everything, and not to just like kind of jump on like trends and stuff like that. It kind of seemed like that's sort of what you're getting at as well. Like things that you think are just going to result in like metrics of success, but maybe that don't align with like your own personal interests or goals and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm reading from what you said.
Funnily enough, yes, that's true. I actually had the opposite advice for playing Path of Exile. So for the longest time, I was a build hipster, and I would never play the popular build. One day, I finally said, all right, that's it. I'm going to play the popular build. I remember the moment. This was a milestone in my Path of Exile career. It was Breach League, and I played Flame Blast, Ignite, Proliferation. And at the time, it was the height of the double dipping meta. So I played a build when it was at its prime. I did it. I did the thing I swore I would never do. I became what I hated most. a meta player, a meta build enjoyer.
Yeah.
And you know what? I had the most fun I've had in PoE. I was like, oh my god, this build's so fun. I'm having a great time. So that's my advice for like absolutely trend chase. Play the meta builds. Like that's life's too short to not like to be a build hipster. That's actually, I have the complete opposite advice for PoE. So that's like you gotta do it. You just play it. Play the builds. Play the good builds.
It's funny that you mentioned that.
They're popular because they're fun, man. They're popular because they're strong.
I mean, it's fun to just destroy all content, right? Like, you know, my closest thing to that was playing Lightning Spear Blood Mage with Rake Blood Hunt, which just had like infinite damage scaling on like bosses. And I know Lightning Spear gets a lot of shade in 0.2 because everyone was playing it, but it was fun blowing up screens with one click of a button and deleting bosses.
And riding around your rower at 100 miles an hour, just deleting screens and being part of the 50% of the player base who are having just an absolutely great time. I think it was like the most played build of all time since like maybe since Spectral Throw 1.0 Path of Exile, when Mathel made the Spectral Throw build that everyone played. Like I think this is Lightning Speed was basically Path of Exile 2's Spectral Throw.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good you did it. I didn't actually do it. I don't take my own advice. I need to take my own advice.
It was a lot of fun.
Right now.
It was I'm playing a hipster build too right now, man. Like I think I'm like
what are we doing?
I think
We're
if
wasting
I
our lives away on hipster builds.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I've really by playing a hipster build, Ziggy, I've discovered the power of the Tactician, which I feel like is just a super underrated ascendancy overall. And it's been cool to sort of like experiment with that and yeah, just play something that like no one really is playing right now. So it's been I'm trying to enjoy both sides of the coin. Play some meta stuff, play some off meta stuff, kind of see where everything fits in together. And that's kind of the way that I'm enjoying it. Balance is key for sure.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I wanted to say thank you so much again for coming on today. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on. Thank you so much. You are awesome. For those of you who are sleeping under a rock right now, just shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And what are you going to be working on in the future?
You can find me on the official pathofexile.com stream asking the question that you don't want me to ask right at that exact moment. There's another question, Ziggy. Ask the question that I want to ask. I don't care about all these other discussions, and I can't relax until you ask my question. I'll try. I'll ask your question first next time, I promise. That's where you can find me. But bro, who like say I don't get this. Like who like says they're like URLs and stuff these days? Just Google Ziggy D. You'll find me. I do content. Look, here's my motto is I don't need to tell you where to go to see my stuff, because if I'm making good enough stuff, you'll find it.
There you go, boys. Well, somebody in the chat actually just I remember when you were talking about your Maxroll guides, someone didn't know that you were doing Maxroll guides.
Yeah, the Maxroll stuff is like my kind of like it's like my moonlighting thing. You won't know how you're doing that. It's my secret work on the side.
Yeah.
Because it's a different audience a lot. Like some there's some overlap, but yeah, it's also like, you know, I'm just making content for people that are searching stuff on Google. You might not see that. Look, again, that's content that you'll find if you want it. Like, but yes, I do make. I've been making a lot of guides on Maxroll, and I will be making more. I'm trying to make like a giant crafting guide. I'm trying to make like a giant gearing and trading guide. I've made like campaign guides. Got multiple like leveling guides. Lots of kind of like foundational, kind of beginner oriented stuff. Hyper detailed, obsessively so. Longest articles on Maxroll. That's me.
That's the good stuff right there. As always,
endlessly scrolling.
As always, I will have links to all of this below in the video description. Thank you so much for watching. If you watched on the live streams, I appreciate you. If you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate that as well. It's been an absolute pleasure having Ziggy D on for the first episode of 2026. And until next time, take care, have a great night, and stay safe. Peace out, y'all.
Thanks very much. See you later, folks.
All right, we did it, man. Thank you so much,
Thanks,
dude.
boys.
Dude, we could have kept going for like 3-4 hours, bro. I wanted to. It's 2:30, almost 3 a.m. for me right now. I'm like, dang it. But yeah, dude, it was great.
The end was like sort of comment in chat, and I'm like, oh god, don't get me talking about that.
I know. I'm like, and then this is like, getting me on a train of thought.
It's important to control inflation in economies, and I'm like, oh bro, you're so wrong. You don't even know. I'm like, no, I won't say anything.
Dude, I know. Well, we'll have to do round 2 sometime. I would love to have you back on. Beverage. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to have you back on, because there's just so much more to talk about, and lots of lore too that I really enjoy selfishly learning about. So it's cool playing catch up right now. Yeah. Plan for the rest of the evening, sir?
I only played one map on my build today before you came and interrupted my day. I spent all the day kind of talking about how to trade. So I might go play a couple maps on that.
Nice.
So I'll do a little bit more. Stream. And then I'll go get some dinner. Just take a short break and get a beverage.
Amazing. Well, best of luck on the mapping journey, my friend. And yeah, we'll be in touch.
Well, I guess I need to. Homer keeps asking. I guess I need to talk about why inflation is actually a good thing for the big economy. Give me an hour.
All right, you guys are in for it now. You asked for it. See
you, mate.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Ziggy.
Get off my stream. Let's hang up. See ya.
Bye. All right, gentlemen. We did the damn thing. It is currently almost 3 a.m. for me. I'm a sleepy boy. I don't know if we're still streaming together or not. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. Thank you so much for hanging out, listening. Lots of people in the chat today. Muzz, Kira, appreciate you guys. Homer, if you guys are still in here. Everybody who watched the podcast. DJ Blaze. No, I can't, dude. I already got the 20% XP that I was required for me today. So big W there for me. I will not be playing anymore as much as I want to. Yo, Patrick, hope you enjoyed the podcast, man. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. First message of the day. Let's see who we can send you guys off to. Thank you, Anish. It's over anyway. He'll probably be back shortly. All right, everybody. I appreciate you so very much. If you missed the full podcast, as always, it will be uploaded on my channel tomorrow morning. Much love. Take care.